Why, hello there, queers, gentle queers, and retards of all ages. How's it going? So, we're back in it for another one, are we not? Now, I have this weird plan with this playthrough that we're doing, and of course, we're going to get into what is this playthrough. But first, of course, Umbral, Abyss, we're doing high maintenance, Toll of Seasons, Unfolding Mysteries, Unknown Dog Trash, even though one of them is known, but you know how it goes. We're going on Brutal with Major Advantage. Oh yes. And then we are going to be up against my Pantheon rulers. Game flow, everything's on high, always disabled. We got happening intensity on high. Now, of course, that's not gonna be good, but screw my life, we're going in there. Just like with my stacked wife. So anyways, we have the hand bra groper and we have the hand bra hater. These two builds we will be getting around to relatively soon, but first and foremost, I was like, okay, so we just did the tanky shade builds. It was pretty good. And I used the Death Knight Dragon, which is pretty strong. He's really good for the most part. He does good damage. He definitely knocks up mother effers all day, every day. Really fun to use. I enjoyed that build, but I was thinking about it, so I am currently planning on doing a... what kind of dragon? I don't know. We're going to be doing a mystic culture build for the shade, so I don't know what kind of dragon we're going to be using. Whatever. Regardless, I decided this is the best build to do the ritualist dragon, which means he is going to be a healer. So we're going to be trying out the healing build on a dragon. Some people say it's really crazy powerful. We're going to find out about that. Regardless. So we're doing mana, addicts, cults of personality. So we already have a lot of ways to heal off of mana, addicts. So he gets that. And I think that carries over when he becomes a Pantheon dragon as well. So anyway, yeah, that's going to be interesting. But regardless, we're doing Industrious. So we get bolstering, which is crazy. So we're going to be very tanky. We're going to be healing a lot. So we already have tankiness and healing built into the build, right? And we're going to be going damage this time with my shades. So they already have a bunch of survivability going on. I'm giving them a little bit of extra health, resilience, yeah. And then I'm giving them empowered by magic. This is already shaping up to probably be an absolute stomping fest. We'll see about that. Now, of course, it's kind of weird because it's like, well, why am I not trying to absolutely maximize my dragon? I don't know. I actually don't know. Because it sounds like he would be really overpowered in general if he was an attacker instead of a healer. And I was thinking about it. I was like, okay, well, it would be interesting. Do a healer dragon, right? Instead. Well, now I have to question myself on the spot. Literally interrogating my existence as we speak. Yep. Okay, well, you know what? Maybe, never mind. Maybe we're going to do warrior and the hand bra hater. You know, since he is supposed to be a soy boy cuck lord, look how small he is. Yeah, that's what a lot of soy boy cuck lords look like. Anyways, I guess this guy could be the ritualist for this build, and I guess with my summoner support build, I guess we can do a lot of healing on that one. So maybe I'll just swap him out and instead. This is a war claw? Yep. I'm just thinking, it's like if I want this guy to be a pantheon ruler, he would be really freaking strong. So why not make him a warrior? Because warrior doesn't get access to any of this stuff. They don't get access to bolstering. They don't get access to empowered by magic. They don't get any of this. So we're going to change it, okay? We're going to be doing ritualist later in the future, okay? That's what we're going to do. Anyways, you see everything else. We're playing as monkeys. Tome of Enchantment. Dragon Lord, of course. We're going to be doing warrior because of killing momentum. We are going to be absolutely powerful. Now, by the way, the Death Knight Dragon is actually pretty good. So you could do, I think, you could do this with Death Knight or the warrior. It's really either or. I would actually say that the Death Knight has like everything that's good about the warrior in one class. Because you get healing off of crit, which is really nice. You get the Sundering Sweep, which is probably better than the Cleaving Sweep, but I don't know. I mean, I haven't really tested it out. I mean, Sundering Sweep doesn't do a whole lot of damage. The point of it is debuffing, but, you know, has a chance to do some things. Anyway, maybe the warrior's better, though. We're going to find out. The Death Knight, I was actually pretty happy with him. By the way, the Spellblade, we are doing a Spellblade Dragon on the Mystic run. So I guess Ritualist can be for the Summoner run. And by the way, for the Support Unit run, we're doing Defender, of course. Makes sense. So, but the Summoners, you know, they have so many units on the battlefield. It makes sense to do a Ritualist. So it just makes more sense. It's more conducive towards the build. What the frick was I thinking? Oh my god, bro, we were queering as we spoke. Queering like a freaking queer. What the frick? And now we're back. Oh yeah. Okay, anyways. So. I am definitely looking forward to it. It's going to be a nice build. It's going to be definitely powerful. Oh yeah, and then his name. The dragon's name. I forgot about that. Yeah, he's obviously massive. In case you didn't notice. So then I called him Small Dragon the Penetrator. And then I named the race Small Penetrators. And I made them as big as I could, the monkeys, but whatever, man. Maybe I could call them black people, but anyways. And then we're doing Throne City name, which is barely inside, but happy. Oh my gosh. And we're doing collectors for the extra health. Just for that survivability. That's why. Because you run into the wrong units and they will do everything in their power to one-shot this mother effer. Love of God. And also collectors, just good in general. It's very applicable to most runs. It's actually very easy to collect a bunch of this renown. I used to think it was not that great. I used to think it was really slow. Now I'm like, it's actually pretty decent. And now I'm actually picking it up on most of my units. You know how it goes. So, of course, by the way, you could go Glory Seeker. That's another good one. It increases your damage. It's really either one. You know what? You know what? Are we going to do Glory Seeker just because I'm doing so much damage already? Rank Slayer. I don't know, man. I mean, that's pretty tempting, you know? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. It might be better. It might be better. I am really tempted to do it because this build is all about damage, obviously. We already have insane tankiness. I don't actually have to get with this one Arcane Surge either. Now, of course, the Arcane Surge is a really nice one to grab, but because we're so tanky already, it would be overkill to do the Arcane Surge. So with this one, with this build, I guess we can try out something else. I don't know what it would be. Maybe we don't do angel eyes. That would be weird, but maybe. Yeah, maybe we don't have to be doing angel eyes for this build. Maybe we can do something else with my units. What would it be? What would we do? Astral attunement? That could be interesting. We could also do a couple of other things. I don't know what. But I guess we can go the Order Dragon, maybe? Whatever. We will find out as we get there. So, anyways, we just, on the spot, literally made changes to the build. So anyways, that is the small dragon, the Penetrator. I really just wanted to make a name. I didn't really care what it was, if I'm being real with you. So, I do like what we're stepping into here. I think your dragon gets all this stuff, by the way. They typically get all of these racial traits, but I think some of them the dragon doesn't get. Like, I don't know if they get hardy. I don't know yet, but we're gonna find out. So, anyway, that is the build. We're going up against 9 players on a large map, and we are going high maintenance so that I can reduce the lag, because why does the late game get so laggy? Well, the reason why is because there's a bunch of units on the field. So if you increase the unit upkeep, obviously that makes things a little bit tougher on you. You can't get so many units, but on the AI, they produce much less units. Because of this, it becomes less laggy. The game becomes very slow once you get to like turn 150. So I'm going to do this to try and speed up the game overall. I'm gonna see if it works. In the past it worked, but you know, I was like, it would be nice to just do the game normally, you know, and have as many units as I want. But this just might be the better way to go about things, just to make it faster. Waiting for turns to finish is very annoying. So anyway, that is it. I don't believe there's anything else to care about. I think that's all. So let's go into it. And I think the realm is, yep, it's going to be on everything I want it to be on. I think we're playing on Divide. So I haven't done that one for a while. I look forward to it. I think that dividing the map is kind of an interesting way to play. Oh yeah, and of course there's gonna be so many freaking players, it's gonna be a freaking bloodbath. So splitting up everyone in the bloodbath, that'll be interesting, won't it? I do look forward to it. So yeah, so we made him a warrior. I think that was a good move, and we are going to be doing the ritualist, I suppose, on the summoner support unit build. Man, I can already tell this is going to be a crazy one. Man, that is such a small dragon. That dude, freaking small. Interesting. All right. So of course we can do a lot of prospecting on the mountains, which I don't really know if I enjoy that play style of these guys, but there's really not much else to do with your scouts typically. I am going to deal with that later, not right now, so let's just grab that food. Go down here. So where are we right now? The bottom of the map. That's a great start. So I can expand immediately to my left and my right. And I can have this main city. He can build upwards. And we will be fine doing that. Unless I want him to only build left, and maybe I want him... How far away is this? It looks pretty far. So maybe he's better off just expanding to the left. I mean, you check it out. It looks like there's really not so much to the left of me. I don't know. Can I get up to there? I think I can. Let's go up there. Let's see what's up. Oh, I do need to take out something. We could go down here. We already have an underground tunnel. I think I'm just going to build on top of that. I can place a city very quickly there, although may not be the best positioning. It might constrict me a tad bit. What should I do? Wow, there's a lot of room down here. There's clearly lava. But we can go here and place down a city, and we can go over here and place down a city. Some good space right here as well. So let's run right up here. What is this? It's your mama. 1, 2, 3. We can definitely reach it, so maybe we should grab that. I don't know. I did just engage myself to this direction. Maybe we should just go back. What are my units? The Steel Shaper. Anvil Guard, which has Taunt. That's really nice on the unit. Man, these guys have so much going for themselves. So again, we already have Mana Addicts. We have so much. Wow. Let's actually check. Wait. He has Watchful? What does that do again? Oh, wow, nice. That is a really good tier 1 unit. And of course, you can check out my tier list, and I talk about that. So we get bolstering, of course. We get empowered by magic. Nice. Yeah, so we already have everything from Arcane, Surge. We can do something else. I don't know what that would be. Some of the other ones are interesting. Do I want to do... Oh, shoot. What do I want to do? Do I want to do... the Dragon of Order? I don't know. We do have Resilient. That's nice on a dragon. Yeah, we've got Mana Addicted right here. Yup. But I don't see Hardy. No, it looks like we have it because I have that 8 health right there. So maybe it just doesn't show you, but we do have it. So we are going to build upwards here. Oh shoot, I have to sneeze. Oh gosh. Oh my goodness. What the frick? I am being decimated by this nonsense. I have not played Industrious in absolutely forever. Man, it has been such a long time. How do I get this one right here? A forester. Ah, okay. Well, I guess we will do a forester then. My favorite province type. Yes. So we can get a defender, of course. A mage. Mages are not really worth getting because I have so many mages in my pantheon, so I think I'll get a defender. That'll definitely be good. My gold is down. Oh no. What the frick? For real? That is no good. Well, we gotta start up a city somewhere here. I could see myself just placing a city right here. This would be a good spot. Where can we go with this guy? Let's go take that out. I will prospect that trash. Oh, it's immediate? Was it always that way? I forget. Well, that's kind of strong. It feels like it is. I'm gonna do another one. Screw this trash. We're gonna just spam those units all day, every day. We got another tunnel. Wow. Oh, it's a part of the same system down here, so... yeah, we can make use out of this down here. A lot of good space that we can fill out. Place down a couple of cities. And I do need to get myself gold so that I can get my second hero. We can do copper golems, which are really good early game because they can upgrade into a tier 3 polearm unit. Obviously, this is going to be about shade units, this build, but what do I want to do? I don't think I need to do Angel Eyes, or we will. I don't know yet. Let's try. No way, man. I refuse. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention this, actually. We're going to be doing this playthrough a little bit differently, so I will be giving you recaps every... we're going to go through the first 10 turns, and then I will be giving you recaps every 10 turns after that. Totally forgot to mention that. How far does this go? Not far enough. Alright. I will give my dragon the bolster defense there. Oh, what is he? I've never... oh, the overdraw, yeah. Oh my gosh. Bruh. Really? Yo, this is the best culture. I forgot how freaking busted these units are. Why are they so good? What's the point? Are they just supposed to be the best of the best? I don't get it. Dispel 2 effects? Nah. That is quite a bit of poisoning there. Take me, you biatches. You won't win. Oh, that's who you attack? That's weird. That was a weird decision right there. Now they're just gonna blast that mother effer. Ow. That's a lot of poisoning. We have extra status resistance, but it's not applying here, which is strange. That's a lot of damage. Oh my goodness. The slithers are not messing around. Why are you doing so much damage to a unit that's nearly dead? Oh my gosh. What a terrible start. Wow. Nope. I know exactly what needs to happen here. Mostly because the game has no idea what it's doing. Alright. And now we wait. Absolutely nothing else must be done here. There you go. Yeah, that's way better. Way better. Nice. Nice. It is really easy to get that strengthening on my units. Man, this is such a good build. I can already feel it. So crazy. I think Industrious might become my favorite at this point. Just because of everything that they can do, all the things that they can tap into right away. So powerful. Now maybe their units are not as good. Maybe that's the case. I have no idea. They seem decent to me, but I could be wrong. What the frick? Okay, looks like we got a friend to my left. How nice. How's it freaking going, queer? Yeah, it kind of looks like I should just take that city then, doesn't it? I think I could take it. Is it possible? I don't know. It seems possible, does it not? I don't know. That does throw a wrench into absolutely everything. Freak. I guess I should just take it. He is a tier 2. Initiates of Materium. Is he my race? I don't believe so. Oh, he is. What kind of units does he have? A rock giant, iron golem. Well, that could be... Rock giants are decent units. The iron golem is not really that threatening, exactly. I don't know. Where do I want to build my next city? Because this guy's now sitting on my nuts. I could see myself taking this, but it kind of comes with a trade-off of some territory. I don't know. I don't know. I could still see myself expanding down here. Filling out that space, and he could fill out the space above. There is still quite a bit of space to fill out. I don't know though. We gotta pick somewhere. I want this one right here. I definitely want these guys to expand upward. It looks like it's gonna be a lot of provinces as well. From everything I'm seeing. So I guess I can cover up this tunnel. We can expand from there. I think that'll work. My guess is that this guy has... He's gotta have good armies there. It's possible that he doesn't. My early game economy is kind of roughing it at the moment. I don't know if tail swipe is any good. I was trying to use that last game and I was noticing the dragon last playthrough. I was noticing the dragon was not using it whatsoever. So I don't know what's going on with the tail swipe. I have no idea. Now, going down this path, kind of interesting. We get a little bit of healing out of it, a little bit of fortune, which is actually something that the dragon lacks. That is a good way to go if I want to get critical hit chance. But I am completely avoiding everything on this side, which makes my dragon much tankier. I wonder what kind of build I should go for. I think I want to do crit chance. I think I still could. I think I want to do charge resistance though. So we can test it out. We can change this later on if I want. So we're going to go down the left side. There's a very specific build that I've already looked into doing before. So we can try that out. And I guess we should go grab Gem Keep. It kind of sucks though. I want to get my second hero, and I can't afford him at the moment. Don't know what to do to afford him in general. We are getting a bunch of production. That is pretty nice. We can build all these buildings a lot faster. Of course, with what gold, that is definitely a problem. We are running out of a lot of gold quite often. I'm gonna build right up here. Oh no. I can't afford anything. Wow. Well, forget about that. Looks like my early game economy is struggling. Oh, a part of the reason why is because unit enchantments are 100% more expensive. I totally forgot about that. Makes a little bit of sense. And by the way, going with this modifier typically hurts you in the early game. Alright, so we got the ranger. I think I'm gonna do a defender though, for sure. once I can. Well, this is going to be an interesting playthrough. We are struggling on gold from the very start, which means we definitely gotta think about whatever it is that we're doing here. Not even sure how to afford absolutely anything. How am I supposed to do this? I could try to go get Gem Keep. I could give it a shot. May be worth it. I have no gold. Wow. That is tough. I'm gonna keep on clearing out camps in case that helps me. Of course, the Dragon Horde is one way to get some of that income back that we're missing out on. It's not gonna do too much. Woof. This early game is definitely troubling. So what's another good way of getting more golds? We could try to grab this. I am producing merchandise and I'm struggling. Wow. Crazy. Well, I guess I was signing up for the pain train on this one. Oh, there's no road right here because of the cliff. WTF. I'm gonna grab the Sundering Blades. Yeah, I guess we can do this for sure. So, how the frick am I supposed to make this work? Could I try to fight these guys? Really have no idea how to get another city. I'm gonna try. It's gonna be so crazy. I am definitely whack wildin', brother. I got a dragon. It's gotta do something for me. In the early game. Let's see if I can do this. We can barely move around too. What the heck? I'm trying to scout around. Is he difficult to fight? Oh shoot. He's got a tier 3. I've got absolutely nothing. What the heck? How am I supposed to do this? By the way, Sundering Blades. That is the only thing I will be picking up here. So, looks like we gotta really strategize on this trash. He's also got another army, which is just even worse. I mean, it's not enough that he has this army. He's also got other units. Oh, please give me your golds. I need it right now, biatch. Ah, I see. Yeah. Should I try? Should I be that crazy guy and try? I'm gonna just do a save. Let's see what happens. I am going to absolutely clap those cheeks. I totally believe. I guess we can do a town hall. Yeah, man, the Industrious culture has some of the best racial units. Literally the best amongst your options. Oh, holds the frick up. Don't do that. We can actually do a hero. We're gonna run him down here. Man. Not a woman. Let's see. Bleeding. Okay, let's take that. Is this better? Yes, it is better. All right, let's see if that does it. Oh, look at this. A dread spider. How nice. Let's see how that goes. I have no faith in almost any of this. But of course, we will see what happens. If I get gem keep, I'm going to hold on to it. I have no idea if this is going to work. Absolutely zero. All right. 2 turns. Oh, sweet. And this guy can link up. All right, so we got a hero. Let's see how that goes. If I get this early game, that's going to be so good. And then underneath down here, we're going to be creating 2 vassals as soon as possible. Oh my. Cheek clapper. This guy is no joke. Last game, he was definitely a struggle for me to fight. Well, and that was because of sacrificial slaughter, but outside of that, I mean, he was doing pretty alright. I might do Legion of Zeal. What's a good one to start with? What is the best return on investment? Gotta do whatever gives me some really good damage. It's always this one. This is typically a good one to go. And it gives you Blizzard. That's also really nice. Legion of Zeal. You can't overlook how useful that one is, but with the inspiring chant. I think this time, let's focus. There's too much that's good in here. Let's do it.
When all the world has turned.
I am going to clap those mother effing cheeks. I absolutely believe. I know I can do this. This is a live action pep talk. I am totally going to succeed. I am manifesting it like my chakras. Just like those bimbos who believe in astrology. I'm going to manifest. It's going to happen. My gosh. We have no health. Terrific. I'm feeling it. Definitely feeling it, Mr. Krabs. Let's do this, trash. You're going down, loser. There's not a day that you have a chance. Screw you. I am only level 2. So, you know how it goes. So, should I be the one that does all this myself, or what? I can rush up and attack this guy. We could just start off with an alpha strike. I might do that. I'm gonna run right here. Gonna heal him up a little bit. And then he can sprint on in. Wreck the mother effer. Yep. Gotcha, biatch. Keep on chirping, monkey. Chirp away. Okay. Let's see if that works. Gonna be a little bit tough. Alright. Oh dear gods. Oh dear gods. That's no good. Oh my goodness. I don't know about that. Right, mother effer. I guess let's heal up this guy. Should I just hit both of these units with this? Can I step away? Yeah, there's no way. Gee, man, that rhymed. I can do this. Might be a good one to use, although my positioning's gonna hurt me a good bit. Is there... Oh man. Should I try? Biatch. Yeah, screw you. Watch this. You're gonna get wrecked, punk. Whack, whack, whack. Oh man, I can nearly get that kill. Shoot. If I... Okay. If I back up... Oh, that's not it. That's not it. I don't know. I'm gonna try to take out this unit here. Oh my gosh. These dudes are freaking ready. That dude has retaliations for days. I think I want to get that healing. Oh my gosh. Alright. Good enough. Yep. Good. Yep, a little bit of healing there. Oof. That's not too bad. I can do some healing on these guys. So I can definitely wreck this unit here. He's going to die pretty soon. Should I do the dragon breath? Oh, that's right. My charge is going to be blocked. Well, dang it. That's not good. Okay. Should I attack that unit? He is easier to kill. My homeboy here is gonna get absolutely decimated. I could try to tank a few shots to the face, just like my wife. Yeah, he's tanky enough for it, for sure. And then... could try to attack. Could do this. I think doing... oh yeah, doing that damage, that would be way better. Does a little bit of bleeding. Yeah, part of me really wants to attack this guy. Locks him down too. It's good damage. So, I think that is the best we can do. He's stunned? Uh-oh. Ouch. Alright, so how do I lock down these mother effers? I get the sense that giving my dragon defense... how much does he have? So give him max stacks. Why not? So he got stunned. Oh, what the frick? Yo, that does no damage. What the frick? Yikes. Definitely close to a kill. How far away can I do this? So I can back up. What's this guy? Oh shoot, that's not good. This guy does not do a lot of damage on his own. I think I want to lock down that mage. Slap him in the face. I could run up on this guy, but... I want to lock down the mage pretty bad. Oh no. Biatch. Okay, well, he will die on his turn. Ow. Yeah, there you go. Well, Rut-Row Pinocchio in this trash. I'm gonna heal up this clown right here. There's a good couple of units to focus out. We can kill a good number. I definitely want to taunt this guy. Oh shoot, is there a good chance? Yikes. Is it gonna work? I hate my life. I really do. It's not easy being me. Oh shoot, we could get this kill. That is a pretty high value target. I think I'm gonna just trash this guy. Take him out the game, like the loser he is. Ow. Screw you, biatch. Yeah, there goes my morale. Isn't that the freaking truth? Oh no, they're going after him. Well then. Seems like it sucks to suck. I'm gonna face tank these mother effers right here. I can't run away, which is just terrific, honestly. This guy's going to get absolutely annihilated. Yeah, a little bit of damage there. Oh, that's not gonna do it. Shoot. I can try. Oh, what? Oh yeah, because he has Watchful, right? Alright. Oh, don't do that. Okay. Let's get right behind him, right? There's no flanking attack. That's unfortunate. Looks like Dragon Breath does more. Or does it? Nope. So we're gonna whack you in the face. Oh man, this is looking rough. Yep. Yep. Are you kidding me? No way. My charge is blocked. Then I'm gonna whack him in the face. What you gonna do? Biatch. I'm gonna keep this guy in the fight. No way I'm letting you die. Not today, Governor. Take that 2 damage, punk. What you gonna do? Wow. So we did that maintaining all of my units. Holy crap. That is probably one of the best fights I've ever done. That is one of the first fights I've ever actually done myself. Oh, I can't take it. Well. Like a queer, we will wait. Oh shoot, I have to sneeze. Oh, frick. I'm gonna get wrecked. Oh shoot, it's coming. Get down, Governor. Oh dang, we got some freaking golds. What's up? You know, none of these are really a great option, but I guess get the food so that we can expand a little bit further. Right. Oh, nice. We're very close to a crypt. That'll be good for later in the game. I am a little bit concerned about the free city building on top of upper ground, but let's go find some mountains. Where's some mother effer mountains? Over here. Wow. You know, playing as Industrious, now I'm really wishing I had mountains nearby. I mean, you know, late game, I'm not going to be wishing for that, but right now, I am. So this guy, Ralik, is right there. Raliki Ladiki. What a mofo. So last time I played, I decided not to go with taunts, which I think was a good idea. To me, taunt is misused by the AI. I can't tell if I'm correct on that. I could try to use it again this time around, but it was really disappointing last time. Right now though, my guy is not tanky enough to be using that. So let's go down this path. Well, nice. That was really well done. I am really impressed with that trash. We are going to be running over here. Gonna expand in that direction. Oh, nice. Oh, yes. That looks very easy. You know, I took that city and That's definitely easy. I can do that for sure. No sweat. Oh, dang. We got some water down here. We got the tournament hill. I see. All right. Well, I will build right there. Wait. Can we prospect down here? Oh, we can prospect the underground? That makes a lot of sense. I am doing that for real. For real. On cap. No god. For real. That's how they say it back in Wakanda. A place that actually exists. Thank you very much. My PhD told me so. And I believe it. Okay. Chill. Chill on the bigotry, okay? My PhD does not support people like you. Chill. Freaking A, man. Some people, man, they just get so freaking crazy and wily about absolutely everything. Sometimes you just gotta put them in their place. You just gotta whip out your PhD and show them who's boss. Alright, well, I'm going to start up that city right here, and then we're going to run over here as well. Start up a city in that area. Looks like they both will be touching tips. Not in a gay way, although definitely on the verge of being gay. Let's not overlook that. It's not one of those things that you really want to talk about. It's definitely uncomfortable, but anyway. You know how it goes. So what do I do now? Do I just heal like a cuck? Can I? Oh, I need a scout unit for that? Your mother need a scout unit on these nuts. If you know what I mean. Yo, this is the roughest early game I think I've had in a while. I'm feeling it. I am feeling the pain. It is not good. I'm gonna do some lightning damage. I think that's actually better. Oh, nice. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. I guess I'll grab that in case it ever matters. What even matters anymore? Shoot, man. This bigotry is too much for me. I'm gonna grab that mine. Gotta give myself that frickin' golds. Freaking freak. Oh, you know what? I low-key want to do it, but I know I can't, so screw it. We wait forever. So, this, I guess we're going up until round 20. And then I will be transitioning to updating on round 30. There's definitely quite a bit going on here. Or you know what? We just transition whenever we seem to want to. Gem Keep's gonna take a good little bit. He's gonna take 3 turns. Getting myself another city is going to take me 3 turns. Yikes. Yikes on that. Yeah, we are not going to get around the map anytime soon. I'm actually gonna run ahead with this guy. I'm gonna run ahead with both of them, I guess. Well, I don't really need to do that, actually. So I guess we wait. We are going underground, though. Let's see what's going on down there. Produce that merchandise, my friend. Do it now. Right, that is literally all we can do. What the F? That is literally it. I don't think I'm gonna risk taking Solemn. I am really hoping that this city right here... Oh, what was it? I remember I came down to what it kind of equals. Last time I did this, I think my overall idea is that at late game, basically one city equals the upkeep of an entire army, as I remember. Typically, it's like every 2 or 3 armies, but you know, it's so expensive doing this kind of modifier on your armies. Oh, wow. Look at that. Alright, I will build right here. So it looks like it's all closed off from here, which is a mixture of good and bad. Let's go deal with this. Oh, nice. We got some golds. We are barely sitting afloat right now. I think I'm going to do a quarry for the production bonus. We can get that gold, I'm sure. Or maybe we should do this. Nah. Let's do the gold. Alright. And that right there is round 20, I suppose. Well, quick update. We got Gem Keep right here. By the way, we're going to get attacked by this biatch, but he's got Druids of the Cycle, which are not fun to fight, but we got this. Really nice to get this. I think I'm going to grab whatever gives me more gold right now. Actually, what should we do? Yep, I would say gold. That is the biggest problem. It's not a lot, but early game, it is a lot. I think I should grab myself a little bit more damage, maybe, or a little bit more resistance, although I think damage is gonna apply a little bit longer, so we're gonna do that. So, we got some outposts set up and ready to go. And we are going to have to defend ourselves against that small monster den's army. Yeah, the early game with this kind of modifier definitely makes things very difficult to go through. It really beats your economy into a hole. But late game, we will be able to get ourselves out of this. Okay, I guess that's nice. Oh, what's the negative effect? Uh-oh. What was it? Pacifistic? What? Oh, is that what the effect did? Unfortunate. Of course we're getting attacked. Yeah, I'm gonna sit by for one more turn, and then we can attack them. Looks like we got the Umbral Abyss messing with me. Unfortunate. This is gonna be a very interesting run. There's so much that is a threat to me. It is really going to slow down my early game. For sure. I guess we can do the shrine. We can't really afford anything, so we can get these frost blades. That'll give us a little bit more damage for the next fight. Are these guys weak to frost? Not. They're kind of indifferent, so I guess that's good. Okay. We got lingering creators, so giants. I forget how those guys work out. I think I'll grab myself the ranger, but I don't know yet. Shoot, man, this is gonna be a crazy playthrough. My gosh. My economy is so trash. It is going to make the early game absolutely brutal. We're not gonna really be able to do that much. I could try to keep on taking out the armies around here, all these resource nodes. We don't have a lot of levels, but you know, what really sucks is that we don't have a lot of resource nodes nearby. They're kind of far away. So that's definitely something working against me. Collector. Nice. I will take that. Can I do this? I cannot prospect. What the heck? Oh dear God. Oh shoot. This is going to be so tough. So, what do we want to start with? I think we want to get status effect immunity as soon as possible. Getting those shades, that's a big deal. That is definitely a big deal. I might just do that. Yeah, we got a lot of choices. We can get Mark of Misfortune. Getting those shades is definitely priority number one. Even though I'm not going to have that many of them.
Swift execution yields the cleanest results.
I mean, that's even more reason to get yourself the best unit you can, right? You're not going to be able to have too many of them, so might as well focus on the few that you have. Alright, let's see how it goes against these guys. I'm gonna try to do an auto resolve. Let's see if it works out for us. Oh, no way. My hero died. No one else but my hero. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Good. I think that's going to work. They're pushing up. That's terrific positioning for me. Let's see how it goes. Good damage. Alright. He didn't use his breath attack, which that is a major mistake. I do not like this. He really messed himself up right there. I can heal him at least. Oh, no way. It's a good attack right there. Nice. Good damage on my tier 1 there. They're gonna really beat into him. Nice damage, wow. Good kill. Killing those tier 4s, that's gonna be tough. Actually, I think they're gonna lose a lot of their morale. Yep. Oh, nice, a crit. Little bit of a sunder. He's definitely dead. Yeah, there's no hope. Done. Nice. Alright, so we did that pretty alright. This is such a good build so far. I think that if my build were not this tight, I don't think we would have this good of a time. Alright, so what do we want to do after that? I think we should actually go take out... There's really nothing around. I could take out these guys. That might be a little bit easy. So what should I do here? Make it easier to get some kills? I think we want to get that charge resistance on this guy. He's a warrior. We're going defense mode, which means we are foregoing the crit chance. Nothing else is really that good to grab. Yeah, let's do that Materium for sure. And because we grabbed that, I guess let's focus down guarded charge, unless maybe getting the cone attack is better. Increases the damage, and then we're also hitting more units. So that's a better... Oh, but look at that. We have 2 skill points. Let's get up to this. Alright, so now he has defense mode. Every turn, he cannot have it removed. So now he effectively has 7 defense and 6 resistance. Yeah, those are some really good early game stats. That makes him so tanky overall. Alright, so kind of looks like we're having a good early game. Could definitely be worse. So I'm happy with the current situation here. This is definitely a solid start, given everything that's kind of working against us. We're going to be getting that other city too very soon, so It is nice that this was made for me too, the central quarry. Alright. Alright guys, we're back. So it appears that the Toll of Seasons is coming right after us. So I forget what this does. We interrogate him. What does that do? What does it do? No idea. It is the fire of summer. Alright. Well, that's going to be interesting. So that's all it does? That's all the information? Alright. Man, so it's been a little while. We're back. What the frick was I going to do? Was I just gonna go deal with this guy? We were doing the vendor. We're struggling on golds. I gotta get myself another hero. I'm gonna do a town hall. Well, do not forget, by the way, I have done a couple of tier lists for this game, so definitely go check those out. We did racial units so far, hero units, and a guide. And then we did the tomes, and we also did the best culture. And right now, I'm going to be coming out with the society trait tier list. And outside of that, we're going to be doing transformations. We're going to be doing racial traits. We're going to be covering everything. Looks like this guy got taken out. Cheek Clapper got wrecked. Unfortunate for him. Let's do this trash. I believe I was actually supposed to be using my blizzard, but that's okay. We survived. It's not perfect, but I actually want to see how tanky they are right now. Let's see how they did. Let's see it. Alright, so he taunted. Ouch. So my dragon got frozen. That is the biggest issue with your dragon, is that they typically get themselves in the middle of combat and they get absolutely destroyed with no one else there to help them out. So, yep, fun. Tons of fun. I wish I had more retaliation attacks. Yeah, that's close. Holy crap. They nearly got him. Man, that damage is so good. So good. Wow. The bolstering defense is a really nice thing to have as well. Okay. Let's heal that off. Oh, shoot. Whoops. Let's go over there. We got a shade. We can now do the shade network. Definitely going to build that before I let go of this guy. So let's do a little bit of the workers farmstead. Maybe. Yeah, I guess why not? I mean, I'm not doing anything on anything else, so that was kind of a bad idea, was it not? I guess we'll be fine. We got a pastures. Definitely got to use some of that. Get that food up. Build out a little bit faster. Can do a workshop. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I should have used a blizzard. That was a mistake. But we can save it. It'll be fine. So 300 for my next one, huh? Got it. Oh, shoot. What do I want to do? With my Imperium, we definitely want to make a lot of cities here. I don't know. There's a couple of ways to go about this. Let's do the city cap. Yeah, that's a good move. My gosh, there's so much to do on the map here. Alright, we just got attacked by these dudes. That's a pretty tough army. I don't think we got it. Yikes. So I just retried this using Blizzard. And it definitely went a little bit better. That was a good move. So I think I will back off on this temporarily. I'm also gonna do some research there. But yeah, let's go back. Let's heal up a little bit. This guy can go up here. Accusis. I don't think I need to mess around with that one over there. Let's do Wizard Tower's a nice one, but let's get some research first. Yeah, we can't get any heroes, not yet. We're gonna do this again. Alright, so this guy's tracking us down. I'm gonna keep on running away from him though. Right, so it looks like we got some dude approaching us. I will take that knowledge and do whatever the frick you're talking about. Oh, so it looks like we can do a lot in here. A lot of prospecting that we can do. Just about everywhere. We're getting attacked over here. And also, over here, we don't have a very powerful army, so it's not looking good. To put it short, definitely looking terrible. Maybe I could try to do something, but it would just be best. I don't know, man. Maybe build another unit. I could do the halberdier. That guy's not too bad. Steel Shaper's alright. He heals everybody. The way he operates, he both heals and he also gives strengthening. Maybe there's a reason why people say this guy's so good. There might be a reason. I've heard people say he's good. I can't really tell if it's true, but... Man, this is rough. I think having more healing, I think that's a good idea. Especially right now. Oh. Interesting. Yeah, that's actually pretty alright. Gonna give myself another retaliation attack. Uh-huh. They really want me to go around and do a bunch of stuff, but the situation we're in is not really going to allow me. Well, I could grab something in here. I don't think anything's actually necessary at the moment. We do want to get basic seafaring so that I can take out the tournament hill and release wall. So I am going to found another city. Looks like this guy's getting tracked down. Which is never fun. Alright. So where else should I expand? There's a good number of locations. This would give me more mana. I think that's definitely required at the moment. Especially with all the enchantments we're going to be doing. Alright. We're gonna give this a wild shot. Let's see what happens. I may or may not have to grab myself another unit by force. Alright, so we lost a Steel Shaper. Am I happy with that? I think I can live with it. Let's actually see if we could avoid that. How did this go? Ooh, I don't know about that. So we took a lot of damage there. We didn't really do a terrible job. Wait, he missed into my dragon. Oh wow, we are not doing damage, are we? Yeah, so those guys are gonna last for a few turns. I see. Oh wow, we lost him immediately. I think it was a misplay. Yo, that dragon does damage. Absolutely crazy. I think the game screwed it up, so I'm actually going to do it myself. They pushed in way too hard. They opened themselves up for a lot of pain. So I'm gonna send my dragon in, which means he needs to have the bolster defense. Gonna go right there. So they can't push in on me now. Let's see how that goes. Yeah, so now they're pushing up. We can use this to our advantage. Of course, we're gonna miss an attack, which is just beautiful. We're going to misuse my breath attack, which is even better. Okay. Let's see how this goes. I still have both of my heroes, so we can definitely make this work. Alright, so we got a kill. That guy is gonna take a lot of damage. Yeah. It's a tier 1. It's not the biggest deal, I guess. That dude is totally dead. Are both of them mages? No, one's a ranger. Oh my. So this is worse? Is it really? So it is worse. Yeah. Wow. All right. So I did this fight a little bit differently here, and I was healing up my other hero. So now we got a lot of lifesteal going. No one's really that low on health right now. And yeah, they're chasing everyone down, but I think we're going to be fine. I'm going to do another heal. It's kind of cheap to do, so might as well. So there you go. They got lifesteal and all that, so we're going to make it. Yeah, that is much better. Good damage. Good kills. I don't know about that though. That was rough. But yeah, so we didn't lose a unit, which is good in this situation. Maintaining the ranks on my units and also maintaining the units for the next fight. Yeah, so that's a little bit better. Sadly, they broke into my backline. Alright, so we are finally going to be attacking these guys. Let's see what happens. I went about this in such a way that we're going to have a few more units for the fight. Enough to get us through. I'm going to give my hero to that army. Gonna rush this guy through. So that's gonna cost me a little bit, but At least we have a pretty good chance here. So no problems should be exactly available. We're gonna hit him with the blizzard. I'm gonna do one more save. Let's see what happens. Do I have any levels? No, sir. Of course. So how do they move? All right, forward positions, I suppose. Yeah, we grouped up for that. That was not too smart. So nobody can really heal here. Don't do that. It's not a good idea. Alright, so I'm gonna give myself a little bit of healing on this guy. I'm gonna give him grace. I guess this guy can also buff him up a little bit more. We're gonna spread him out. Definitely want my dragon up just a tad. This guy can defend him a tad bit. I'm gonna place this guy up front so that he gives them the defensive stats. And I'm just gonna give them all defensive stats there. Alright, nice. So we get the alpha strike here. My dragon should do everything correctly. Oh, that's a nice taunt. That's all you do? Kinda weird. Okay. Interesting. Well, that's not too bad. Yep, not too bad. Good damage. It's a good breath attack. Anything else? Alright, that's a good kill. I don't think I need to heal anyone, not yet. Yeah, those are some good attacks. Taunting them. I think we're doing okay so far. Not too bad. Oh, that's a good kill. Alright, we're locking down the mage. So that guy's dead for sure. That guy's also dead. Good kill. We're gonna be losing a little bit of morale. That's a good retaliation right there. Good positioning. Yep, easy kill. This guy should be dead pretty quick here. Yeah, that went a lot better. I'm happy with the units that we lost. I don't really want to afford them, so... I'm gonna bring these guys back together. Why is this guy hunting me down? Alright. So... we've got a few choices. Mass condemnation, that's a nice one. Tribunal. I was saying this in my other video. I think I want to rush for tribunal. Pretty sure about that. I think it would give me a good return on investment, largely speaking. I was also thinking of the alchemist lab. Might be a good move. Hold on. What's down here? There's nothing that will give me knowledge. Nothing. Well, that's a research post right there. This right here is a great way of getting more mana, but it's kind of a waste of a tome. It's not really something to focus on. So, there's a couple of ways to go about this. I think for my starting free cities here, I should just do Tribunal. That would give me a couple of benefits to work with. The Temple of Fertility, that's an interesting one to go for, but I don't think I want to get it. Yeah. I think that Tribunal's the best one right now. This'll allow me to do a few things with my damage. After this, I think we gotta go for Tome of Zeal. Gotta get that damage, but I just want to get that extra knowledge early game. Yeah, let's do that. We have the time available to upgrade these cities.
The unrighteous shall feel the wrath of our unerring virtue.
Due to a couple of reasons. I gotta go get the tournament hill, so I will go do that. And we can do it now as well. We can also grab the condemning strikes. This is always a good one to grab. Gives us a damage boost for a lot of my units. Right. We're gonna be heading right down here. Alright, let's go grab this guy. Alright, so we are back. Right now, my scout here is getting chased down. We're going for Tournament Hill, which I will attack. Oh man, level 1 heroes, bro. Level 1. Yeah, good luck with that. It's gonna go great for you. Biatch. I can recruit this dude. Yeah, there's no way. I will take gold though, and then I can recruit my own hero. Here's the way it goes. We got a scholarly right there, governor. Would be great if he was of my race. I would definitely appreciate that. I'm gonna hold off. I'm gonna wait for when I release both of these cities, and I'm gonna see what they offer me. And right here, we can grab ourselves Tournament Hill. So right now we're building the Shade Network, and the last thing I'm going to build is going to be Tribunal. After that, we will be moving on. And right here, because we have bolstering already, adaptive armor is not necessary. And by the way, every last time that I've done this, I actually don't typically grab this right here. Now maybe this time I will. Although I don't know if I'm gonna get greater resistance. I possibly will. And I can always reset my skills. But right now, I actually want to try out the Stunning Bash. I want to see how good that one is. We will find out. But I don't want to overdo it with adaptive armor, so even though it's not the worst of the worst to pick up, I just don't know what I'm gonna do with these stats here. So let's do Stunning Bash this time around. These guys barely have anything for me. I could sell them and get a couple of items though. It would give me a lot of gold income. Yeah, why not? Alright, well, it appears we're going to be attacked by the Toll of Summer. Which is absolute dog trash. I can give draft to Gem Keep. Let's do it. I made these guys so that I can go down here and dig up a little bit of space. So we're getting attacked on multiple fronts. I wanted to run over here so that I could take out Brigand Camp. Oh my gosh. What a freaking joke. So Gem Keep is getting attacked. Okay. Halberdiers might be the best way to go on this one. Those guys have the rune of retaliation. The Scourges definitely enjoy they definitely like to apply insanity and mind control. Maybe tanky units is a better way to go. Maybe taunting them is also going to be better for me. Alright, we can give that a shot. Wow. I could just spam them out. Okay. Well, there you go. Oh, and there goes my spells. So that's all we're gonna have for that combat. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh man, that's gonna be rough. All right, here we go. So I guess we're gonna go into the next turn and we're gonna find out what happens. I think I'll grab a quarry. Dear God. Let's see what's down here though. We got some mana there. I will definitely pick that up. If the game allows. Alright, it's a little bit comical just spamming out anvil guards, but I don't really have a better choice, do I? That's gonna be a very interesting combat. Let's definitely grab right here. Let's get ourselves mana, obviously. That's gonna be a problem. I don't know how many of these guys are gonna die. I'm going to guess not enough. I'm hoping that we don't lose. I mean, I was about ready to go in there with just this army, but that was going to be a freaking pain train. So, I want to get one more of these. Getting the casting points, that would be nice. If it applies. Knowledge per hero, that's a big deal. Alright. Here we go. Next turn. Alright, so now they're here. Let's do this. So, I've got Blizzard. They've got 2 Scourges. Couple of Pyromancers. They got a lot of charge units. They got a Warbreed. Dear God. That is going to definitely hurt. And of course it looks like we are struggling on mana. So my units are in low morale. Thank God we got this. So we can use that in this next combat. That's one good thing about it. I am not going to sacrifice to you. Thank you very much. It's okay, we got 50 mana to use in that combat. We got Rending Shadows. I'm gonna be grabbing Tribunal as soon as possible here. Let's do this. It's gonna be very interesting. We gotta figure out how to make this work out. Oh my gosh. All right. Oh no. All right. I'm gonna get those casting points in case it matters. Oh lord. All right. Jeez. Oh my gosh. Yeah, okay, bro. Oh, okay. Let me see how that went. How do we lose that? It's kind of stupid. Too many units to lose. Okay. Okay, a lot of damage, a little bit of insanity. We got burning. Wow, a lot of insanity. Ouch. Well, that's not good. Alright, so they're going to wreck us pretty hard. Ouch. Okay. We got a lot of taunting being done. So what else happened? Yeah, lots of burning. Well, it looks a little bit painful what we're being dealt here. So how did we lose? We have so many units on them right now. Interesting choice. I know they have the lingering mist. That's definitely problematic. I am seeing no evidence for why we lost yet. What'd it come down to? I don't see it. Absolutely no evidence. We're doing okay on morale. I guess that reduced my happiness on the units. So their morale was high. That's a lot of damage. Insanity. We were getting some kills. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Alright, I'm gonna do this instead. I'm gonna quickly bring back the save on that. So, in this scenario, I'm gonna split everybody up. What do they get? Oh, they have rally? Okay. I think these are the same guys from the last game. We went up against Summer. Oh, that was a good one. So only one unit got insanity. That's good. That's okay. So I'm gonna go the cheap route with this so that we consistently use our spells. What are the chances that I get the stun? Oh, 100%? Nice. I think that's a good unit to stun. What about this guy? 42%, that's not bad. Alright, I got myself in attacking range. Let's see what it does. I do want to engage with that unit there. No one else can really run up, it seems like. So, I'm gonna get this guy. Oh no. Well, that's unfortunate. So he has to take that path. It's worth it. I'm locking down the ranged unit there. Oh good, we can attack right there. Alright, so we are surrounding that guy. Sweet. I could go over here and hit those units. What do these guys do? Are they melee? Oh, they have melee. I don't think I want to really ride the pain train that bad. I'm gonna, instead, I mean, look at all that damage. Oh, no way. Is the positioning off? There's no way. Is it actually off? My homeboy can take it, but it's gonna hurt him. I don't know. Seems a little off. I can hit both of these guys. I don't really know what that does, though. It makes them focus the dragon, which is maybe what we want. Shoot. Positioning's gonna be rough. Taking out these guys, that makes a lot of things easier. I think I'm gonna bite the bullet. I gotta do that damage. A little bit questionable. Just a tad bit. I can taunt those losers. That way we get a couple of attacks on them. From defense mode. And also from the mist. Alright. Should be nice. We're taunting all these mother effers. I think that'll work out, and if it doesn't, well, there's a reason why people start cutting. Take it, biatch. In the face. Nice. Alright. I think that was a good first turn. I hope it was. Let's see what they do. They don't really have the craziest units, but if we get through this, we're gonna have to figure out a way to get through the next time that they attack us. Good. A lot of retaliation attacks. It's not the best. Dominated. Ouch. Nice. That was totally worth it. But what does condemning do here? Is it worth it? I think that healing is gonna be a little bit better. I can only afford so many of these spells. I gotta stick with the cheap one. Okay. That is some really good damage. I think I'm gonna do this myself because I think the AI is going to overkill it. Close enough. So how long is this guy dominated for? Oh, wow. Okay. What's this guy doing back here? What? Did I not use him? Is that what happened? I thought I did, unless he got displaced. Oh man, can I get that kill? He might try to run away, which would elicit a lot of damage on his face. I don't really want to dispel anybody just yet of all their defenses. Gonna try to knock that guy down. Well, that's a lot of burning ground. I guess we're gonna duke off with these dudes. Ow. Oh, really? Oh, really? Well, that is unfortunate. I guess he's dead. Okay. Expected. And also expected. Nice. That's a good trade. No way, he gets the kill. Wow. Those guys do way too much. Alright, well, we are totally struggling. Gonna let the game do it now. Let's see what happens. No way. No kill there. Unbelievable. He missed. Insult to injury. What the heck? No kill yet? Wow, it took that much. Alright. Everyone's going mano y mano. Oh my gosh. Yeah, nice. Great. Amazing. Everything's going according to plan. Just like Thrawn. Everything's going according to plan. Don't listen to the cocks who tell you that he has a master strategy. No, no, no. Everything's going according to plan. Why would you do that? Well, why would you do that? Why would you do that? How dare you? Question mark? I can only do one more, so might as well do the condemnation, right? No other choice. Yeah, this is gonna be rough, but I think I'm gonna trust the AI at this point. Rather than myself. That's an interesting heal that you choose to do. Just gonna say. Well, come after me, queers. Nice. Very nice. Thank you so much. Let's see what happens. Good kill. Why would you do taunts? That's not necessary. We are roughing it for real. Good kill. I guess we got 2 crits on that. The burning's going to really do a number on us. Uh-huh. I'm sure of it. Man, these guys are hard to fight. Please get a kill, you freaking loser. That's what you do? You could have chased down the tier 5. What are you doing? What's the master strategy here? That guy's got regeneration. What the heck? Why? Why me? Okay, Dragon, you keep on chasing down that stupid unit. Why are you doing this? What is the master strategy? We're losing morale. I'm nervous. I'm so nervous. Of course. Yeah, freaking try me, loser. Come on, Dragon. Alright, well, it's time to go mano a mano with the freaking Scourge. That dude's gonna wreck. Yep. Insanity. Very nice. Yeah, go wreck him. Yeah, great job. Loser. Try me, Scourge. You don't have a chance. You will lose. This is your final day. And also the final day for most of my units. Yeah, there you go. What the frick? Wow. And I thought I didn't need all those units. Holy mother F. Wow. Wow. Let all make haste. It's actually pronounced let's all make haste. But you know what? It works either way. Give me that mother effing mana. Alright, well, we just lost the entirety of my army. As it goes. As everyone knows. It was worth it. Totes worth it. Some way, somehow. How many level ups? Only 1. If that doesn't give me any reason to rage, I don't know what will. I will slap a mother effer over that. WTF. Unbelievable. Materium aspect applies to that? Well, that's strange. Oh, Lord, 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 Lord. Oh my gosh. That was so painful. We lost so many units. What next? I guess we take all this. And soon enough, we will be getting Tribunal as well. Hold on a minute. Did I forget the... Oh, I never got this? Nice. Very nice. Perfect. So do I have a chance against these guys? I mean, if I had a chance there, I guess we have a chance here. There is no way I am getting over to the Brigand camp. What am I missing out on? What is that? It looks like happiness and a hero item, which sometimes is pretty good. Unfortunate. Oops. So, I tried to attack these guys. It did not work out. So, can't really do too much here. Yeah, nothing really. I've been trying to look around. I gotta rank up so bad. These cities, they're almost done upgrading. We just got Tribunal. So, we're gonna be upgrading a tad bit more, and then we will be done. We will release these guys and focus on some other things after that. I have no idea what to do with these guys. I'm building shades right now, but that's gonna take time, so fighting these dudes, that's gonna be definitely tough. I've been picking up a few of these things, but it's not really enough. So, we're gonna sit and wait. And of course I can't really do anything with any of my heroes. So, we wait. Alright, so here's the update. We're getting absolutely attacked everywhere. This guy is clapping our cheeks. I'm getting a few units, but not really making great progress. So, we'll see how this goes. I can rush out this unit. I might do that. A tavern might be useful. I'm definitely looking at getting an item forge very soon. I would actually like to do transmutation circle. It's kind of annoying that we're getting attacked. It's making me a little bit pissed off. Just a little bit. But here, let's give myself another shade. I'm gonna spend all my gold to force out these units. We're gonna do this right here again. Let's see how that goes. Level 6 and level 5. Oh my gosh, bro. You gotta be kidding me. I have 2 shades. This makes absolutely no sense. Why are we getting wrecked? Actually. And why am I only level 6? How are we falling behind this far? Unbelievable. Nice. Oh, a mage lock. I forgot about that guy. So I guess he's here. Oh, that was good. Nice retaliations. Dang it. We gotta get anti-magic. That's not gonna be fun. Yikes. I'm glad he has a lot of defense going here. Gotta get more damage, that's for sure. Decaying is so freaking brutal. Nice. That was a good beatdown. Oh, nice healing. Wait. Where did my decaying go? How did we dispel that? I don't even know. Interesting. Alright, it worked out. And now we're back to square one. Gonna build another transmutation circle so that we can start building myself a couple of my status effect immunity rings. Alright, so currently things are going roughly terrible. Getting attacked from multiple sources, dealing with a lot of homosexuality. You know, the usual kind of stuff. So just your average day with the gays, as they call it. So let's do this. Let's see what happens when we attack these guys. We did fine. So we're gonna heal, and then we're gonna go clap some face over here. Right, so we are getting attacked right here. Which of course is just wonderful. I don't really care anymore. That guy can go run around and do whatever. So, my city's going to get absolutely brutalized in real time. And I did just make myself... Oh. So we got a defender available, but... Yikes. Yeah, so one of them turned into a vassal. The other one has one more turn. We just got that. Nice. Let's use our blizzard here. We're also getting steel skin. Which army is tougher to fight? These guys. Alright. Let's see if we can do it. Hoping we can. Good. Let's check it out. So with this build, we're trying to do damage with my shades, so I'm curious how that's gonna turn out. The damage is looking somewhat alright. Okay, not too bad. Couple of good kills. We can definitely be doing more, so I gotta grab some things. Make us a lot stronger. Gotta get some more crit chance or whatnot. What a rough early game. Definitely tough. Damage reflection. It blocks off some of these other options, but do I really want them? Maybe damage reflection here would actually be pretty cool. Maybe I do that for once. I don't know. Dispelling negative effects. Let's experiment with it. How much is it? 50%. Could be nice. Dispelling negative effects. Is it really worth it? I don't know. Maybe not. You know what? I've never done it before. Might as well do it now. Alright, so they are trying to raise us. Let's go clap those cheeks. Just got myself steel skin. Let's get rid of these retardos. There you go. So, let's get back to building a few things. Gotta repair my broken provinces. We're getting ourselves the immunity rings, by the way, so that's coming pretty soon. So after clearing those guys out, we really gotta focus on some enemies around here. Gotta take out all of these camps, clear everything out. Gonna keep on building damage here. So we got fire. Might want to do that. We've got some other ones. Tome of Roots is a nice one. We're gonna do Zeal first. Alright, let's see how we do against these guys. I'm trying to rank myself up. It's not happening anytime soon. We're definitely behind schedule on that. And it looks like we can run down here. I want to make sure that we're healing before we do anything much more. What is this again? Bastion's Barricade. Oh, that's nice. Definitely strong. Yeah, let's do Academy there. So here's the strategy so far. I'm going to try to rank up my dragon and my other hero here soon as possible before the enemy comes in from the Toll of Seasons. Of course, we're getting attacked by all of these armies, which is just great. But anyway. Oh yes, that looks like fun. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna try. I guess I'm not gonna use any of this stuff. Well, maybe a little bit of extra. Let's try. Okay, let's save. Gotta get that zeal, but let's see if we can do it. Wow, we're doing fine. Dang. That's actually pretty impressive. Wow. We used quite a bit of my spells. Should I attack this guy? Let's sit on that, I guess. Not yet. We can get ourselves a little bit more research going. Getting Inquisitor's Mark plus Zeal, that'll give us some good damage. For sure. Let's grab this. I gotta get myself some more cities, free city vassals. Running behind on that. Gonna boost up my economy though through these guys. There you go. So I might get attacked by the dragon army. That's fine if it happens. Or they might ignore me. I don't know. As I thought. So let's find out what this does. Surprisingly, we're doing well. I want to see why. I see. Yeah, stunning is nice. Oof. Oof? Question mark? Damage reflection seems okay. I don't know if I like it. Because we're not so tanky yet. It's okay though, I guess. Alright. Wow, that guy is at the center of conflict. Sweet. Ouch. Interesting. Well, my units are doing kind of alright. They're definitely not doing a lot of damage yet. I mean, that's pretty decent damage, but it's not as much as it could be, so gotta build up that crit chance, gotta build up the damage types. We're totally far behind on that right now. Alright. Here we go. Gonna recruit myself the Prospector Mage. It's a really good effect there. This guy's from my people. He is a mage. Why does he have defensive formation? What is that? Oh. Interesting. Very interesting. Insanity. Alright. We can do that. And then let's get some of this damage. Yeah, there's damage right there. Spider. I don't want Tim to go into melee. So we're gonna do the warg instead. Give him that. Gonna go into here. Reset that trash. We're gonna give him order, of course. Fire. Damage. Blind. Displacement. Quick phase. Devouring. And we're going to get that damage buff. First thing. Alright. Can we afford the rush? Nope. We're getting attacked again? Oh, by the Umbral? Oh, frick. That's rough. That is definitely rough. Dear God. Let's see how that works out. My word. Alright. Quick save. So they got a couple of tier 4s and 5s. Well, one of each. Let's see how that goes. Oh, dang. That's good enough to check out. I gotta be doing more damage very soon here. So we rushed up? That's a weird choice. Ow? I never gave my defender the Chaos Eater's pike. Whoops. Man, that is good damage. The shades are wrecking. It's not too bad. Yeah, not too bad. Very tanky, I can see. Good damage. Electricity's always good against these guys. What is a golden golem weak to? Oh my god, whoa, that damage. What is he weak to? I want to see. I have no idea. Well, that's just one round of torture over. So, do these guys come with how many units in their stack? I don't know. I think it's 3 by base. I don't remember. So, okay. Okay. So this guy right here, let's give him that Chaos Eater. Super powerful. I want to build an outpost here. Shoot, man. Definitely overwhelmed at the moment. I guess we can try, right? It's gonna be tough. I don't really have a choice. I don't want to lose that province, so we're gonna go over there. We will deal with them next turn here. Alright, let's see how this goes. I think we're gonna save up for death magic. I got myself the nature dragon. Let's get that adaptive armor. Alright. Let's see it. Man, that's gonna be tough. That is going to be so tough. Could I have avoided it? Okay. Nice. Where's my spells? What the heck? We're not using spells. That's weird. Nice. Interesting. Oh, that flanking. Oof. Well, I guess we can live with it. I'm gonna be making my shades a little bit stronger. Close. Nice. Okay, that was largely alright. Slightly rough, but we made it work. Right. So we're gonna heal up here. And I want to get myself a Death Knight or something. Maybe Spellblade. Nah, let's do a Death Knight for sure. Looks like we can grab ourselves a little bit of territory. I want to get that Tree of Fae. Getting close to being able to have it. Okay. And let's sell that guy. Should be giving me a little bit of items there to use. Yeah, that's some good stuff. I guess that's okay. Whatever. What's this? Oh. Let's use that. Alright, let's see. How does this go? Do we get wrecked? Oh no. How is he dead? There's no one that eats him. There's no way. Alright. Where's my lifesteal? What? I don't have lifesteal? Oh, we didn't use a spell? Why not? What? Weird. Oof. Definitely hurts. Nice. Nice. What about the other guy? Oh, well, he's dead. Alright, we're back. We crashed, but should be okay. So I guess I'll just do this again, because I don't think it's a big deal that that hero dies. Yep, consume chaos. Really powerful. For some reason, we did not execute the Karog, or whatever the F you call him. Yeah, not too bad. Yeah, okay, so we're good. So we took out those dudes. I would like to take out a couple of these other armies. I was gonna send these guys over to defend me, but I guess they can go after that brigand camp. There's no way I'm getting over there. It is gonna stay there for a while. What do they have access to? Storm Giant, Nymph, Inquisitor, Bolstering Chant. It's okay. We got Defensive Master, that's awesome. The tankier we get, the much more that we can reflect on, well, the more we can take when we reflect damage on the damage reflection. And also, of course, we need defense mode for that as well. So, I'm interested in seeing how that build works out on that guy. Oh, we're getting attacked again. Oh, good. Good. Very good. Man, we gotta make more Free City vassals. This has been so rough. Oh man, we gotta figure something out on that. Let's do death magic, just in case, even though I don't think it's necessary. We're gonna grab ourselves Legion because I just want to get more damage on my units. We already have a way to condemn everybody in multiple ways, so might as well. Alright, so we are back. We are taking out the tier 4. It looks like some homosexuals want to take it from me, so I say no to that. We're going in. So I quick save. And we attack. I believe. Oh dang. Let's check that out. It's actually really good performance this early in the game. Now, I do have status effect immunity rings, 2 of them. We gotta get a few more, but of course we're doing pretty alright there. Oh dang, the game's really going fast. Dang, I feel that deep down inside. Why would you waste a spell? Why would you do that? Yeah, that's really good damage. I'm gonna keep on getting more damage. I'm trying, man, I'm trying. I'm going to double down on damage as hard as possible. He stunned the units. And I guess everyone's going to ignore that enemy because it's stunned. That's smart of the AI. Of course, he misses because he's dog trash. Welcome to the team, you freaking clown. Glad you could make it. Nice. Yeah, my dragon is a freaking Overlord Killer 9000. That's kind of overkill, but okay. I gotta get Astral Blood on these guys. I can't get it yet, but we will soon. Oh, nice. Critical hit. Wow. They are struggling. Dang. Yo, my units are cleaning house. There's nothing like a powerful unit. What's this? Show it to me. Show it, please? Please. Thank you. Love of God. I can get a Thunderbird in case that matters. Well, it could, actually. I have teleports on my mage, so maybe this time around, instead of going a staff, I might do the orb. He already has a lot of ways to maneuver. I might do that. Well, I guess you get a bird this time around. Oh, look at that. We got some things to pick up around here. Oh my gosh, look at those marauders. There's so many. Why? Everywhere. There's enemies everywhere. What the frick? They're just spawning out of the frickin' woodwork. This is absolutely terrible. Alright, we are back. So, we got this guy chilling out. We healed up. There was originally 2 armies that were going to clap my cheeks, but then I became the clapper in the next turn. Because that's how we roll around here. Gonna quick save that trash. I'm gonna make sure I pick up. We got a lot of enchantments to use, and for me personally, adaptive armor would be nice. Of course, we already have those effects, but it gives me status protection, which is really powerful. Also, Shadow Blades, that's a nice one, but I want to be able to condemn the enemy, so we're going to grab that. So, let's see how that does. Of course, we have the Steel Shaper. For whatever reason, the Steel Shaper is still in the army. I can't shake off this stupid biatch. She just sticks around forever. Maybe Steel Shapers are really good units. I don't know. I mean, maybe I should do a support builds with them. I have no idea. Anyway. So there was that. I guess we'll just go this way. I'm finally going to take out the small monster den. It's taken me this long. I am kind of fuming about it. A little bit. And we can grab some of that trash. I want to go underground, but those guys are camping, so it's like a Call of Duty lobby. Only a lot more gay. Okay. Well, our signature skills cannot go any further at the moment. Unfortunate. But, you know, we are heading into the mid-game. By now, I would have hoped to have gotten a lot more knowledge, just a lot more stuff in general. We really have nothing going for ourselves. Now, everything right now that is difficult for me is just about as difficult for the AI. So, both sides are having a tough time. At least we can share in our suffrage together. Even though that's kind of homosexual, and honestly, I'm not that interested. Yo, look at this! 2 golden golems and 2 ironclads. What the mother F, brah? We're gonna get absolutely freaking... what do they call it? Juicied. We're gonna get juicy. Oh man, that just sounded so retarded to say. That was good though. I feel complete after saying that. That was good stuff. Let's do this. I'm ready. You're done, kid. You're done. Yeah, go home. It's over for you. Alright. Well, I'm gonna run away for dear life because that guy's gonna just literally wreck my face, and I'm not gonna deal with that. Not today. No. Not interested, bro. See you later. We're just gonna, we're gonna go knitting over here. You can chill out over there. I don't mind. We got a steadfast ring. Sweet. Yep, get that trash on us. Oh yeah. So now, I don't really know what to do with all this. I'm gonna keep on destroying it though. Just because I can. Yeah, look. Oh, good stuff. Yep. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Literally destroying everything in my arsenal. What are you gonna do? Nothing. Like a cock, you sit by and you watch. Alright. Is that good? Is that everything that I dreamt it to be? We gotta get ourselves another hero. Oh, you know, I was wondering about this a while ago. How do you get yourself... Oh, wait. Oh, I wanted to know... Yeah, focus crystals. Did I ever write that down? I never wrote it down. Oh, no. Well... Some days are days for... I was about to say something else. Cutting. Some days are for cutting. Gotta get that cut. Gotta get that cut in. Gotta overcome the pain. Alright, so right here we got Magitarium. They are definitely gunning for me. Now, I want to heal up. I don't really want to duke it out with them just yet. These guys, I think, are running over here. Oh, I could go get that level up right there. These guys are going to be a pain. I should fight them on my territory. We can level up by attacking these guys. Gonna run over, heal. We got lightning blades, so that should do me some good. This right here is going to be a good damage boost. Especially for my melee, and remember, we have shadow blades. So, one of my guys can do the ranged attack, and then the other one can come in for the executioner swing. Doing tons of damage. So, that's going to be pretty powerful. Interesting. Yeah. Very interesting. Alright. Where are we going to expand to? I was thinking about covering that umbral gate. Typically a good idea to do so. I think I will do that. In case it's an actual problem. Let's do it. We can rush this guy, get myself a little bit of knowledge because we are falling behind. And I wanted to get the Death Knight right here. Yes, Prospector, which makes my units in the army stronger. Alright guys, I'm just gonna show you this fight because I accidentally did the rewind, so might as well just be here for this. So anyways, let's see the power of the Shades. We did give them a couple of buffs. And as I was talking about before I restarted the recording here, I was not too afraid of this fight, but if they were feminists, I was definitely going to be intimidated because women scare me. And I think on a usual basis... Jeez. No, I mean it. Women are very intimidating. And, you know, sometimes it takes a real man to know when to say that women are just... They are better than us. Man, 72 damage. That's really good. Yeah, no, women are just... They're so much better than us, and I just feel intimidated every day. Anyway, you know how it goes. Just dudes being dudes, being afraid of women. Yeah, so those melee attacks are doing damage. Definitely a good idea to get the lightning blades. Sometimes it seems unnecessary, but that does so much more damage than the ranged attack. What the frick? Why would you do that? Oh my gosh, it's the power of feminism. They can't die. I'm so intimidated. My gosh. And then they die immediately after coming back because, you know, feminism. Yeah, do not forget, women cannot die in Diablo 4. In that stupid game, literally every woman that nearly dies is just perpetually alive. Despite how much I want every female to die in that game. Frickin' A. They just keep on coming back. It never stops. It's torture. It's actual torture. Nayrel doesn't die. She just, oh no, my hand. Yeah, okay, yeah. You're a hero now, Nayrel. You're a hero now, you piece of frickin' filth. Yeah, and then frickin', what was that one? Random witch lady? Her name's like Talasha or whatever. Screw that biatch. Yeah, she doesn't die either. Screw her. I wanted her to die so bad. There's a point where she was able to die. Didn't happen. And then we had the other hoe bag, Prava, who was also known as Deborah Wilson. And she did not die, sadly. Then it just keeps going down the list, and then when we get to the men just literally die because the writers had it. They were like, okay, we got males in our game. That's a little much. So they just started killing off every dude. Literally. Freaking Lorath, no, he didn't die, but he wanted to end himself. Don't forget that. He was depressed. He was about to give up, and then, oh, Nayrel gives him a rousing speech. Don't be a freaking cock. And he's like, oh, I guess the woman told me don't be a cock, so he didn't be a cock. Okay. But then Donut, that's my name for him. Donut, he sat there. He was just randomly walking towards a pillar. He never does that all game, but he's just like, I need to go towards this pillar. I have to die. And I knew that mother effer was going to die. What happens? He dies. I love feminism. I do. Don't get me wrong. I love it. It's a beautiful thing. I'm actually feminism's #1 fan. I love feminism. It's so good. Oh my gosh. Oh, the pain. The pain of being me. My existence is suffering. Gosh. And Nayrel is my favorite character in all of gaming. My favorite character. Oh man. She's the best. She really is. I wish more characters were like Neyrelle. That, for me, that's just like, after I was done playing Diablo 4, I was like, man, I really wish there was more Neyrelle, you know? So, very beautiful and brave. And brave, do not forget brave. Memories, many memories. How I remember them. The days of playing Diablo 4. And do not forget that the final video I did for Diablo 4 got more views than the first video. For whatever reason, I have no idea why. Here we are. It must have something to do with the gays. It's the only answer I have. Nothing else makes sense. My virginity. My pregnant one. my pregnant wife. Yeah, it makes sense of that one. It's pretty weird. Yes, indeed. Indeed. Yes, my wife is pregnant. And yes, I am a virgin. You know, it's pretty rough being me. But then I forget to feel sorry for myself, so it's okay. But every day, I do remember the pain. Because it burrows deep, helms deep. Every day. Hot guy stuff, as we say. You know how it is. Alright, so anyways, that's the end of that. Really weird that we're still here, but alright, let's see how next turn goes. We're gonna be fighting this homosexual, and we're gonna be getting the rune master, whatever the frick it's called. It's a rune something, and that will be applying to my shades, because right now they don't have it, which is horrible. That means that they're really suffering on tankiness, and we're going to be turning it around pretty soon. By the way, we do have gold touched, researched, but we can't afford it, so again, sucks to be me. This build right now, because I decided to go high maintenance, we are really struggling. Quite a bit. But I think that we're starting to get a lot of power going. And I think the second everything starts to work out, this is what I'm going to do. I'm literally going to section off every army. And it's just going to be one stack running around doing things. Hot guy stuff, as you know. But you know, just running around, one dude against the world. It's going to be a little bit tough, but it's going to be one dude with a bunch of shades in the army. It should work out. I do believe. I'm a believer. Oh yes. Oh, I know, game. I know. You don't have to tell me twice. There we go, he got bolstering, so now they're tanky, as well as strengthened in combat. So now, I feel sorry for my enemy, because they are going to truly die. A horrible death. 'Tis the way of Valhalla. Or as we know, Middle Earth. Because Helm's Deep. Biatch. Do not forget, we gotta do Blizzard. That's what the cool kids are doing nowadays. Here we go. You ready for it? I totally believe totes. I totes believe. Dang. It's actually pretty good. I want to see that. Let's see that. She may. I want to look at it, and then I want to touch it. Get me some of that yeasty beastie. Yeah, condemn those frickin' tards. Yeah, try me. Yeah. Good luck. Yeah. Yeah, that's cute, bro. Cute damage. Cute critical hit. Oh, yeah, you gilded me? Nice try. 43 damage. Call me later. 14 damage. What's up? Yeah, you don't have a freaking chance. You're a freaking loser, and you know it. Clap your hands. Look at that. Whoa, 50. That's some good stuff. Yeah, try him. That's my dragon right there. Yeah, he was made for chaos. Yeah. You know how it is. Yep, blinded. Watch this. Oh man, nice. You know, I really do think the mage is better than the spellblade. I think that the spellblade is actually dog trash. In a weird way. Yeah, get him. Get him, defender. You got it. You got it, homeboy. Yeah, whack him. Good work, guys. Sadly, he doesn't have retaliations, but one day he will. Wait, do they have... Wait. Do they cancel? They don't. Good damage. Whoa. That is crazy. I don't think the spellblade's good, though, if I'm being honest with you. Because he has a really weak magical attack. His melee attack is the strongest he has, but it's not even that good either. I don't really know why the spellblade is built the way he does, because the mage actually does more damage than the spellblade. The warrior does more damage than the spellblade. The death knight does more damage than the spellblade. I think in theory, the spellblade is cool, but in actual practice, the spellblade is actual trash. I have come down to that conclusion. It took me a while to get there, but after being disappointed, just like my wife, multiple times, I couldn't co-sign it any longer. So then I said, that's not fetch, and we canceled it. Just like the homosexuals. We got another marauder army because I can never catch a break. What the frick, man? Why is it like this for me? What did I do? By the way, with this build, we're going Angel Eyes. Do not forget that. I mean, it doesn't really matter for anyone else except for me, but... You know what? Write it in your calendar, biatch. Write it down. If I can't remember it, you can't either. I've got an iron mind. Fortified for centuries. Generations of practitioner has mastered my soul. So this guy only has steel shapers? Man, that is dog filth. Dang, bro. That's some yeasty beasty kind of stuff right there. Gotta be honest. You smell. But not as bad as my wife. Alright, so... Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, that's right. We applied it already. Nice. And now we can get another hero. So we are this deep into the game with dog trash research. This is not going well. In case you're wondering, this is actually one of the worst runs I've done. But of course, that's because we are playing on... You know what though? The turns are going by pretty fast. That's what's weird. And that's because we are playing on high maintenance, which means that the enemy rulers, they can't produce like anything as much as I can. So they have very limited armies, and so do I. So that reduces the lag like by miles away. Miles and pantheons away. So what are some things we can do, by the way, with tranquility? I'm trying to think about what can we actually build. I want to get masks that give me linked minds, or not linked minds, but hyper awareness specifically, just so that I can round off how tanky I am. Because your enemy being able to commit flanking attacks, I did not know this, but it actually damages your morale. Flanking attacks. I did not know that. So now that we know that, I mean, that's something that I guess I can talk about for a couple of days before I get bored. But I'm looking at it right now. We can't really do too much with all my magical materials. Man, we gotta get... Man, this playthrough has been pretty bad. I'm gonna be honest with you. This has been a really bad playthrough. Just how fast we've been expanding my borders. We gotta go faster than this. This is terrible, but we don't have any armies. And I can't build any armies, so... We're kind of stuck. I guess we're stuck this way. I guess I can do another status effect immunity ring. Honestly, that's no better choice here, so guess we'll do that. Alright, so I was trying to take this out, and apparently these guys are gonna be, major douche lords to us, so I'm gonna try to win this somehow. Can they run up on me? No, sir. Well, I would say then we just sit and wait. Culminate my power. Wet removed, huh? Why is he wet? Typically women are wet. It's kind of weird. I don't think that's how it works. Whatever. Gonna make sure we heal up my dragon because he is the specialist of them all. And let's get these guys in the back of the bus. Mostly because they are being... What's the right word for it? Oppressed. They are being oppressed. In real time. Alright, biatch. I'm going to condemn you. Oh, that's right. That's right. I just ruined your whole career. Watch this. Boom. Look at that damage. Done. You're so done right now. Look at all that damage. It's so good. Nobody can contest. That's what you chose to do? Okay, bro. Okay, I think it's time to fire my dragon. This guy's not doing it. Wow. Ow. Rude. Ow? Question mark? What is this about? I feel like they're trying to call me fat. Oh yeah, insanity. Nice work. That's it? Oh, don't... Oh. Oh. Whatever. So it seems like your shades, they heal off of perhaps crit chance. I think that's what it is. Wow, this is a tough fight. WTF, man. Yo, lay it off, bro. Lay off. It's just a dragon, bro. It's just a dragon. You don't have to fight him. He's innocent. He's a really nice guy. You just gotta give him a chance. Wow. Yeah, that's right. You got him. Good damage. Yeah, thanks for that. Really appreciate it. Wait. Oh, yeah, never mind. The giants have heavy charge strike. So sadly, we cannot maneuver around that. Ow. Jeez. Yeah, there you go. Yo, the Steel Shaper, this guy never dies, I notice. He is completely safe in my army. And nobody focuses him either, I don't know why. It's really weird. I guess I'll keep him in the army if he's having this good of a time. He must... I don't know. He must have a use, I guess. Or maybe I am wrong. I have no idea. I'll just use the Steel Shaper for as long as it's necessary. So far, we're doing pretty alright. Oh, nice. Consume Chaos. That's super good. It's a good kill. Nice. Yo, that was crazy. That was a battle of the centuries right there. Dang. I could take him, but I would rather heal. It seems like it's about time to pick this up. Just a little bit. Oh man, what do I want to take here? I kinda want to take this. Transfer it, finally. That was the original plan. So let's do that, and then we can transfer this as well. I think I built everything that's connected to my quarry. Okay, so I was checking this out here. Look at this trash. Look at this. Look how expensive my shade is, 48 to 50. Look at the Steel Shaper, 24. Now, there's of course good reason for that, but still, what the F? That's insane. Alright, so right now, a lot of these random armies are coming after me, so I'm deciding we're going to actually fight them. Even though we're not fully healed. OMG. No way. Okay. Well. That's gonna be tough. It looks like those guys are not too strong, so we should be fine. Should I do the work camp? It's not really gonna hurt me to do that, so might as well. I can afford one of these guys. I might as well get myself another spell blade already. Or no, not a spell blade. Let's get a warrior. Maybe a warrior. Or maybe we can get myself another death knight. I really want to do a death knight. I'm gonna do a death knight. I really enjoy these guys. Once you can make them tanky. Really good units. Oh, sweet. We already have that. No, that is not that good. We're gonna pick this stuff up instead. Alright, so that's good right there. Yes. And there's nothing else I can really build in here. A little bit unfortunate. I wish I could look at it based on tier. But I'll just go through. The rings I can get rid of. They're not worth it. The warg. You can go F yourself for centuries. Actual centuries. In memoriam. My friend. You're done. I guess we'll do another ring. Whatever. I don't know why. We gotta get more magic materials. This is definitely getting out of hand. There's nothing else I can really build. I could do the Mask of Starblades, but I really want to get hyper awareness on my mask. Alright, well, looks like we're getting attacked. I was not exactly thinking that the hero would be hidden. Of course, that kills my shade. I don't really want to accept that at all. And he actually does not need to die. So I will make it work out. Yeah, my guys are so bruised up here. Let's run up with these dudes. Can this guy hit my... Nope. Nice. I will glass you. Mudda effa. Oh, look at that. Dude, mages are... That's some good damage. Wow. Wait, what? Okay, yeah. Should I do my breath attack? I wonder. I could try. Don't do it, Anakin. You can't stop me. Low key. I think I can do this. This will work out, I think. Let's do this. Alright. That's not what I wanted. What are you doing? What the? Please? Please. Thank you. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Ow. Nice. Wait. That's not right. He's not... Oh, he doesn't have endless retaliations, right? Yeah. But I don't think that canceled his defense, right? He just has charge resistance, as I remember. Okay, the game can do the rest. Alright. Wait. My defender ran away? Why did he run away? What are you doing? He ran away. You're my defender. You're going cray-cray. Why? There's no reason to go cray-cray. Oh, Lord. It's so over. It never began. Nice. Oh, that one unit has decaying. That's not good. Ow. Yo, easy, son. Yo, that's my hero. That's my hero you're talking to. I look up to that guy. What the frick? Wrecked. Yeah, your mama gonna cry. She may. Absolutely destroyed. I'm the best of the best. No one can contest. Frick. Well, I guess I'm just going to share this. I don't know why, but I took a little bit of a break. So, I have no idea when was the last I continued the recording here. It wasn't really that long ago, but you know what I mean. Anyways, we're going to be wrecking face with my homeboys right here. You know what it's like? Rocking it with the homeboys? Watch this. Oh yeah. Watch this. You ain't ready until you seen this. Holy mother freaking crap. Look at that army. Look at my army. It's over. Absolutely over. So over, it never began. Yeah. Take it, losers. You're done. You're done. Punks. Let's take them out. I'm ready. My soul is ready. That's right. Oh, that's right. Oh, yeah. Well, sadly... Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm here. Oh, no. Bro. No. Oh, no. The audio's desynced for me. Oh, no. No. I'm hearing a bunch of sounds from a couple of seconds ago. I actually think that on the output side, it's not a problem, but on my side, it is. So, that's kind of funny. All right, well, I'll do this. Oh, wait, what the frick? I'm hearing my own voice now. Oh, that was weird. Okay. Anyways, we're back. We're good. That was scary. Nice. Very nice. So anyways, we are doing God's work right now, whatever that means. We got a lot of space to take over here. Quite a bit. And we also got a city that we're starting. Finally. Took us forever to get here. Let's do this trash. Let's do this trash. Oh, you know what? I kind of want to separate my armies at this point. Like, the Death Knights could chill with each other or not. Well, it's a mage and a warrior and a defender. I think that's actually a pretty good stack. It looks pretty good to me. And I think having 2 Death Knights together, there can be problems with that. Maybe we want to do a defender instead. I don't know. The dragon is a good stand-in for a defender. But I think that someone needs to rush in with my dragon, maybe. I don't know. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Let's keep going. With this dog trash. So we got the Tome of Pyromancy. We could grab that. This tome is always a great one to grab. Always good. Chronogate. That is a strong choice. Just about as strong as my wife last night. Beating me into a pulp. Because I fear women. I'm so afraid. Oh my gosh. She's so strong. Oh my gosh. She is the bestest of them all. By the way, your annual, what do they call it? Public announcement. Women are leading in domestic abuse. That's an actual thing. On both men and children. So in case you were ever sitting there thinking to yourself, you know, women are really brave and beautiful. And there's also no problem with them and they totally don't hurt anybody. Well, I am here to report otherwise. So, if you happen to be a fan of domestic abuse, I heavily suggest you get married. To a woman. To a woman.
Fire is sacred.
It's up to you. I'm not gonna force you. Specifically feminist women. Specifically them, you know, the ones who used to be lesbian and now they're not. That's what we're talking about here, okay? So if you fancy getting absolutely clobbered to death, I just want my wife to end me. End my life, you whore. Then get married. Oh, good times. Good times. I remember those days. Getting MMA'd. Every morning, I wake up and it's just over. I woke up with a sledgehammer to the face. Because brave and beautiful. Brave and beautiful. You know, I can't tell if Sundering Sweep does more damage or less than cleaving sweep. Which one's better? It looks like it's the same. And in fact, this guy's doing more damage. Well, it's the same thing though. Yeah, it looks the same. That's weird. Why is that? What's that about? Huh? What is that about, huh? Absolute MMA. Man, I'm thinking right now about my Star Wars Outlaws review. That was a great video. If you have not watched it, definitely do it. And of course, if you don't, just gonna say it, you're freaking gay. Absolute homosexual. So it's up to you. It is your choice. You might have to think about it and say to yourself, am I ready for what this brings? Am I ready for the thunder? Oh yeah. We are ready for the thunder. Absolutely ready. You know, sometimes I wonder to myself with my wands, should I do resurrection? Because I noticed heroes die here and there, and they die. It's like, well, get back in the fight, you cuck. The frick are you doing? It might be worth it, you know? Only gay men die. Every other brand of man. We live forever. Indefatigable. Absolute strength. Absolute virality. Undefeatable. Absolutely undefeatable. By the way, I don't know if I mentioned this yet in the video. Getting hyper awareness on your heroes is a big deal. Because flanking attacks, and of course there's defense mode, but sometimes that gets canceled, so you know how it goes. Anyway, flanking attacks can actually reduce, crazily enough, it can actually reduce your morale. And maybe they changed it, I don't know. Maybe that's something that got updated out of the game. I have no idea. But that is the thing. So I did not know about this until recently. After I learned about it recently, I started cutting. I started hitting the gym. And I started cutting incessantly. Like a bloody gourmet. Oh man. God help me. Please. Okay, so who are we making a freaking mask for? Who? I don't know who. Someone that cannot enter defense mode. So let's do the, or no, someone that can. So defender. Let's do this for the defender, okay? There you go. Beautiful. My gosh, bro. This playthrough is absolute dog trash. Look at my research. This is unacceptable. Hello? ¿Qué pasa? Queso? Spinach? Miliche. Yes. Miliche. Or liche. What? I don't care. I don't know. It's some third world country language. It's difficult to remember everything all the time. There you go. You know what? I can say uno. That's right. Dang. Yeah, we know a lot around here when it comes down to the third world languages. And don't worry, the third world is taking over as we speak, so, you know. Just welcome your new oppressors. I mean, the new leaders of the world. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Alright, so we just got ourselves more Imperium, which may or may not be good for me. It really feels like I'm screwing something up. And I don't know what it is I'm talking about here. You know what? Oh, don't do it there, though. That's crazy. That's whack wild and for real. No cap. On God. For real. For real. See, man. Can I go over here? Am I allowed? I know for a fact that I don't have that much more territory I can take with Gem Keep. So I do believe I need to set down an outpost right over here. And I see this queer. I see you. I know what you're up to, you freaking loser. I know exactly what you're going to do. And I will stop you. You will be defeated. In real time, live action combat. This is not a simulation. This is your life. You know what? Let's build a city right up here. That's a good place. That's even better because it just sits there and it's useless. You can tell it's useless. The fact that it's sitting next to a mountain tells you everything you need to know about the existence of that province right there. You know, at some point I'm thinking we might come into here, the Umbral Abyss. Maybe not. Oh, no. No. You. ¿Qué pasa? Bruh. Oh my gosh. You gotta be kidding me, bro. Alright, well, it looks like he's building the outpost for me, so I'm just gonna clap cheeks. It's literally what I'm going to choose to do. Screw you, by the way, you piece of mother effing filth. That was my astral dew. Mine. Okay? This is my astral dew. Trash can. Screw you. Filth. I will go to war over this. You will cry to your freaking daddy, who you think is mommy. And when you cry to your daddy, who you think is mommy, it will be over for you. Don't even test me, bro. I've got a 65 KD in League of Legends. It's over. Who are these guys? You know, I have not seen a Stormbringer unit in a long time, by the way. Long time. Very strange, if I say so myself. Alright, we're back. I was whack wild and for real. For real. And now we're back. So, here's the plan. We're not doing too hot, but the good news is I'm going to absolutely destroy them. No chance. I want to take them all out so that I get experience. So, we're going to fight them all. Alright? So we're going to do this. Face me. 1v1 combat. Good. Alright, we got some stuff here. And now we're gonna go take out this dude. Oh, that's easy. That is a lot of good experience. Oh yeah. Good to have. And now with these guys, we're going to actually go underground. I want to build myself a city here. I guess right on the tunnel. Doesn't really hurt to do that, I suppose. I mean, you know, in some way it does, but eh. Whatever. We do it live. So I'm gonna run this guy a little bit deeper in here. I want to figure out if there's anything else. Claw mark, okay. So we can take that. What I want to do in here, I want to make 3 separate cities that will bolster my economy like mad crazy. 3 cities is always, I mean, that's basically right. That's 1 city and a half of economy. So and we are getting attacked right there, so we got to deal with that pretty soon. I'm gonna get myself the Sundering Sweep. We also got the Mask of Fortune there. So, and that is completely incorrect. It is not the Mask of Fortune, but whatever. So, I'm gonna be doing this on this guy. Should I do... This guy needs the... No. Nope. Yeah, it looks like nobody else can really make good use. Yep. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. What do I typically build on? Oh, you know what? Oh, okay. So I was wondering to myself, like, what the frick do we build on my chess piece? If we go into here, we don't need any of this stuff. He already has regeneration. So, and also, by the way, ignoring status resistance, it's not really that meaningful. Especially on a hero, it's typically pretty meaningless. So, what I'm gonna do, you know what? We can do the free one, and then we can do... Oh, what? No. No. You kidding me? It's over. It's so over. Bro, I just want one more defense. Just one more. Can I do it? Okay, can I do another defense, please? All right, bro. I see how it is. All right. Ay, man. You know what? Let's do some hit points. Screw you. I'm gonna circumvent this dog trash. We do it live. Yep. Look at that. We are doing God's chosen people's work. There you go. That's perfect right now for my defender with this build. Absolutely glorious. A little bit of health. A little bit of defense. Bro, he is ready for war. If you ever wonder, is he ready? Yeah. Oh yeah, he's ready. Yeah, very nice. We're still making it happen in real time. And we are going to be getting focus studies right there. That should give me more mana, which we desperately need. I'm going to grab this trash. Alright. So, we just got Astral Blood. And right now, we are actually going to engage in a damage check on my units here. We're going to do Searing Blades because why not? Might as well. little bit expensive, but we do it expensive. We gotta go defend ourselves as well. It might be really nice to have some teleporters by now, so I might go grab that stuff. Anyway, let's quick save this trash. Let's go. Oh, dire penguins? Good luck. Oh, what is this? Oh my. Well, don't die. If you do, you're gay. That's right. I want to see that damage. How much was that? Not too much. What the heck? I guess they're in defense mode, so that makes sense. That's a nice crit. Wow, he tried. He tried. They're trying. Wow, good luck. You guys are done. Nah, he will never die. Invincible. Ooh, 62. Some good. Ooh, that's some good stuff. Evasion. Oh my gosh. Whoa. That's something else. That's from a different planet. That damage. That was made with your mama in mind. She man, she man. She brother, she brother. Lactation, cremation. Facilitation. She man, she man. Oh, look at this no. No, stop. Don't expand back here. This is from my people. This is bigotry. How dares you? Apologize. You know, we are really, how much? We are at 21. We are expanding quite a bit into a lot of territory, and we still have quite a bit to go. It's kind of nice. Gotta get that beacon of valor. And then we gotta go defend my honor. We get gold touched. This will make my units so much tankier. It's gonna be absolutely amazing. So I'm gonna build up in that corner. If I could somehow remove this umbral dude, I would. It's gonna take a little bit of time though, sadly. So I don't know. I could try though. I could try. I'm gonna build in this corner and then, oh my, but we don't have enough capacity for that. So that's gonna be weird. Yeah. So should I just build right here and then outpost right there? I could do that. Probably the better idea. It feels weird to do that. Even though it's not that weird, but... Oh, what the... There's another one. There's another umbral gate. Wow. That is crazy. That's crazy. Oh my gosh. Alright, you know what? Let's do that. That's a good spot. Very good. Yeah, we're gonna get so much income from these 3 cities. All I needed was one place to settle down. Now we take over the world. Together, hand in hand. Not gay. Straight hot guy stuff. Alright, so it looks like we could change this out for this guy. He wants me to win siege battles to level him up. Or we can do Challenger, which gives me hastened at the start of combat. It's actually not too bad. And I've actually been able to make this work in the past. I think Challenger is actually a good one. You know, outside of some of the better ones, Challenger's okay. It's, I think, maybe better than what is it called? Demolitionist? Yeah. It's better than that. Let's do this. So, we're about to fight a freaking Reaper. My scorned enemy of all time. Worst of the worst. Oh, what the? Why is he chasing after me? What the? Oh my god. Look at that army. Oh, dear God. What the frick? Oh, run for your life, son. Oh my goodness gravy. Oh man, this is not the marinara. Oh, Malone. Oh, ravioli. It's so over. That is going to be absolute pain. Without a doubt, that is going to hurt. That army is not strong enough to take him. Why would he follow me? Oh my god, I feel so surrounded right now. I just want to live a normal life. I just want to frolic. Please. Think of the children. Alright, so we're about to fight the freaking Reaper. Let's see what happens. Oh, I can't pull in my ally? Oh, end it all. Never mind. Never frickin' mind. It wasn't gonna be that cool anyways. It was gonna be pretty lame. We all knew. Alright, I think we're boned here. That's not looking good. Oh man. Really? I mean, is that like, that's the price I pay? Let me see this. Is that the price I pay for getting 3 outposts built? I had to pay a price. And it was that. Oh my gosh. Yo, what's with the damage, Batman? Okay, well. We had no chance. Yeah, those guys were screwed. That was pretty bad. Well, I hope they don't attack me. It is the most I can ask for. Alright, we're gonna finally fight these guys. We can do a blizzard. No, 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 no. That was weird. Ooh. Close. In it. Uh-oh. Someone's down here. Oh, someone took out the infestation. Interesting. What is this guy sitting on? Alright, we are in a battle of the ages over here. Absolute battle. And I guess I'm deciding to teleport here. We're going to teleport right on up. Hit him with the channel power. That's gonna be a lot of brutal damage. I'm gonna have the dragon front line as well. I guess this guy can follow behind, right? Gonna keep this guy a little bit further back. Ooh. Goodness gravy. Oh gosh, casserole. Oh my gosh, the mayonnaise. That is brutal. Not okay. Alright, guys. Show them who's boss. Yeah, that's right. Show them who's daddy. That's right. Good work, I guess. Yes. Wow. I am in it now. Oh no. Please do not. No, no, he's innocent. He's innocent. Boom. The damage is over 9,000. Kabam. Oof. What is that damage over there? Was that consume chaos? I have no idea. Boom. Dang. Take it, you losers. Alright, so it looks like this guy wants us to go to war. Or go to war with Magnetarium. I don't really care about Chelsea, so she can hate me. All day, every day. Besides, she took from me my astral dew, so F you, biatch. So let's take this. We're going to be doing the wonder. I think we got it. Should not be too hard. Oh yeah, that's easy. Catch you later, biatch. Okay, wow, that's not too good. Yeah, there's really nothing here. Whatever. Alright, so we're gonna be heading down here to defend my outposts a little bit. And looks like this guy here, he's doing okay. We're building him out. It's gonna take a little bit. Down here, I lost my heroes. I don't know if I was recording then, but we lost them. So, this guy's just been camping out down here. Like a douche nozzle. Absolute douche. This guy, I was wanting to excavate down here. We got blight blades. I think I'm going to do Burden of Guilt right there. Healing Roots is a decent spell. It's not that good, but sometimes it's alright. So yeah, we've taken out a few things. We're just really building out. That's pretty much all. Nothing else is really happening, but I am fishing out for synergy locations before we actually build anywhere. And I've been eyeing out a few locations. But right here, I'm gonna make a city. Actually, doing this guy might be the best one to start. He's kind of boxed in, right? So it might be good for that. I think that'll work out. Yeah. So we can start this one first. Alright, so it looks like right here we got 2 levels and we can finally get one of our breath attacks. I think I want to pick up the Rust Breath as usual. It's typically one of the better ones. Inferno's good. Life Breath is good. As a warrior, I think... I don't know. There's definitely a lot of options. I think we're going to go for the Rust as usual. And right here, I don't really have anything I want to grab all too much. The Artificer's Overcharge is nice, but I'm going to do some damage. And then also Unyielding. And of course more health. So that gets us up to 200. Which is absolutely a ton. Looks like we met Biatch in the menstrual dimension. It's actually been forever since the last time that has happened. Finally, someone new to fight. My goodness. Alright, well, I guess we're going down here. My army is now going to be attacking Shun La, who just took my homeboys. Who's the army? Oh, these guys? I gave them this... Yeah, I gave them these units. Yeah, good luck with that, punk. It's gonna be rough. Here. Okay, so we've got Shun La right here, staring us down a freaking barrel. Something like that. So I'm gonna hit him with the blizzard. Also gonna hit him with the lightning torrent. These guys are gonna be really tough to fight. Wow, that absolutely blasted these dudes. Alright, let's see how that goes. Should be easy. I'm hoping. It was about time that freaking steel shaper died, alright? I'm okay with that. Nothing to be too upset about. So what kind of spells am I using here? Wow, they are glassing. Oh, nice. Oof. Oof. Nice damage. Oh, I'm healing for 30. So Astral Blood seems to boost my healing to 30 for the shades. I wonder why that is. It's not because of crit chance, but it's because of the transformation itself, which is really strange. I don't know why it's that way. Nice. Okay. Okay. We're doing some crazy damage. Oh, stunned. Nice. That's actually pretty good. Opens that guy up for a clapping of the cheeks. Nah, bro. You know, because most of these enemies are dudes, it happens to be that I'm not that scared, but if these enemies were women, oh man, you can count me freaking intimidated. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing more intimidating than a bronze-eyed woman. Nice. Yeah, try me, bro. My dragon's better than yours. Whatever that flying Cthulhu creature's supposed to be. I mean, what is that? Your aborted fetus? Looks like it to me. Pathetic. Alright. Well, we did a good job there. No, I'm sorry. I did a great job there. No one else did anything except me. I am the overlord, after all. Oh, what the why am I doing that? No, the Ragent does nothing here. Absolute filth trash. What am I doing? My gosh, I am whack wild and for real. On cap. No god. For real. She-man, she-man. She-brother. Alright, how else are we going to boost my damage like a mother effer? I do think it's about time that I teleport across the map. I'm not really gonna have that... Oh, or maybe the Alchemist Lab. That gives me more research. Cute. Cute. I don't know. Oh, she, man. I don't know. Uh-oh. I have to make a decision. This is terrible. Freak. Alright, so the toll of summer has revealed itself once more. And, I'm not gonna get there in time. Hold on a minute. Wait, hold on. What? Oh, I mean, okay, bro. Okay, well, where's my dragon right now? I have no idea. Where's my army? They're somewhere. Lost in the rainbow. I think my dragon was on his way, actually, fighting people. If I do the draft, it's a little bit overkill. I can't really afford that many shades. I could afford 2. They're so expensive, man. It's crazy. Oh, shoot. Oh, gosh. You know what? We're saving. That's the only way. Save scum for the win. Let's do that. So he's right here. So we could get over there in time. Oh, you're done. The homeboys are rolling in. You ever seen a grown man in a leather suit? Not naked? With gloves? Ready for combat? Yeah, just you watch. It's gonna be painful. We are ready for war. Absolute obliteration. I was gonna be placing down the alchemist lab, but I really cannot figure out a place to place it, so. Or as they say, a place to put it. Either one works. Anyway. I was thinking maybe I could place the chrono gate here and then put the worker construct there, but it's only 5 surrounding locations, which is not good. And this is why I cut. With a searing accuracy. Precision. Absolute precision. I'm getting attacked over here again. Yo, I just defended myself. My gosh. Okay, well that's really unfortunate. I'm thinking I'm going to separate this guy here. Gonna bring in the shade. We're gonna start trying to develop a full army, and all my heroes can go into another army and just, I don't know, do something brave and wonderful. Oh shoot, look at that. We got scholarly. 2 scholars. Oh frick. Did someone say a scholar? Shoot, man. But they suck. Well, the mage is okay, but I already have mages. I think 1 mage. I'm never getting back my freaking... I'm never getting it back. I'm never getting back the Death Knights. The loss forever. Fine, we're grabbing them. I've been waiting for freaking eons for my Death Knights, and they're never coming back. So we might as well do this. Let's give the homeboy a little bit of defense, and then let's... Where's some magic? Oh, look at that magic. That's beautiful. Oh, and then we can give him a freaking wyvern. Oh, Lord. It's getting good around here. Best of the best. No one can contest. And then there's something to say after that, but I forgot. So, that's going to be really impressive. Especially for me, I don't have high standards. So that'll give us a little bit of extra knowledge. Or knowledge. That guy's gonna take forever to build. He does not know how to cut. Absolute chump loser. Alright, that's all. So we can go into the next turn here. We can see if we're going to mono-y-mono or not. And whether or not it is successful. And I built myself 2 shades, right? So yeah, 2 bronzies. That's also what they say in India. Oh man. Good times. Good times. Okay. Let's get into it. We're gonna suffer for this next turn. Here we go. I'm gonna save. For sure. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna try this. We might need to build a few defenders. Whatever you call them. The dudes. The dudes with the blades. Or maybe. Can we do this on our own? Oh, shoot. Yo, these guys mean business. What the f... Why did they come in here with all this? Yo, they're not playing around. I can try. And I will try. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Alright, we can grab this first. Where was the teleporter going? Is it right here? Is that where the teleporter was gonna go? Or here? Was it here? Was it here? Oh my. Oh frick. Decisions. I think it was here. Yeah. Or maybe not. We have 2 research posts right there. I might do it though. Up above this. That might be where I put my worker construct. Maybe. We'll find out. Anyway. So. The misery begins. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna blast these fools right here. I'm gonna make sure that they know the meaning of pain. In real time. We're gonna do some lightning on them too. I think we've got it. Oh dear God. Bruh, I'm shaking right now. Like a freaking dog. I'm shaking. I've got literal chills. Chills. I just played my favorite new age modern game and now I'm shaking. I have chills. So many chills. Alright, here we go. Do we have it? Is this possible? We're gonna find out. Oh my gosh, I totally just... Oh. Whoops. I just made a mistake. Well, alright. I know what we have to do. Alright. Well, here's Tifa. This is what Tifa should have looked like in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and Remake. But instead they gave her an undershirt. So. That was very Very disappointing. Am I depressed about it? Yes. Do I notice every single change in detail they make to her? Every game. Yes. It cannot escape me. Not even a chance. My gosh, this is taking forever. Freaking A. What's the ordeal around here? Yeah, okay, so this is not right. We gotta do order. Then we gotta do Addicts of Astral. Gotta make sure that we have fire, because that one is basically the best nowadays. The other one got nerfed way too hard. Why would they do that? All I can say is they are not heterosexual. So we're gonna do channel power right there. That's way better. That's gonna make him more powerful. Now, we're going to blast him like we did last time. Gonna hit him with the lightning torrent. And then I have no choice but to do this. Yep, bring in the expensive mother effers. That is really expensive. What the frick? Why so pricey, bro? Who hurt you? If I cannot win this, it is so over. Oh my gosh. It will actually be over. And I just saved it too, so there's no coming back from this. We literally have to go through this one. 3 scourges? Yo, you don't think that's a little much? Just a tad bit much. Bruh. What the frick? You know what? Ooh, should we do this? Nah. We should grab the Crypt Blade. That's the way to go for sure. The Dragon. He can use it. Take it, loser. Oh, wait. Oh, shoot. What do I want to build on this guy? I kind of want to do Berserker's Rage. That's always a good one to grab. And then also get maybe Undying. And then Astral Membrane. But you know what? Before we ever even actually get those, let's just do the Crypt Blade. Okay. Alright, here we go. Quick save that trash again. Oh, make sure these guys are in the same army. That was about to be a mistake. Oh my gosh. I really am being a freaking loser about this. What the frick? One more save. Okay, let's do it. We gotta have a chance. It's not that hard. I swear. Oh man, you know the game is working at it. Really? Dang. Yo, that is the best outcome right there. I am saving that trash. I want to watch that fight though, for sure. It's kind of unfortunate my shades, they don't have fiery... Wait, they do have fiery arrows, right? Think so. Yeah, you can try to regen them all you want, bruh. You can try. It's not gonna do anything. I'm the best. Let's see how this goes. We obviously know the outcome, but... Alright. Not too bad. Yeah, 25 health, that's good. I love... I don't know why Astral Blood glitches them out like that, but it does. And now that I've called it out, I wonder... Well, someone else has to know. Nice. Oh, the insanity. That sucks. Alright, that's some good damage from their side. I wonder how much we heal. Oh, nice. Very nice. Ooh, look at that. Oh, man. They are all grouped up for that. Wait, what was that? Wait. I don't have a ranger. I forget. What was that? Was that my defender? The wand of darts, I think? Ah, nice. Consume chaos. It's not crazy damage here, but it's okay. Better than nothing, I guess. Wow, they really tried. They got one of them. Yeah, that's the stone spirit. That's some other dude. Oof. You know, maybe I'm coming around on mages. They clearly gave them a buff, which is really just 30% more damage, which is something that just makes them pretty busted. You know, you add in crit chance, it gets pretty out of hands. Oh, that's good damage. Okay. Oh man, that Mage Bane totally going to die. He has no... Ooh. Well, that's one heck of a cleanse. Yikes, you're done. Ooh. Wait, how'd he come back? He died. What the? Yo, we were getting slaughtered. My gosh. Hashtag slay. Well, that's a nice kill. They're doing okay damage, the shades, but it's not enough. We gotta definitely boost it up. We're not getting enough crit chance at the moment. So, there's a few things we can do to boost it up. Ghost fire projectiles, that would definitely add a good bit of damage. What else? Projectiles of decay, we gotta get that for sure. Yeah, look at that melee. Dude, the shades and their melee, that is insane stuff. Oh, that's good. I love Consume Chaos. So good. Oh, yeah, welcome back, you stupid phoenixes. You're never dead for long. Pieces of filth. 80 damage. Oh, how about you come back again? I want to see you suffer. Well, that definitely worked out. Pretty cool. Should I chase after them? I could totally do that. I actually could do that right now. Oh shoot. If I can take them down like that, we can totally take them down in general. But I have to heal if we do that. I think I would also go in there with all my heroes. Probably the best way to do it. So, did we rank up? Oh my, nobody ranked up. What are you people doing? You're embarrassing me. I am so embarrassed right now. I am sweating. I am that embarrassed. I am literally imagining the worst moment in my life, which there are plenty, I will tell you that. Oh my gosh. Dang, don't even get me started on that crap. Where's the laundry list? There's a good number. Golly, I'm never getting through this laundry. So anyways, just imagine your worst moment. Yes, exactly. That's what I experienced. Can I take him? I really believe I can take him. Oh man, these freaking losers, I think they're going down. I think I'm going to clap their cheeks. Absolutely. You know what? I could get that mana, or I could clap cheeks. We're clapping. Alright. So we got 3 turns. I'm gonna sit right here. They're going down. Down, down. Oh, look at that. My homeboys got here. Wow. Where's the rest of your army? What the frick? Oh, is this... This must be a previous army, right? Wow. Interesting. I can't do a chrono gate, sadly. I don't really need the option yet. Yeah, whatever. Alright, well, so we will wait those turns. Nothing else I can see that we should do here. Alright, well... Oh! Oh, wait. Oh yeah, I was looking at these guys. I thought they were up here for some reason. What the frick? Anyways, yeah, so we are going to be clapping cheeks right here. Wait, we just got an item, by the way. What item is that? Oh, I will use that. So this gives insanity. That's kind of nice. What does this do? Absolutely nothing. Okay. Let's do that. Yeah, I ran out of things to build because we don't have magic materials, so I had to resolve to this. I was forced. I did not make this choice. So, gonna get rid of these rings because they're dog trash. And we're gonna build ourselves, I guess, another. We can do another Archon Bloodletter. What's in here? Cascade. I guess we could do this. It's not really that powerful, but is insanity, the chance for insanity, is that really powerful? Should I just keep it? I have no idea. Anyways. let's just keep on going. Alright, let's quick save one more time on that trash. So this guy right here, he has it. Yep. And are his skills correct? Looks like it to me. Should be easy. I imagine it will be. Looks like my shade was a freaking wimp and he ran away. Now you die. You die like a man. Punk. By the way, he's a legendary, so you don't die. Thank you for running away. Thank you for your service. Die better. Ooh. Well, that was great. He's got bleeding and poisoned. He's going to totally die now. Wow. Look at that group damage. Oh my. He has insanity. That's not fun. Oh my. Why are we damaging my dragon so much? I think this is a bunch of friendly fire. Oh, you gotta love that consume chaos. And of course, the deeper we go in, the better it's going to be. Wow, that was something. Yeah, you gotta love berserkers and they're steadfast. Okay. Alright. Yeah, so he ran away. 88. Man, the melee on shades. You know, at one point I thought that dumb doing ranged damage was really good. But now I realize that the melee on the shades is just insane. What's the relic? Oh, gold. Yeah, let's do golds. That'll definitely give us a stronger economy. I can expand, huh? Where do I want to expand? We don't really need to expand up here. That would be a waste. I was thinking of expanding right here. I think we still will, because that's what? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? Is that 8 overall? I think we can do it, but that's surprising. Well, I guess we'll do it. So it looks like we got over the toll of seasons in this playthrough. And that was supposed to be a little bit more difficult given my situation, but we got through it. You know, given the amount of unit upkeep that we've got going on. Really crazy, but yeah, it worked out pretty well. And now, of course, we got to make ourselves another army. Ooh. The herbalist right here heals more, right? Slightly more. It does not matter. We're just going to sit here. We can get the ashen runes. So we got to defend ourselves, right? Yep. Looks like the biatch is biatched again. What a douche nozzle. Right, well, I decided to share this battle. I mean, I didn't really show the best part of it, but we're wrecking them. That's all I have to say. I have my shades. We're doing a bunch of damage. Yeah, I mean, the mages, they just nuke multiple enemies at once. That's the main reason I was showing it. Those guys are really powerful. My dragon was roughing it towards the end there. Yeah, okay, so we're back. For no good reason, I'm just back. Yeah, we stepped away for a second. And then I was actually on stream here. I was just talking about King Leotardus. The sonnet of King Leotardus. Singing his hymn upon the masses. Surrounding around his great struggle. Which of course is him being a Wakandian from Atlantis. And overcoming the bigotries of the white men's. Yes. Yes. It was a really good time. And you will never know. You will never know of the great time that we had unless you go into the stream, which, you know, it's really up to you. I mean, whatever, bro. Honestly. So anyways, we are balls deep into this, aren't we? This playthrough, we are going helms deep. Helms deep. We are developing my cities. And I feel it deep down inside, the amount of progress that we're making here. And it's actually looking pretty good. Now, of course, we just produced Safe Ward. So now these guys are going to be developing at Mach's speed, as some say. I am rushing them as hard as possible, but I've been feeling a little bit soft lately, so going hard is not an option. Should I go down here? Why is this guy sitting at the border? Yo, he wants to fight me. You can just tell. Holy. He is ready for freaking battle. A battle for the men amongst men. It's interesting that whenever you go on high maintenance, the AI never really build that many units in their armies. It's pretty much equivocal to the amount of units that I have. Really strange. Some would even say inquisitive. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. She-man, she-man. That brings me back. Brings me back to the days of my brothers out in Wakanda. So this guy's at... Ooh, look at him. He's attacking. And he's going to be sending another army very soon. Good luck with that, my friend. Yeah, I'm hoping they get some good progress, but there's no telling. I mean, most likely they're going to fail like absolute losers. And I'm never getting my Death Knight back. Honestly, that guy is dead, bro. He's never coming back. We all know. We all know. I am living in perpetual denial. Some say. I happen to agree. They tell me he's never coming back. You know, the non-homosexual unit. But anyways, my heroes, my Death Knights, they say they're never coming back. And I say, okay, you got a point. They're never coming back. So what do I do? Am I just screwed? Well, yeah. Yeah. That's what it means. So. Yeah, we're kind of boned right now. It's a little bit sad. It's one of those things that you think about for a long time and you're like, it didn't have to be this way. So where's a good location for the alchemist lab, by the way? I think to myself, this is a good spot, but it's like, not really. It could be a good spot. But, you know what? It's so tempting to put it here. Holy crap, is it tempting? What the frick? I want to put it here so bad. Oh my gosh, it's like talking about my wife. So I'm just gonna, oh man, there's so many good places. Oh look, we're doing here. There's just so many places, man, to just ram it inside. How do you pick one? You've got to try every angle. That's really what it comes down to. Too many angles, just gotta do them all. And then we cut. Oh my gosh. What is happening? Oh man. Man, we don't have moments like these that often. Moments where I'm just questioning myself very often. Holy. Hold up, water break. You know, a version of it. You see what happens when you imagine someone who drinks water. You imagine that the water is ingested. And that's it. Right? Well, no. No. Some of us, we photosynthesize. So we just splash the water onto ourselves. Now, of course, you do get really cold. And that is really let's say discomforting. You could say uncomfortable. But let's say discomforting. Doesn't really work out that great. Anyways, how deep are we into this video, by the way? I don't even remember. Oh, what the frick? What's going on with my... Oh, yeah. You know what? I don't know, man. Oh, yeah, man. We got so many videos that I gotta get to. It's crazy. I've got to edit tons of videos. I did a best games of 2024, and I got to get to the worst games of 2024, which of course is going to be a very long video. I don't even know if I'm prepared for it, if I'm being honest with you. It's going to be so freaking long. I mean, it's like, how do I go about this? What the frick? It's like I have to go for freaking eons about, okay, well, there was this game that came out, then there was this game, oh my god, and then there was this game, you know, and it's like, I could just sit there and be like, it's all bad, but then it's like, I'm doing a disservice to myself, and everything I had to go through, all the pain, all the misery, and then I had to sit there and be like, you know, it was bad. No, I have to sit here, I must lamentate before the masses, and I must say, I have suffered greatly. My struggle deeply, and now I don't know if I can recover, but I will try. That's the only thing I'm left with now. I've gone through such great tribulation. You know, I have to lament. You have no clue how many bad games came out in 2024, and I played a lot of them. Frick. It was really bad. Really bad. Depressingly so, you know. Bro, this dragon is never healing. It's never happening. And that shade, oh man, he's dead. It's done. Hold up, hold up. Hold up. We can try though. Watch this. Alright, watch this. Are you ready? Are you freaking ready, son? See me. Are you ready? Oh, that would give us a little bit of knowledge. Nothing too crazy right now. But you know what? Yeah, let's do that. Give me that health. So much better. All right, here we go. Let's go, clowns. You and me, mano y mano. Tango on tango. Foxtrot. Something else. That's some good experience. Dang. Alright, so are the losers down here? Where are... Wait, they got damn? No. Am I allowed down here? Or are they covering my way through? He's covering... You piece of filth. You know what? Fine, I'm healing. Screw you. Donkey. Piece of donkey. From Shrek. Uh-oh. I'm yawning. Oh man, that's a bad sign. That's before it's truly over. Then it's really bad. Alright. So what are we grabbing for a tome? We've got a lot of stuff that we grabbed by now. Now I'm freaking seething about the Chrono Gate, aren't I? I really want that trash. Bad. Freaking hard. But accursed projectiles, that's a good one. That gives you a bunch of damage. I really want to get the Tome of Chaos channeling. What's a good option here? Tome of Discipline, that's a good one. I really want to get... Ooh. Yeah, there's a few options here. We gotta get... Oh, I was talking about the Tome of Beasts. Yeah. Yep, that's right. Oh, the Tome of Cycles. Oh, shoot. Projectiles of Decay. Frick, son. That's the way to go every time. I love getting super growth because of the retaliation attack. And the decreased number of units in a formation too. Both of them are really nice, but we gotta do projectiles. There's no choice here. It's the way to go. It secures so much damage. You gotta do it. After this, we gotta get Tome of Beasts. We gotta get Vessels of Chaos. We gotta do everything imaginable that just buffs up my damage. Even more than when I did the Dragoon Knight build, which of course was a crazy build when we did it. That was the, I think I called... Oh, it's not out yet. It's gonna be out, I think, tomorrow. Actually. Now, of course, for this video is actually coming out after that build, but you get the point. Okay? Anyway. Should I do the tail swipe? Last time I grabbed this, the dragon never used it. And I don't know why. Because... Oh. Well, that's strange. Oh, that's strange. The dragon also never used cleaving sweep. He never used tail swipe. Oh man. I mean, would he use it now? This time around? Maybe we can try, right? Let's just do quick end breath. It's really the best option in this scenario. Let's just do it. We got regeneration. Very nice. We got ourselves. We got some crit. We cannot get the Adept of Chaos. Not yet. We're getting there. Should I just grab this guy right here? The death. Nah. Nope. Don't do it. Bad idea. Bad idea. I already gave a couple of rings to the other dudes, so... Really unfortunate that we don't have any magic materials for this playthrough, you know? It's actually kind of tragic. We're selling this guy. Oh gosh, is this trafficking? Oh my gosh. This is not okay. It's just not. Yes, let's get ourselves Tribunal. And then we're gonna get ourselves the Shade Network. Of course, the Shade Network would have gotten me more immediate knowledge, but we do it the hard way. We don't like doing it the easy way around here. We like to go at it hard and raw. Yes. Let's get the... This is going to be expensive, right? Ooh. That is 3 mana right there. That hurts deep. Helm's deep. Yeah, it's not too good. I felt that within my soul. Whatever. Whatever. Well, we don't have a chrono gate, but we will. It will happen. And you know what? Just because I want to flex right now. You ready for this? Yeah, have you ever wondered, where's the herbalist? Where's that mother effing herbalist? It's right here. Are you ready? I don't know. Where's a good place? Oh. Interesting. Oh. Wait, that's 27? What the? ¿Qué pasa? LMAO? Let's just do it. Screw my life. Anyway. Bro. I just grabbed myself some Whack Wilden yogurt. And of course, by the way, I was walking over here thinking to myself, how do I say this in the most retarded way possible? And I was like, Whack Wilden. So then I was like, okay, we have to say Whack Wilden. So I got myself some Whack Wilden yogurt. As you know, it's so... Oh man, it's bad. Oh man. Yo, hold on a minute. Is there a PhD in Ebonics? Is there a PhD? How do we find the PhD? And how do I achieve? What's the earning potential on this PhD, by the way? I just want to know. I'm interested. I gotta really double down on it. Just so that I can fulfill my purpose in life. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. Jeez Louise. You would have to be gay to not understand, right? Right? Exactly. Anyways. Oh, that's right. These guys are showing up. So, deny the idol. Oh. Yeah, biatch, I want that gold because it's mine. Because, oh man, don't make me... I'm not gonna do it. No, I could say Whack Wilden. We're not gonna say it. It's not worth it. It's not worth the pain. It's not worth the hassle. If I said it, it'd be a bad day for all of us, right? Too many times that you say Whack Wilden, eventually it gets to be enough. And sometimes you just got... Why am I at war with everybody, bro? What did I do? My gosh. Bro, I'm trying to have yogurt here. We're going to war. What the frick? I'm just looking for respect and love. That's all I'm looking for. I'm looking for acceptance. Just like black people. I mean, come on, man. See, man. Come on. Come on, brother. What's this? What's this bigotry? Oh my gosh. Whoa. You know, I wonder what this video feels like. I feel like this video feels like a male... I've said this about previous videos in the past. I'm like, to me, my idea is that it feels like a maelstrom. Because like every 2 seconds, there's just something going on that's different. I mean, that's what I get the feeling of. Maybe it's true, maybe it's made up. Doesn't really matter, but you know, I like the idea that it's just completely made up. Look at that upkeep right there. Yeah. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a little bit much, honestly. But it's worth it because I have super units called Shades. And they do not disappoint. I will say that. So where's this guy attacking me? They won't tell me. Ah. I like that. That's really interesting. Alright. So it's mysterious. Am I allowed to come down here? If I go down here, right? Oof. Oof. Are you ready? We're gonna do it. I think we can budget it. We can do it. We're going down. Down by the river. Yeah, look at that. Beautiful. Now we go back. Oh, bro. Dude, we're doing so well. Yeah, we're doing well. Oh, yeah. Impressed. So this is the final fight, and this is where they throw their mother and their child at us. So I think we've got a pretty good chance at doing this. I don't think the chances are too low. I want... Ooh, yikes. Yikes on that. Oh, we're gonna have to wait 2 turns on this. So let's just build something here. Something like... What's a good one? Oh yeah, some knowledge. Gotta get that knowledge. Yeah, don't take that. We're not doing that. I gotta get that shade network bonus. I wonder how Shun La is doing right now. My guess is that they are defending themselves successfully, because my units are absolutely useless. Yo, check this out. Check this out. Last turn we had 117 mana income. Through 1 shade, we are now down to 33. What the? Hello? Question mark? Bruh. What's the deal? These guys are expensive AF. It is literally like purchasing a wife. It's that crazy. I mean, we are, yeah, you know, whack wildin', if I had to say so myself. Just saying, bro. Just saying. We're kind of whack wildin'. It's not every day I say that we are whack wildin', but this is one of those scenarios. So the builder's quarters, I've never built it before, but I guess we're building it now. And I'm going to surround it with a bunch of this dog trash. I'm just going to keep on building special stuff. Nothing retarded though, by the way. I'm just saying it's special. That's all. Let's put that right there. Is this really necessary? I don't know. If I do this, I get a bunch of gold back, but it's not necessary. What am I doing? Anyways, so we just got a new weapon. I'm gonna show it off, just like I show off my purses. So, check this out. Wait a minute. Check it out. Oh my god, dude, I'm running out. There's nothing to build anymore. There's nothing. What can I build? Give me something, bro. There's nothing. Oh man. Oh, we are forced. We're forced. Alright, fine, fine. We're building this. Oh, I can't believe I'm doing this right now. This is embarrassing. This is so embarrassing. I am literally blushing right now. I am so embarrassed. Alright, well, whatever. Let's rush this guy. And I want to rush another one on this one. Well, I guess nothing can be rushed, so... Okay, anyways, so we got a new weapon. That's what I was talking about. Right here. Oh no. Oh, what? Oh, I don't have my death knights. Oh, Oh my, dude, the wound, it just goes deeper every second. Oh my god, it's like it was yesterday. I remember. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. All the memories. My death nights. Oh freak, man. That's messed up. I'm actually tearing up right now. Holy crap. Man, that is emotional. Shoot. Oh my gosh. Yo, what am I getting in? Oh, look at that. Man, 52 golds. Oh dang, 64 knowledge. Oh yeah. That's good stuff. So we just met Quifa in the Deepa. That's crazy. I have not played against a lot of these rulers in a very long time. It's kind of crazy. Alright, we are back. So, this is the final attack by the Mistwalkers. I think we're good. We can take it. So, we've got this random warg. Thanks for the Imperium. Whoever left that. So yeah, these guys are attacking from right here. So, I'm gonna sit right here. Projectiles of decay, nice. Amplify mines, even nicer. So let's see that. So we got decaying now. That's gonna be great to have in that fight. I'm gonna do lightning torrent. I think that's all. Alright. There's a few things I could pick up, like maybe this. But let's save on the mana right now. The mana's pretty low. You know, I was thinking about it. I think I'm just going to grab myself a Death Knight. The other dudes, we're never getting them back. Not for a while. So, might as well. It kind of sucks to do, but we're never getting the other Death Knights, you know? It's gonna be a long time, so whatever. Let's get this guy upgraded here. So, yep, we got a steadfast ring. What is this? I guess we can use that. Interesting. I am not going to stick with that. Let's go in here. Gonna get Adept of Astral. Right, so condemning and bolstering. Then we get weakening, unyielding. I think that's good. We don't have killing momentum, but that will be fine. So, roughly a decent unit, I guess. A little bit. Oh, that's good for healing right there. I might grab it. Oh, this is good for knowledge. Let's do that first. Alright. So, that's everything that we can do at the best of it. So, we're getting attacked next turn. Let's see how that goes. It's gonna be interesting. Again, the shades. We just gave them a massive boost in damage. I mean, overall, they're definitely doing a lot of damage. Yeah, that's pretty impressive. We got so many status effects. So the second we get Vessels of, what is it called? I think Vessels of Hatred, right? Man. We're gonna get such a big damage bonus. And then of course we gotta do the Tome of Beasts. Once we do that, that'll give us even more damage. More specifically, that will give us crit. Right now, we have a baseline of 50%, 60%. Well, actually 60% not yet, but soon. And then with Tome of Beasts, that goes up to 70, right? Oh, and then because... So right now we're going up to 80% because of the, where is it? Yeah, champion medal. Nice. Alright, so they're back. So we got these guys. It actually doesn't look too difficult to fight. It's actually pretty nice. I guess that's supposed to be their most difficult army? What's difficult about it? We got a Glade Runner. Okay. Got a Transmuter. Interesting. Well, let's clap those cheeks. Let's bring them down. Maybe I wish I was level 16 for this, but we're gonna be okay. Frenzying focus. I don't think that's necessary. Let's do fumigation. Oh dear, we're getting attacked over there. Freak. That's no fun. Ooh, we can get golds. I typically like grabbing that. But this is a better one. I think that gives me more. Alright, let's do it. I don't think there's anything I can grab in here, right? Nothing that'll help me. So let's get in there. I'm hoping it goes alright. We definitely prepared for this. No way. They died. Nah. Not necessary. Definitely not. Man, if I had cascading evocation, so much damage could be spread across these guys. It's insane. I don't think it's worth it to ever pick it up, but it's always tempting. Right. I'm gonna blast them. Can I guild? Nah. Fulmination is a nice one. Inspiring Chant is even better. Oh yeah, that gives me a lot of crit, all that stuff. Let's channel power. I'm gonna teleport up. I wonder if the blizzard does a lot. We're gonna find out. So maybe I should do the blizzard here to hit the Phoenix, right? It's not too bad. All right. I'm gonna guess that my guys can get in there. Oh. Oh, I should have done that first. Yeah, that was a mistake. Unfortunate. Maybe I should just restart. I forgot that he has rust breath now. We recently got that. Mostly. Lots of insanity. Oh man. Oof. Rough. They're doing good damage. Nice. I love those retaliation attacks. Oh, that's a weird choice. Oh, that damage. That's good damage. Ooh, consume chaos. It's always strong. Okay, that's good. Wow. It's not the Dragoon, but it's not bad. He might die. A lot of missing. It's close. Fire evocation seems to be really strong. Especially now. I wonder if lightning is good at all anymore. I stopped using it, so I would not know. Yeah, we did a pretty good job. Lots of damage. Oh, so I do have 3 shades in 1 army stack. I was wondering about that. Oof. Oh man, 78. That's not bad. 83? I mean, that's a melee. Yeah, really good damage all around. My units are definitely doing really well. Why is this guy always using his dragon breath? I know I shortened the cooldown, but I guess his claws don't do enough damage, right? Alright, that was good. We didn't lose any of my shades, which is actually pretty impressive. Interesting. Alright, I will follow this guy, and then we should make 2 more shades and split up my armies. Should I grab myself another Death Knight in here? Well, there is no Death Knight, but would be nice if there was one. Getting a scholarly would be cool. It's a ritualist though. That is not good. Alright, so right now we're getting pillaged by these dudes. I'm gonna send over my dragon army. I think I'm gonna send the other guys somewhere else. I don't really know where yet. You're done. All right. So we can't really afford all too much. I think down here, right? Oh, I released these guys. I forgot about that. All right, so he's a vassal now. Let's go grab this Whispering Stone there. All right, so that's sweet. Gonna rush the Spelljammer. Would be nice if I had a teleporter, but I don't think it's gonna matter too much. I can place a teleporter right here. So I think instead, let's do... Oh, do I still have the magical material? Nope. Is it still making 20? It is. Well, that's nice. So that's still 20 knowledge. It's not too bad. I could do it here too. Especially since I don't have the chrono gate. And we're not going to be getting that for a little bit here. So I think right here, this is 3 turns. Yeah. So we can... Let's rush this. Get ourselves a little bit more knowledge out of that. And we can release this guy. That did not really take too long to do. Now, I'm a little bit nervous about whether or not... Maybe I should put an outpost here so that they don't build above. I don't really want to see that happen. But next turn, we're going to be turning this guy into a city. So where do we go with this? I kind of want to go into the Umbral Abyss. Oh, I never took this, did I? We gotta go to war if we want to take Solum. Maybe it doesn't really matter if this guy builds above, right? It's not that important. Oh, there's Shenla right there. And this guy, man, he's dead. Yeah, there's no chance. Wow. I wonder why they keep on losing. Very strange. Very strange. Alright. I suppose we could go down here and take the Shrieker's Tomb, right? And also take out... Oh man, we need more shades. I wish I could go do that, but that is definitely not the best strategy. Alright guys, we are back. Now, I'm not really talking right now for any explicit reason besides the fact that we stepped away for a few seconds. We're back now. Uh-oh. I am not allowed down there. How unfortunate. Looks like we got a lot of freaking dudes surrounding us. And I'm not really allowed to make much use out of any of this territory. So what do? What? The menstrual whalers. What do I do about that? What am I supposed to do? Do I just go to war? Do I say screw it? We go into our first war? I don't really have a choice. They're kinda, well... Shoot, we gotta deal with this guy first. Yeah, there's a couple of ways we gotta go about this. I think I would like to expand on this front. How about we do this? We're gonna go deal with the graveyard. We can do that first. With these guys, I could go down here, but that would be risky. I gotta get myself a full army first, you know? So let's not do that. Let's just go down here. Yeah, we can do that. So anyway. Yeah, we are back. We took a break and all that trash. Something like that. The fooled paradox. Man, dude, this recent stuff with Elon and Vivek, how they want to push in a lot of Indians into America. It's enough. I've been saying this for a while, and eventually, people are going to wake up. This is exactly what the situation is. Americans are sick and tired of sharing their country. They are sick and tired of bringing in minorities and acting like, oh, you're minority. Okay, fine. You are American now. What effectively has happened with America is that now Americans are treating their country as a cesspool for other nationalities. This is a big problem because you can't have a country like this. And there is no America if you throw it away and you hand it over to minorities. Especially when you hand it over just in general to other demographics, other nationalities. You won't have a country. So, right now, Elon is trying to grandstand against the right for all kinds of reasons. Saying that, how dare you have this position? How dare you push back on the Browns invading your country? How dare you? And of course, Americans are like, well, any that have any sense. And I've been saying this forever now. We have a bunch of conservatives. They're not actually conservative. They're a bunch of neoliberals. There's another term I used outside of conservative. Neoliberals, the conservative woke, whatever you want to say. There's a bunch of ways to say it. There's another term I had. I forget what it is right now. I could go look at my older videos and I would find it. But regardless, what is happening is that you are bringing in a lot of minorities. These people are not your country. They are not your people. America is an Anglo-Saxon white man's country. Now, minorities freak out whenever you say that America is a white man's country. And they start fidgeting and they start shaking and they're like, oh my gosh. Yeah, America's a white man's country. It was founded by white men. It was completely conceived by white men. And there's nothing to apologize for saying the truth. It was founded by white men. And right now the country is being invaded. America. The EU's dead. That was founded by white men. Well, here we are. The EU's dead. It's practically getting taken over. I mean, a lot of it has been taken over, but then there's plenty of it that has yet to be taken over, but that is currently under siege. Nobody wants to talk about it. You are seeing the death of white people. That is what is happening right now. And of course, this has been prophesied for a little while. But this is happening. And right now, melanated people are storming into white countries, which is absolutely not necessary. Now you have a lot of these retards. They're making arguments saying, well, this is the way it's supposed to be. This is what should happen. Oh, well, you see, these countries are going to die if we don't bring in the Indians, and we don't bring in the Nigerians or whatever, just blacks and Hispanics, all these groups, all these melanated groups. If we don't bring them in, the country's dead. So you have to let them in. You don't have a choice. Well, that is not true. Simply speaking, population does not equal quality of economy, quality of culture, quality of society. You can't just storm in a bunch of people to a country and you sustain the quality of the country. It doesn't work that way. It never has. It never will. But right now what they want to believe is that we can just bring in people, bring in more people. How about some more people? With those more people, let's just keep on bringing them in. And you're just going to have a great country. Kumbaya, everyone holds hands. No problems here. Nothing to see. You are killing a country. Specifically, you are killing America. They are already killing the EU. And right now, by the way, the only people who don't care about race are rich people. Why is that? Because money insulates you from problems. But guess what? when you are not filthy rich and you have to live around these minorities that are being brought into countries, you live around the problems. You live around the people who smell, the people who cannot articulate themselves. You live around the problem children that are being brought in by these millionaires, billionaires, trillionaires. We're getting to the trillions eventually. Anyway, these are oligarchs and they want to rule over you, and that's what it is. And they want to impoverish you. That's another part of what it is. They want to rule over you, impoverish you, until they have their absolute way. And that is the absolute truth. That is what it's coming down to. Right now, America is under siege. It has been under siege for a long time by people that nobody wants in the country. America is a white country, a white man's country. Once you eradicate the white man, it is no longer America. Everyone's running to America. Why do you think that is? Because America is a white man's country. They don't want to live within their brown person's country. That is what it is. What do you think happens to America? Once you eradicate the white man, once you eradicate America because you eradicated the white man, what do you think happens? What do you think happens? It is no longer America, which means that it will turn into India. It will turn into Mexico. It will turn into Africa. And it will segregate based on that, fragment based on that, national divorce. There is no way that you can escape race realism. You cannot escape it. Race is politics. Do not forget this as well. Whenever you listen to someone from their nationality speak upon politics, they will always speak for their demographic, even if it is at your and their own detriment. At the end of the day, everyone's running to white countries. Why is that? Why are they pillaging white countries? The Netherlands, Denmark, Sweden. Now, some of these are sooner than others. Right now, Australia is getting wrecked. Why do you think people are running to these countries? Yeah, it's because they're better. Yes. Yes, because it's made by better people who made a better country. It's that simple. And now we're seeing something here. We are seeing the absolute disillusion and the absolute death of white countries. That's what's happening right now. And once that happens, what do you think you're going to get? What do you think you're going to get? What do you think? Once it's done, what do you think is going to happen? It's going to turn right back into Mexico. It's going to turn right back into Africa. It's going to turn right back into all these countries, India as well. It's going to turn right back into the countries that these people ran away from. Because these people are not the solution to their problem. And they're running away to the people who are the solution to their problems. Well, guess what? The people who are the solution, they don't want to bust their tail for you. They don't want to sacrifice their nationality, their country for you. They want to maintain the sanctity of their own country, their own culture, their own people. That's what they want. They want to maintain their civilization for themselves. And right now, what do you think is happening? It's not going to last long. What we are seeing right now is the erasure of America. We are seeing the erasure of America. We are seeing the erasure of Anglo-Saxons. And everyone's too busy moralizing you about it, telling you you're wrong, you're a bigot, how dare you? How dare? How dare? How dare you defy the colored man? You know, here's an interesting thought experiment that we can dabble with for 2 seconds. If these people are so great, why don't they stay in their country? No one wants them coming into their country. If these people are so great, irrefutable, they should come in. These are great members of civilization. They should be allowed in, right? If that is true, then Why do they not stay in their country? They're so great. They're wonderful. Everyone loves them. They love themselves, of course. So why not? Why do these people not just stay in their country? Because nobody wants them coming into their own countries. So why not? How about we do this? You guys stay in your country.
Nothing instills more doubt in an enemy than a foe who revels in battle.
Isn't that true? Why don't you stay in your country? Why don't you stay there? Why don't you stay where you are around your own people? Don't even get me started on that. You know, it's like they want to sit there and say, oh my gosh, the bigotry of white people. Oh, they just won't accept me and my people. Just let my people invade. Please let my people invade. They want you to accept the invaders. Why won't you allow us to invade you? What's wrong with you, bigot? What's wrong? Why won't you allow us to invade? I wonder why. Nobody wants you to invade. I wonder why. Let's see. Maybe because you do not match the qualifications, the qualifiers, that makes people want you to abide within their country. It's very simple. People want their people in their country. They don't want you invading their country. They don't want to turn into somebody else's country. They don't want to turn into Africa, India, China, Mexico, South America. They don't want to turn into these locations and these populations. They want to remain themselves. Why is it wrong for white people to want to remain as a white country or white people? Why is that wrong? And why is it that the people invading, they're like, oh, you're going to hunt us down, and oh my gosh, you're a bunch of, these words, you're a bunch of extremists. Okay, then go live amongst your own people where you're not going to be hunted down. How about that? You can go where you are the majority, but instead you want to go invade someone's country where they say, no, get the F out. We want to be of our own people. And then you say, I'm under attack. I'm a refugee as I invade someone's country. What the F is this logical way of thinking? And by the way, you're bringing this into your country. You're bringing this into your society. You're bringing this into your culture. You're bringing this in. This becomes the people. You're bringing in people who are the persecutors. They are the invaders. They are the assailants. And they're playing off as the victim. What do you think happens when most people in the country are these people? What do you think happens? What do you think happens? When most people within a country are the assailants, and then they pretend that they are the victims. What civilization do you think that creates? And why do you think people care? This will create a future society, a future culture, where you are under siege, and when you say we are under siege, this has to stop. They sit there and they tell you, shut up. Shut up. You accept the siege. You accept the takeover. You accept your conquerors, and you don't have a right to fight back because you are a bigot if you fight back. How dare you? Shut up. Shut up. How dare you? Shut up, bigot. Shut up. How dare you speak against this? How dare you? That is their mindset. That is their mentality. That is what they say. That's who these people are. This is what they think. This is what they say. This is their mindset. This is what they do. When you tell them, this is my country, not your country, get the F out, stop invading us, they say, shut up. Shut up. How dare you, bigot, speak against me? How dare you? And they call you an ist, and they call you a phobe, and they call you all these terms. Because what does it really mean? It means shut up. How dare you? How dare you speak against the colored? How dare you speak against the assailants who are coming in and replacing you? Not because you want it, not because it has to happen. There's no good reason. The only reason it's happening is because of political lawfare or warfare. One or the other, it doesn't matter. It's happening because of political warfare. That is the only reason, which, they utilize many avenues, whatever. They are invaders. And when you say, do not invade my country, do not invade my people, we want to be our own sovereign nation. If you're going to take this, you're going to go to war for it. You piece of filth. You're going to go to war for it. But they don't want to. They don't want to be direct about it. And this just reveals how evil they are, because either they have to go to war and slaughter you to take you over, or they just come in and say that you're a bigot and tell you that you don't have a right to push back. That's how they act. That's what they believe. That's how they behave. Shut up. You don't have a right to push back on the minorities taking over your country that your forefathers died for. You don't have a right to speak up. Shut up. That's what they tell you. You're a bigot. You're an ist. You're a phobe. Shut up. Shut up, bigot. Shut up. We're going to take you over. And whether it's by blood or it's by good intentions, humanitarian aid, shut up. How dare you push back on us? How dare? We are the virtuous. You are the wicked. We are under assault, attack by coming into your country. Don't you love that reverse psychology, that reversed, perverted way of thinking? We come in, we F you up, we screw you over, and then we play it off like we are the victims. Shut up. When we attack your women, shut up. When we take your jobs, shut up. When we take your tax dollars, the startup businesses that fail, but don't worry, the tax dollars keep it afloat. Shut up. Shut up. How dare you push back on us? We have the right to invade you. We have the right to take you over. We have the right to tell you right from wrong. We have the absolute authority. You shut up. You don't have a right in your own country that your bloodline sacrificed for. Shut up. How dare you? Shut up. Just shut up. I don't want you coming into my country. Shut up. I don't want you replacing my people. Shut up. I don't want you and your lesser culture to replace me and my higher culture. Shut up. And you think this just goes away? You think you just bend over and you allow this to happen, it just goes away? You think, oh, let's just chill out. Oh, whatever. Nah, it's not a big deal. Okay. We can just chill out. Bring in people who smell. Bring in people who are not intelligent. Bring in people who have a lot of violent tendencies. Just because. Bring in people, by the way, who also don't speak your language. So when there's a problem and they're getting violent, you can't talk it out. All they tell you is, shut up in their language, whatever that language happens to be. Chinese, Spanish, some version of Spanish, whatever, Espanol. Some Islamic language. You don't have a right to speak back. Shut up. How dare you? Shut up. You spoke again. Shut up. How dare you? And then these clowns, they have the gall to grandstand on morality and be like, the world's suffering right now. So much bad's happening in the world. And if everyone would just learn to accept each other, which means what? You have one side, they try to sit there and tell you, shut up. You say, no, enough with this dog trash. Enough with this nonsense and this filth. And they say, shut up. The other side says, oh, you're so damaged. You're so damaged. The fact that you won't just accept us to invade your country. Just let us in. Just let us in. Two different ways of telling you to shut up. When you sit there and you say, no, this is a problem. I don't like the problem. It needs to stop. You know, it used to be, once upon a time. Here's a history lesson. Once upon a time, people had problems and people would speak about problems. When people had problems and they would speak about problems, something would happen. This is crazy. I know, history lesson. This is insane. When there were problems and people would speak about problems, something interesting would happen. When people would talk about these problems and the problems would happen, okay, first and foremost, problem happens, people speak about it. Whoa. People are allowed or disallowed from speaking about it, but typically you can't avoid people in a village talking about something. Okay. As much as the monarch might try to silence their voice. Okay. So there's a problem and people talk about it. And then, whoa, crazy thing happens. They might do something about it. Well, nowadays, there's a problem. You're not allowed to speak about it. Nowadays, there's a problem. You have to shut up and just let it happen. Take your whippings. Let it happen. How dare you? Oh, you don't like all those illegals coming in? Committing atrocities? You don't like that? Shut up. Shut up. Shut it. Oh, you don't like it? Your country is no longer your country and now it's someone else's country. And now they are saying that they are your racial identity. You know what American is? Anglo-Saxon. You know what American is? White man. Shut up. Shut up. My dog is American now. Shut up. Hispanic over there is American now. Shut up. These other identities and groups can just invade you. Shut up. You don't have a choice. Shut up. Take it, slave. Take it. We're going to invade you. Understand this. These are the new rules. Understand this. The new king has stepped in. It's called diversity. Shut up. We're going to walk in. We're going to tell you that we are the arbiters. We are the rulers over you. Shut up. We're going to come into your country. And next, here's what happens. Shut up. It used to be that people would see problems. They would talk about it. And then, crazy thing would happen. They would do something about the problem. Really crazy thing that would happen. Nowadays, what do you think happens? What do you think is allowed? What do you think you're allowed to do? Nothing. Shut up. That's what you're allowed to do. Shut up. Don't talk. How dare you speak? Shut That is the reality. I thought I had another ring, whatever. That is the reality. You are meant to shut up. Do not speak your mind. You are not allowed to push back. You are not allowed to call upon the problem, denounce it and say no more. You're not allowed. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up, bigot. Shut up. That is your freedom. To shut your mouth. Never speak again. How dare you? I'm sorry, were you given permission to speak against the minorities invading your country? No, no, no. That's not what this is. Shut up. And if you don't shut up, they make you. So don't worry. If you don't learn the lesson, they make you learn it for you. Shut up. Don't worry though. These are the enlightened. These are the virtuous. These are the future kings and queens of your country. They know better than you. They will dictate better than you. They will rule over you and you have no choice but to shut up. Just shut up. Take it on the chin. Be quiet. Yeah, we're coming in. Yeah, we're not as well-spoken. We're not as clean. We're not as organized. We're not as creative, ingenious, industrious, whatever. We're not as well endowed as your people. And let's say that's not the case. Yeah, we're not you. And you don't like it that we're not you. And you don't like it that we're just waltzing in here. Shut up. How dare you speak back? Shut up. This is your country? This is your ancestry? This is what your people died and fought for? This is your homeland, your motherland, fatherland, whatever. Shut up. How dare you? How dare you speak back against us? And how dare you tell us what it is that we ought to think, what it is we ought to believe, how it is that we ought to go about your country. Shut up. We're going to walk in. We're going to push our crappy music. We're going to push our religion. We are going to push our language. We are going to push our culture onto you. And we're also going to push our race onto you. Shut up. You don't have a right to push back. You don't have a right. Shut up. Shut up. We are going to invade you. We are going to say that we are your population. We are going to walk in. We are going to become, right? We're going to walk into your country. It's New Mexico now. It's New India now. It's New China now. Shut up. How dare you push back onto us? We are your new overlords. Shut up. And then when they take over your industries, and then when they take over and they're in administrative roles, managerial roles, when they take over all of these positions within society, the only option you have is to shut up or else. Shut up or else. We will come after you. How dare you speak back? How dare? You are only allowed to shut up. You have no choice. You can't fight back against it because that would make you an extremist. So you can't fight it. You're not allowed to fight it. You're not allowed to speak out against it and do anything about it in any other way. Whatever that way is, think down the list, just all kinds of avenues you could take. You're not allowed. Shut up. That's what you're supposed to do. You're not allowed to speak. You're not allowed to do anything, because when someone walks into your country, they are not a citizen. They should not be a citizen, because being a citizen of a country is not about whether or not you just want to be there. It's about whether or not you believe in that country. It's whether or not you are the lifeblood of that country, whether or not you are the race of that country, whether or not you are the ancestor of that country. No, that does not matter. Shut up. It matters whether or not you just walk in somewhere and say, I'm gonna be here now. You don't have a choice. Now listen up. Shut up. How dare you push back onto me? How dare you tell me that I don't belong here? How dare you? I can't believe I have to defend my existence against these bigots as I invade their countries. How dare you push back onto me? Fight me. You would fight me? I invade your country and you would dare to fight me? How dare you? I came here of my own will. You don't have a right to tell me otherwise. Shut up. I am under attack. I am a refugee within the very country that I am invading. How dare you? I am entitled to walk into your country and say that I own it. Now shut up, bigot. And that, of course, is what Americans, that is what they are being dealt. They're being told that they don't have a choice. They are being told you are not allowed to speak your mind. You are not allowed to push back. You are not allowed to maintain the sovereignty of your people, of your country. You're not allowed of that. You're not allowed. So anyways, man, this is a whole new thing going on where, and I've been saying this for the longest time, the left and the right are uniparty. They don't believe in anything, neither side, except for their religion, which is egalitarianism. They don't believe in anything, and they will force onto you, push onto you their religion for as long as they can manage. You're not allowed to push back because that is you speaking out against the name of God, and now you must be executed. There's a reason why the founding fathers, they said, give me liberty or give me death. There's a reason why they said it. If you are not entitled to your country, if your country turns you into a pariah, it is not your country. It is very interesting because they are absolutely going out of their way to make sure that they replace Americans. That's what they're doing. And it's both the left and the right doing this. Now, we'll see on the right side right now. But right now, we've got someone like Elon who wants to bring in a bunch of people from other countries. who wants to fundamentally transform America. He was a liberal. He's always been a liberal. He was backing off for a little while. Then Trump won. He got his position in, and now he's pushing liberal policies. I don't know how the left is taking this. I imagine that they're trying to spindle the narrative and be like, see, we were always right to begin with. They always love to do that. I mean, this has nothing to do with the left. This has something to do with that one of their people invaded a right-wing movement to regain their country, to regain freedom of speech, many other things. What this is that they have someone that is invading the right-wing movement. That's all it is. Now, at first, Elon, it looked like he was kind of like, yeah, you know what, I'm done with woke and blah, blah, blah. He was saying all the right things. He was getting behind everything, and he was largely being legitimate about everything. But then he did an about-face once he got any amount of power or supervision or authority in the government. Now Elon is doing everything in his power to enforce his idea of right and wrong, which is that America is wrong for being a white country. America should what? What should America be? Should be a brown country for some reason. We should bring in a bunch of people that are not the race of the country. We should bring in a bunch of people who are not the representatives of the country. The representatives are who? White people. So right now with this dog trash happening, you have a bunch of retards that are going to take advantage of this situation, and they're going to sit there and say things like, see, I told you. See, there's so many people with these random chips on their shoulders. They're going to do everything in their power to be like, see, I was always saying this, and you should have listened to me. Shut up. You're a freaking tard. Just shut up. You were always wrong. You're still wrong. No, the real issue right now is that in America, no one's serious when they say we are right-wing and we are going to ensure the sovereignty of our right-wing country. And you know, at the end of the day, the only way a country actually remains as it is whether or not it is right-wing. The second you are no longer right-wing, you lose your country. That simple. You don't have a country unless you are right-wing. You have to be nationalistic. You have to stand for your people, your ancestry, your history, down the list, your culture, your music, which is ultimately informed by your race, informed by your ancestry, that whole thing. Your ancestry plus your history, but both of those feed into each other. It all starts with the race of the people in a country. Nowadays, you're not allowed. You have to allow the Browns to take over. Because how dare you? How dare you speak against the Browns? Then you have these other retards. They believe that America is a piggy bank. You come to America, you know, the EU's dead now, so you can't use this argument about the EU. But anyways, you come into America because you just want to make money. And they call it, I'm looking for a better life. I'm just looking for a better life. Please give me a better life. Shut up. This is not your country. Shut up. Sit down. It's not your country. You are not the people. You are not a citizen. You don't just walk in and say, I'm a citizen now. Ridiculous. You are not the people. It is not your country. How dare you? The people who have a right to tell anyone to shut up are the citizens of a country. It is our country. You don't walk in and take us over. You shut up. You don't invade us. Go back to your country where you are the majority. where you are amongst your own people, where they believe in your religion, they believe in your ethics. Go amongst your people. But no, apparently you are entitled to walk into someone's country that's doing better than yours and tell them, I'm invading right now. You don't say otherwise. Shut up. The left is truly evil and corrosive. They literally believe in nothing but the disillusion of a civilization, a sound civilization, in its very basis. They believe that everything must be deconstructed. Men must be deconstructed. Women must be deconstructed. Economies must be deconstructed. Society as a whole, economy, man or woman, your race, your ancestry must be deconstructed. That's what they believe in. You are not allowed to push back. You must accept it, or else. And by the way, it's always the minorities that sit there and they clutch their pearls and say, how dare you push back onto us? How dare you tell us that you don't want us in your country? No, you're a bigot. No, I'm gonna come into your country. And then they say something in their language to, threaten you. I'm gonna be in your country. You can't do anything about it. Screw you. And then they jabber off in their stupid language. You don't know what the F they're saying. They throw their arms around. The entitlement of minorities is unbelievable. They literally have the belief that they are allowed to invade other people's countries. Other people are not allowed to say anything about it. Just allow it to happen. Hello there, I'm going to speak in my language. I'm going to come in and I am going to, with, how do you say it in your language? I am going to replace you. You cannot do anything about it. This is called invasion. Invasive assimilation. You must accept it. How dare you? Me and my people, we're better than you. We are going to be superpower, but first we must invade and destroy you, and then we be superpower. Because we're better than you, and so just don't do anything about it. Just sleep on by and allow me to come on in, and we will kill you. And okay, good. We took over now. Thank you. Goodbye. Now we are superpower. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, and thank you for your technology that your people made, and our people, we don't make anything, but we do not forget that we are super engineers and we are super scientists and we are super intellectuals, even though we don't create great economies and great societies. But do not forget to remember. I'm so sorry, my speech, it's getting lost within the avenues of thought. Anyways, do not forget to remember that we are better than you. If you actually listen to these people, they even sit there. Blacks say this, even the Indians say this. They always have to they're always compensating for themselves. And really what it is, they're coping. They always have to sit there and be like, oh, our people are so great and we're so inspiring. And like, even though nobody wants to be in our country and everyone hates our country, well, air quotes on hate, but like, do not force us to be you. Screw off. Because everyone sits there, they don't want to be like us. Well, eventually one day, whatever it is they say, whatever, they're bigots. Okay, anyways, we're going to prove them wrong. They don't even have an argument. What they believe fundamentally, they don't even have an argument. What they believe fundamentally is, we're just better. And they ignore when you say, okay, listen, we're clearly better, and we don't even care to say that we're better. It's just stop invading us. But clearly we're better. Stop invading. Stop it, and just stay in your freaking lane, bro. Stay there. Stop invading. And then they just ignore you, and then they're like, we're better than you, and our country and our people are better than you, and we're going to be superpower one day. And you're like, oh my gosh. And then people sit there and they tell you, you're a bigot. Shut up, bigot, shut up. You're not allowed to speak out against this. Shut up. How dare you speak out against this? They are superpower. They will take over one day. How dare you push back onto them? They're better than you. How dare you speak back? How dare you say that you're better than them? How dare you? How dare you? They are better than you. They should take over a superpower one day. They should invade your country and destroy it from inside out. Yes, allow it, bigot. How dare you? How dare you? Bigot. You listen to these people and they literally think that they are the future, that they are the most desirable design of society. Meanwhile, they're invading countries that are actually desirable. Every time. Every time. They always think that their people are better, even though their people smell, their people, again, you're using technology right now from the white man. You're not using technology from your own people. It's just, again, I said this many times by now. We need global segregation. You know what? You're right, blacks. You're so great. Go back to Ethiopia. Go make Wakanda. Go do it. Go make your Wakanda and leave white people in America and in the European Union alone. You have Africa. Fine. Go do it in Africa. Go make Wakanda. No one gives a crap. Go make Wakanda. And then they sit there and they're like, oh my gosh, I'm being hunted down by the whites. And oh my gosh, the whites are coming after us. And oh my God. It's always the same charade. Feel sorry for me. Oh my gosh, we're being hunted down. By who? We're being hunted down. Okay. No. You're annoying. Everyone's fed up with you. You complain about absolutely everything. You act like you're always a freaking victim over absolutely everything. And people are fed up with it and they just want to live in their own country without you being a freaking deadweight on them. People are fed up. That's it. They're fed up. And you talk all day about, well, we're better than you, you know, and like the white man stole everything from the black man. They've been saying that forever. And it's like, okay, you know what? Okay, so the white man took everything from the black man. Okay, sure, whatever, fine. Then leave. Go to Africa. Why are you staying in America? Why do you go to the UK? Now we think that Englishmen, by the way, are also black. That black people are from the UK. What the F, man? What the freaking F? Nobody wants to do anything about it. You're supposed to accept it and say it's brave and it's beautiful, and how dare we say that we don't want to live amongst this dog trash. So by the way, I made a video on this. You can check it out. It's coming out very soon. It's coming out before this video comes out, so you know how that works. But anyways, you can go check it out. I talk about this in a recent video that I am releasing. And this is a problem. This is a problem. The reality is that everyone's running away to America because it's better. I'm sorry, it's not just that. They're running away to white countries because white countries are better. Well, guess why those countries are better? It's because of the people that are there. The people are not you. You running away to that country is going to make that country worse. And you have a bunch of people, they sell a bunch of propaganda about how, well, actually, immigrants are actually better than the native people, and immigrants increase the GDP, and then immigrants do all these things, and all that's bogus, all of it's nonsense, all of it's made up. Now, that's a whole conversation. It's very complicated because there's so much going on. For one, the government bails out a lot of minorities. The government does a bunch of DEI crap. They will give free money, free handouts. We already know about this, but everyone wants to act like it's inconsequential. Americans, for instance, they have to afford themselves their own life. Meanwhile, they're getting taxed by the government. They never see that money again. And instead, that money is given to a bunch of minorities, bunch of immigrants who come in. Nobody wants to talk about that, but Americans are being impoverished every day so that they can enrich a bunch of minorities. And then when they say that they're fed up with it, they're told to shut up. In their own country, they're told that their nationality doesn't matter. Then you have people like Elon. He has the balls to say that Americans are lazy. You freaking clown. For generations now, Americans have been attacked. They have been under siege. That when they work hard, they're not rewarded. And in fact, a lot of them are being what? They're being punished in many ways. Meritocracy is no longer being rewarded. Meritocracy has been under siege for a long time, ever since and before the participation trophy. We know that meritocracy has been falling by the wayside. Now we have diversity hires. How many white men do you think bust their rear ends at certain workplaces and they never get ahead? Why do you think that is? And then random women who are completely incompetent or minorities, they get ahead. Why do you think that is? Why do you think that Kathleen Kennedy has a job? Why do you think that is? But then we say, Americans are lazy. No. You push down the hardworking Americans. You spit on them. You dig them a grave. You spit in the grave. Then you throw them into the grave. Then you spit on them again. That's what you do. And then you have the gall to sit there, Elon, and say that Americans are lazy. What do you think it does to an American when they see that they bust their freaking tail and then lazy people get applauded? Lazy people are the ones who get the promotions. I've seen it myself, by the way. I've been one of those hard workers, by the way. I've been one of them. This is something I've seen many times. I've experienced it myself, but other people, of course, too, have experienced it. I've seen it many times over, where people who do not belong in their position, they get there. People who don't bust their freaking tail every day, they get places, and the people who bust tail, they don't get anywhere. You create a culture where meritocracy is never rewarded. And what do you think that does to people? Some people, they decide, you know what, I'm going to continue being a hard worker. You know what happens to other people? Some people, they just give up. Because it's like they know, they see what's happening before themselves. And they're like, oh, so I bust my tail, and someone that's not busting tail, someone that's actually too busy spending all their money on weed and drugs and all this dog crap, these degenerates who are not working as hard, they show up late, they do all this stuff. Okay. Those people get a pat on the back. They get away with everything. And then you trash on the people who bust their tail. What do you think that does, you freaking clown? And then someone like Elon has the freaking gall to sit there and say that Americans are lazy. How dare you? Honestly, how dare you? Absolute piece of filth. Actual piece of filth. How absolute dare you? You call Americans lazy while you attack meritocracy. By the way, there's so much more going on in this whole conversation, but this is my gripe with it. You're going to sit there and say that Americans are lazy when Americans are treated like absolute dirt in their country, when Americans, they work their tails off and then they get taxed up the freaking anus, up their freaking anus. They're getting taxed. And then that money is given to minorities for generations. You want to know where trillions of dollars, by the way? $3 trillion by Lyndon B. Johnson was given through the welfare state to blacks. This has been going on for a long time. By the way, trillions of dollars meant a lot more back then. For generations, Americans have been having their money stripped from them. Stripped. And when they complain, minorities then have the gall to say, shut up, bigot. Stop talking, bigot. You're an ist. Oh, another ist complaining again. Oh, another phobe complaining again. They always have the gall to crap on Americans. You invade their country. Then you have all of this entitlement. And then when you get a bunch of free stuff and people are sick and tired of getting freaking exploited day in and day out, economically exploited by your people, you tell them, shut up, bigot. Shut up, ist. Shut up, phobe. When you tell them that they're lazy, shut up, bigot. When you tell them that they smell because they don't care to take a shower, or I don't know, something else is going on, I don't know. Shut up, bigot. You're an ist. You're a phobe. I'm coming into your country, you listen to me now. You're not allowed to push back. You're not allowed to speak. You're not allowed to say anything about it. You're told that you're lazy when you bust your tail, and then other people are rewarded for it and you're not. When incompetent people, they get promoted, everyone knows, everyone can see that they're incompetent. You want to know something that's crazy, by the way? This is another example. Here's something I've seen. I have seen within Christian organizations, get ready for this. I've seen atheists. They have not read the Bible. They have not read the Bible. One more time. They have not read the Bible. I have seen atheists who have not read the Bible. I've seen them get promoted in churches or church-like organizations. Yes, I've seen them elevated into positions of authority above believers who read the Bible. I've seen it happen many times. You want to say that there's nothing wrong with the culture of America right now? We see this in multiple avenues. It's in the economy. It's even in religion. There's something wrong with the people. Yes. They are not lazy, but there's something going wrong. How do you have a culture now, today, where organizations are uplifting people? They were atheists 2 months ago, or literally even a month ago. Yes, by the way, that's also happened. Like, they change within weeks. And then, okay, now we're elevating you to being a leader, and you're going to tell people about God, and you're going to talk about the Bible. What the F, bro? What are we doing? What are we doing? Same thing's happening within the economy. You got people who are completely unqualified. And for some reason, the people who deserve in a position, they're being overlooked. What is that about? Why? And then people like Elon, they have the absolute gall to sit there and say, Americans are lazy. Americans are lazy. You know what, clown, Elon, you little freaking piece of filth? How about this, you freaking punk? How about you start rewarding Americans for not being lazy? How about you start doing that? Then maybe they'll change. By the way, this is all fake. It's all false. Americans are not lazy. But again, if you believe in that, then how about you be a part of the solution? You be a part of the solution rather than putting a band-aid on a made-up problem. Be a part of the solution and do something. Do something really crazy, and that is Reward people who are hard workers. Do that. Reward the people who put their neck on the line. You want to know something else? Look at, in America, look at veterans. Look at how they're treated. Look at how veterans are treated in America. I don't even need to say anything. If you pay attention to what's going on for the last couple of years, you already know how many veterans are literally pissed on. And I will say that, absolutely pissed on. Yes. How many? How many? They sacrificed their life for the country. How many cops get crapped on, pissed on? They have to deal with freaking minorities every day that commit lots of crime. You know, people love to sit there and they're like, oh my gosh, police brutality and all this stuff, and police this and police that, and oh my gosh, the blacks, they have to deal with the police all the time. Do you know how the police show up to somebody? It's typically because someone's calling the police. Why do you think blacks and minorities have the police called on them often? Well, we have numbers that show who's committing homicide, who's committing theft, who's committing burglary. Why are the cops being called all the time on these demographics? And then these demographics are like police brutality. Oh, that's interesting. Maybe those demographics need to stop being violent. You know how much though? Do you know what it's like for a cop every day of their life, having to wake up and fight freaking minorities? These are violent people, and then they have to deal with the same type of people, again, minorities. They're dealing with the same type of person, very violent. These are people who don't know how to behave right. They're a nuisance to everyone around themselves, and then some cop is being called to deal with a nuisance, a problem. And then if they do anything about it, they're labeled as a villain upon society. How dare you? You followed procedure. Yeah, remember that one guy, Summer of Love? Remember that one guy that was super evil? And all he did was follow what he was taught at the police academy. And there's a reason why the police academy taught him to do what he did. And then everyone sat there and said, this is a villain upon society. How dare you? Summer of Love. And then everything happens after that. During the Summer of Love, by the way, a bunch of people were killed, maimed, and injured. But that's right. It's not the minorities that are the problem. It's those people. It's the people who are being called. It's their job to deal with the minorities. You're right. You know how many of our freaking, and right, there's always bad actors. It doesn't take a freaking genius to know that there's bad actors. That's not the majority of the situations, and that's certainly not what we're talking about here. We're talking about those who lay down their lives for the country. And then you have the gall to sit there and say, for one, shut up. You're not allowed to speak your mind. If you're a police officer, how dare you speak your mind? You should be fired. How many cops are fired? Because they ever speak their mind. Because they deal with certain groups of people and they're fed up and they're like, what the F are we dealing with here? This is stupid and these people are stupid. Well, now you're fired. How dare you speak upon truth? How dare you? You're fired now. You're not allowed to speak for yourself. You know, a criminal is allowed to speak for themselves and get scot-free, by the way, after committing a crime. You, on the other hand, shut up, citizen. That is, you are sacrificing yourself in some way for the people of your country. You are sacrificing yourself in the military. You are willing to die for your country. Screw you, veteran. Screw you. Yeah, go screw yourself, right? Go screw yourself. You're a piece of filth. You're a piece of trash. Go screw yourself. Allow the minorities to take over. Allow the minorities that when they behave incorrectly, you're in the wrong for correcting them. You're in the wrong for disciplining them, punishing them. You're in the wrong. Sit by and shut up, bigot. Shut up. How dare you? You're the one that did wrong. Not the person committing the crime, not the person that shouldn't be in the country, not the person that broke a couple of laws, not the person that's doing something wrong, not the person that is a nuisance to other people and other people are trying to correct them and then they won't do anything about it. Okay, anyways. Okay. You're right. Minorities are always correct. Do not forget this. They are always correct. And they deserve to walk into your country. They deserve to own your people. They deserve it all. It is not your country. Even though you are the citizen, it is not your country. You are deserved and owed nothing. No, instead, you must bend over. And it's always amazing to me when I notice this and I see this, and it always happens this way. I love watching minorities sit there and tell Americans what to think and believe. I love watching minorities sit there and get triggered when Americans say that we don't want minorities here. When Americans sit there and say that we're done with all this immigration. When Americans sit there and say, enough with all the illegals and enough with, Ebonics and enough with this and enough with that. When Americans start sitting there and they say they have any standards for their own country and the people within their own country. I love watching minorities sit there and say, shut up. Shut up. How dare you? What? Why are you saying this? What? Shut up, bigot. Shut up. How dare you speak against my people? Even though we're not the citizens, even though we came in illegally, even though we do not belong here, you shut up. You're in the wrong. How dare you have standards for your country, for your people? How dare you when you see problems from certain demographics? How dare you sit there and call it out? How dare you sit there and have any expectations? How dare you sit there and say, this is what our, one more time, our country should be like X, Y, and Z. Oh my gosh, you bigot, whites, Americans. How dare you say that a bunch of minorities should not be storming into your country? Oh my gosh, what? Oh my gosh, what? Why are you saying that? Why are you saying that? Uh-oh, we're gonna have to do something about you, right? You're not allowed to say what it is that your country should be because they are entitled to tell you what your country ought to be. So they're allowed. They're going to come in, storm into your country and tell you this is the language you ought to speak. For instance, Spanish. These are the cultural holidays you're going to have. This is the religion that you're going to recognize, not only culturally, not only through your media and your films and your movies and your books and all that, but also through your government. You are going to worship our God. You are going to worship our beliefs. You are going to bow before what it is that we praise and we worship because we are takeover. And you, how dare you say a single thing about it? How dare you? And then a clown like Elon sits there and says, you hateful racists. How dare you? You're stupid? How dare you say this is your country that is bigoted? How dare you say this is your country? How dare you say this is my country and this is what I want out of my country? And when you bust your tail for your country, and again, you're supposed to be silenced as you bust your tail. As you bust your tail, as you're silenced for your country, here's the next thing. You're told you're lazy. You're told you're lazy. One more time. You're told that you're lazy. You're told by some freaking clown that you're lazy. You know what? I really wonder if right now Elon Musk would be so rich if the government did not bail out. Through Obama, by the way. Obama gave him a lot of money. Anyway. And then, of course, other administrations. I wonder if he would be a business owner right now if the taxpayer, the stupid American white, nowadays, we're really trying to change whether or not it's white. Once upon a time, it was white. I wonder if that taxpayer, I wonder if Elon right now would be having all these billions in his pockets. I wonder if he would have all this money right now if taxpayers did not subsidize, give him the subsidies for his companies. I wonder if Elon did not get all this free taxpayer dollars. I wonder if he would be a billionaire today. I wonder if he would be so, wow, these immigrants, that's so interesting. Isn't it interesting? Isn't that so interesting? Immigrants are incredibly wealthy. They're just great entrepreneurs. Let's not overlook the fact, well, actually, I'm sorry. We should overlook the fact, maybe we shouldn't, but let's overlook the fact that for, whatever reason, immigrants are being given all this money to make their companies so they can fail and they can go bust for years. For years. By the way, Jeff Bezos, he wasn't making a lot of money. I'm sorry. He was going bust for a couple of years with his own company. I wonder where he was getting the money to keep on going to start up his company. Amazon. I wonder these people where they get all their money so that they can become rich and wealthy. I wonder off of whose backs. Who? And then they have the gall to sit there and tell the American people, you're lazy and you should be replaced. How dare you? How dare you? And then you sit there and you tell Americans they don't have the right to demand that their country should look a certain way and be a certain way. No. Instead, we should have minorities come in, freak out when you say, no, you're not American. You're not going to be American. You're not going to replace American. Then they freak out. They start blabbering in their language. Oh my gosh. We are takeover. How dare you? Oh my gosh. We are takeover. Shut up, bigot. Shut up. So let's get this right. You are obligated to lose your country, lose your culture, lose your ancestry, which matters, by the way. This is a great way to demoralize civilization, is that you destroy the people. How do you destroy the people? You destroy the race. That's how you do it. What does it mean to be Roman? I don't know. Romans might be, the race of the Romans. I don't know. The fact that you have to sit there and say, what is Roman? Roman is, right? We know what it is. Nowadays, a lot of people think that Romans are blacks. They think that Romans are Muslims. The same thing that destroyed Greece and Rome, which is multiculturalism, and also a mixture of feminism, but feminism it's very insidious, it's evil, it's all that, but the executioner's axe is multiculturalism. I wonder what destroyed Rome and Greece. And by the way, it's happened for other ones too. But of course, the greatest examples, especially for modern day, is Rome and Greece. I wonder what destroyed those countries. Those civilizations. Once you have to sit there and you have to make stipulations and you have to start making up who is the identity of a country, everyone knows the pigment the orientation, the religion. Everyone knows the entire makeup of the very man that died, who lived and breathed for America. At the very founding roots of the country. Everyone knows very well what a British man was at the basis of Great Britain. Everyone knows. Everyone knows. But nowadays, we have to now make stipulations. Well, you see, your American is your dog. An American can be African. An American can be Hispanic, Mexican. It can be any of these groups. It can be a Muslim. An American is anybody. As long as you just want to come here and make a bunch of money off of the American economy, you are American. You are entitled. The American staple. Look me in the eyes, you are American. If you live and breathe, you are American. Even though, of course, America was built off the backs of who? Well, the blacks, they believe it was built off of blacks. Of course, if you're not retarded, you know that America was built by who? Who? White, Anglo-Saxon, Caucasians. And of course, nowadays, we have to also sit here and be like, well, being Caucasian does not mean you're white, and being Anglo-Saxon does not mean you're white or Caucasian. Nothing's real. You're not Caucasian if you say that you're Caucasian. You're not Anglo-Saxon if you say that you're Anglo-Saxon. Nothing is real. Nothing. It's only what the left says is real. That is all that is true. That is all that exists. That is all that matters. It is what the left tells you to believe. That's what matters. That's what's real. Once you have to sit there and you have to make up who is the race of your country, what is the identity of your country, once you have to sit there and you have to start making this stuff up, and then eventually you just give up and you're like, okay, fine, I give up. Everyone's American, everyone's Roman, everyone's Greek. Newsflash. That means no one's Roman. That means no one's Greek. That means nobody is American. That's what it means. Americans are sick and tired of sharing their country. They are sick and tired of it. They are sick and tired of sharing their country. That is what they're doing. They have been vilified for saying that they are sharing their country. You're supposed to just sit there and be like, oh, I guess we're just giving our country. Oh, I'm sorry. We're sharing. Oh, I'm sorry. We're not sharing our. You're allowed to be here. You deserve to be here. Is that the right way to say? Oh, okay. Sorry. You are us. I'm sorry. No. We are you. There we go. We are you. We are you now. We are you. That is the acceptable way of saying everything now. We are you. You are allowed to invade and to assimilate us. You are allowed. You are entitled. When you complain about it, you are bigot. You are bigot. How dare you? How dare you, sir? I am from great and beautiful country. You are bigots. Screw you. Shut up, bigots. We are takeover. We are invade now. Bigots. Isn't it funny that people who come in and they have all this entitlement though, in these countries, and specifically we're talking about America, but you know, the EU is basically, it's done. It's so, and America is not too far behind. And I was actually not too aware of how bad it's getting for Canada. Oh my gosh. These countries are done. These countries are literally done. What do you think happens when you bring in a people who are the problem within their own country and you're bringing them into your country? What do you think that does? What do you think that does? You're not fixing any countries by bringing in a bunch of people from troubled countries. Oh look, these guys are having a really tough time in their country. Gee, I guess if we just brought them in, it would make our country stay the same. Right? Isn't it amazing that people can also just sit there and demand that they come into your country, that they invade it, and then when you push back and you're upset and you are rightfully angry that you're being invaded, they then sit there and say that you are evil and that you should be you should be shut down, that you should shut up, that you should in some way be put to rest, right? Because you are not allowed to speak your mind. That's what they want. They want you to no longer be allowed to speak your mind. Isn't it amazing that these minorities, they come in, they invade these countries, and then they make demands that nobody is allowed to question them. Nobody is allowed to say no. No one's allowed to get angry about this because they're displeased. You have to live with the problem, and not only that, you have to answer to the problem. The problem is allowed to dictate to you the rules of the game. Isn't that interesting? The problem tells you what to believe. The problem tells you what is too far and what is just enough. The problem tells you that you have to tolerate it. Isn't that interesting? Isn't it interesting that you have no choice? Isn't it interesting that you are evil for having expectations within your own country? Isn't that interesting? Isn't it interesting that the foreigner can just walk on in and they can claim the same authority as the native national? Isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting? The entitlement is unbelievable. It is beyond me. So right now, you have a lot of conservatives, and there's a lot of them. And interestingly, this does involve Alex Jones. He's one of them. He is jumping on this bandwagon, apparently. I don't know what his exact words are. I have no idea. But he's not the only one. There's a bunch of conservatives who are saying, this is acceptable. It's okay. What Elon and Vivek are going to do, it's fine. It's fine. This is racial relativism. This is cultural relativism. By the way, that means Marxism. This is Marxism. One more time. This is Marxism. This is racial, cultural, including economical relativism, which is what? Marxism. You know, man, I'm just amazed, and I am livid just hearing this kind of crap. And it's like, I don't know where Trump is in all of this. I don't know where he is on this topic, on this issue, on this matter. But here's the issue, is that these are people pretending to be conservatives, and I never really trusted Vivek. I was like, okay, I have my eye on him. He's mostly saying correct things, but I do notice that he's speaking around the race issue, and, you know, certain people are talking about it. And like, he is a Trojan horse, Vivek. He is a right-wing Trojan horse, and we are now already seeing the results of it. Because he is the exception, some people are willing to overlook his race and be like, okay, well, maybe I guess Vivek's okay. You know, I have my stipulations about, you know, people from India and blah, 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 and like people of Vivek's race, but you know what? Fine. Vivek's okay, because he seems to be largely fine, and then this happens. It does not take long. And this is why, for me personally, I was always wary of Vivek. Because, well, you guys accept me. You accept my people. Now you accept all the rest of them. By the way, this is why you oppose, no matter what, you oppose immigration. Because there's another thing that happens. For every one Vivek, and I'm not even saying that, like, I'm not crazy about him, but okay, just follow the logic trail, nothing else. There's nothing to tie into what it is I'm saying here. For every one Vivek, for every one Elon Musk, for every one of these guys, there's the rest of them. And the rest of them, there's a reason why you don't know their names. And in fact, you don't want to know their names. The rest of them are... What people love to do, they love to utilize these people as representatives, as tokens, as paragons for the entire people and their group. Even though these individuals are the exception, they do not make the rule. But this is the problem, is that once you bring in these people, even the people who are the exception and they don't make the rule, they always try to bring in people with them. The people who are not the exception, they always try to bring in their family members. By the way, it's not just Vivek and it's not just Elon. There's a bunch of people. And, you know, sometimes these people are psyops, by the way. That's also a problem. So then there's that issue too. But outside of being a psyop, and by the way, what does a psyop mean? It means the government is propping these people up. There are many governmental agencies that props up people. And we know, of course, that the Democratic government in America, right, the Democrats, they were pushing a lot of people through various organizations. They were propping up all sorts of people. I could throw out a couple of names right now, okay? There's a lot of names that are psyops. There's a lot of people that are pushed up and they are made successful. I could say the names. You know who they are. I will say one of the names, James Charles. If you know who that guy is, he was being pushed in the algorithm about 5 to 6 years ago. And I was like, who is this drag queen dude? And why is he being pushed onto me? I don't know what the frick. I don't care about makeup tutorials. What the frick is going on? He was being pushed onto me. And I was like, why is he being pushed onto children and their algorithms? This dude who's an absolute drag queen. I don't know if he is trying to be a man or a woman. I have no idea. Anyways, I could not tell. Completely confusing. But he was just being propped up. And I was like, this makes no sense. Nobody talks about him. Nobody cares about him. But somehow he has millions upon millions of subscribers and followers and views. And it's like, okay, this makes no sense. Makes absolutely no sense. There's a lot of people today they're blowing up. And it's like, who the frick are these people, man? Who are they? Well, look no further. But you want to know something about these people? Whenever they happen to not be an American national, which means white, because now we have a lot of people who are Hispanic, and they're being pushed up in the algorithm. Gee, that's really interesting. I wonder why. You want to know something interesting about them? They always, and they will be very open about this, they don't see a problem with it. Once they are made millionaires by the government, which means taxpayer money, and they're being propped up by YouTube or other platforms, guess what happens? They always try to get their people into your country. Oh, I'm doing so well with this and that with YouTube, and I've got relatives, cousins in Mexico, and I'm really trying to get them their green card, and I'm walking them through it, and they're gonna be here any day now. And that's a good thing. You know how many people this is the case? This is the problem with anyone like Elon, like Vivek, like anyone, any of these, let's just face it, these diversity hires, or if they're not diversity hires, sometimes they are. Aside of that, anytime you have these token individuals, there's always the rest of them, and they are not the token. And they will bring the non-tokenized individuals into your country, and they will bake into your culture. They will use their language, not yours. This is the problem. There are a lot of people right now. And by the way, again, there's very specific individuals right now who are blowing up. Now, who the frick cares about them? I don't know. It might be a bunch of bots. Right, but whatever. They have all this money, all this success because they're making all this money off of advertisers who, taxpayer dollars, and these sponsorships who sometimes are, especially the big brands are what? Taxpayer dollars. Anyway, they're being propped up by these woke agencies, corporations, businesses, whatever. And they are now from other races because, gee, I wonder if certain people are trying to push in a certain demographic of people into a certain country right now. I wonder. I do wonder. And outside of that, when they push these people in, guess what happens? And they make these people successful. Guess what happens? Guess what happens? Those people do everything in their power, for one, to give money to the people back in their country, but then also on top of this, they do everything in their power to bring their relatives who are not the token, who are not the exception. They try to bring in their stupid relatives over. And they fight tooth and nail, and because they're millionaires and whatnot, they can really make it work out for themselves. And also because they have contacts, right? Because once you're wealthy, a lot of people want to know you. And once you're wealthy and once you have all these things going on for you, even if you're a psyop, it does not matter. You've got money. So they know people who can make things happen for them. I know a guy, I know a girl, I know this person who may or may not deserve to be in their position. So what happens is you legalize a bunch of people who should not be in the country. In multiple ways, this is one of them. So these people find a way to get their freaking kin into your country. And that is the problem with any Vivek, any Elon, is that, okay, great, they somehow found their way to America, maybe legitimately, you hope legitimately. So let's say it's legitimate. Okay, great. They are the minority if it is legitimate. By the way, most immigrants that are legitimate are in the minority. Most immigrants are illegal. Most of them use loopholes. Most of them are visa overstayers. Most of them found a way to weaponize the system for their benefit. And there's a lot of ways to do it. anchor babies. Now in the UK, anchor babies works for both the child and the parent. Of course, in America, it's a little bit more complicated. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Let's just put it like this though. Again, whenever you see someone that is not American, and we know what American is, whenever you see someone that is not American, 9 times out of 10, if not more, they are illegal. Most people do not do it the right way. And for those who do it the right way, they are the exception, they are the minority of circumstances. And if they make it big, and if they become successful, which for some reason the government always tries to make sure that they do well, I don't know why that is, and then Americans are called lazy. I have something to say on that, 1 second. But those people always try to bring in their relatives who are not the exception and who do not make the rule and who do not qualify to legally immigrate or whatever, to come into the country. Okay? And this is the problem. This is the problem with immigration in general, is that you will always bring in more bad actors, more of the bad players, more of those who do not qualify than those who do qualify. That is the issue. So every Elon Musk comes with him 5 air quotes Elon Musk's, or I don't know. Anyways, how do you make that plural? I don't know. Anyways, Elon Musk guy. Musk's, that just doesn't sound right. Anyway, you are bringing in other Elon Musk guy who are not the same intelligence level, who do not have the same work ethic, they do not assimilate either, by the way. You are bringing in the other Musk guy who are not the same quality and they do not qualify to be in the country. Same thing now happens with a lot of the other people who I don't even know how the frick they're in the position they're in, but they bring in their mini-me's who are not qualifying. But because they know a guy who knows a guy who knows a guy, they make it work. And that's what happens. So for every Elon Musk, for every Vivek, for every, other people right now who are blowing up, they bring in the farmhouse. Let's just put it like that. They bring in a bunch of farmhouse animals. That's what they do. They bring in their trashy relatives. Okay? This is why immigration never works. This is why immigration is a terrible idea. And again, this is the point I was about to get to earlier. If you eradicate taxation completely and you remove from the government taxpayer dollars, for one, American citizens would be doing a lot better. They would be able to afford a lot more and have a better way of life. That's number one. Number two, a bunch of these companies and a bunch of these fake success individuals, and that does include Elon Musk. There's a bunch of this DEI dog crap that would go bust overnight. And a lot of these diversity hires, a lot of these diversity people, a lot of these air quotes legal immigrants, no, they're actually illegal anyways. A lot of these illegitimate immigrants, all of it would be going bust overnight. A lot of the things that we're seeing right now today exist because there's an entire system, an entire tapestry created around it to ensure that the bad actors are the common actors, the common players. That is what's going on right now. One more time. Right now, there's an entire tapestry surrounding around. There's an entire system created to ensure that the bad actors, the bad players, are entirely entitled, entirely enabled, that they're entirely mobilized, that they're given complete carte blanche over the economy, that they are fully mobilized to the highest will, the highest ability, so that they can get away with their desires. Again, whatever that is, who knows what it is? Could be bad, could be good. It's typically not to anyone's benefit, so anyway. Right now, the government has created an entire system to benefit those who are not deserving, to benefit those who are not the citizens of the country, to benefit those who are not deserving, to benefit those who are not, again, they do not qualify, and they are not the righteous actors of the economy. The government is taking from the American people so that minorities and illegal immigrants can benefit. That is what's happening. And then you get clowns like Elon. He's sitting there and he's saying that Americans are stupid and that they're lazy. No, Elon, no. And honestly, I think he knows better, and I do. I do think he knows better. I know that he's not so stupid that he says anything so incorrect. No. He is weaponizing a system that has been to his benefit, and he's weaponizing it to further be at the detriment of Americans. And by the way, bringing in more people to a country does not make it better. There are so many companies, including Twitter, by the way, so many companies that you fire people and it gets better. Twitter, for instance, it laid off, what was it? It was 85 or 88% of the workforce, and it remained the same. If not, it got better. There's a bunch of dead weights. And just because you have more people in your economy, in your society, whatever, it does not make it better. In fact, more often than not, it makes it worse. There's such a thing within ecosystems and biology that is called carrying capacity, all right? There's such an idea called carrying capacity. Whenever a population of rabbits, of tigers, whatever, in an ecosystem, there's too many, there comes a point where the ecosystem cannot maintain the organisms. There's too many. And there comes a point when there's too many within an ecosystem that the ecosystem bails out. I'm sorry, it falls out. It has a fallout, and it bails itself out by what? Well, okay, there's too many rabbits, so there's not enough food for the rabbits, whatever it is that they eat. I'm forgetting on the spot. Anyways, they can't eat whatever it is they eat. Okay, let's say carrots. Okay, they're running out of carrots because there's too many freaking rabbits. So what does that do? What happens? There's too many rabbits. There's no longer enough carrots because the carrot ecosystem cannot keep up with the rabbit ecosystem. So what happens? A bunch of rabbits die off. They start to starve, they die off. Or that can also create an issue where there's too many, let's say there's a bunch of tigers and they all want to eat the rabbits. Well, now maybe there's too many tigers and now they're eating all the rabbits. There's too much, and the ecosystem bails itself out by what? It kills everything off. Okay, either a bunch of tigers die because there's not enough rabbits, or the rabbits die because there's not enough carrots, or something happens, and then what happens? The ecosystem, nature, through its natural cycle, it kills off the excess. Okay? This also happens for humans. You bring in too many people to anything, there is a massive trade-off. More population does not equal more good. More population means that eventually you're going to have to bail it out. And that bailout means you're going to have to equal out the ecosystem. You equal out the ecosystem, that is going to mean that there's going to have to be a huge culling of the population. It's the only way you can solve it. That is the law of nature, is carrying capacity. You cannot just overtune a population and expect that the entire tapestry, everything, the ecosystem, the economy that surrounds those organisms or whatever, because it can also apply to plants and microbes, whatever. Anyway, there comes a point that the ecosystem cannot sustain itself. And because of this, it will have to kill off the organisms that are in excess. This is the problem right now for the EU and America. They have reached their carrying capacity. Abso-freaking-lutely. And by the way, it has to be up to, and it should be up to, the American people themselves, whether or not they've reached carrying capacity. It should be their own people, not other people. But clearly, the country has reached its carrying capacity. There's too many people in the country. In both the EU, all those countries, and America, there's too many people. The quality is going down in the ecosystem, in the economy, and now bringing in more people only hurts Americans. Everyone knows this to be true. It's only the propagandists, which includes Elon, I'm sorry to say, and it includes Vivek. It's only the millionaires and the billionaires. They're the ones who don't believe this to be true because they have all the money. For everyone else, they know that this is too much. Everyone else knows this is too much. Everyone else knows that this is going bust. The ecosystem has been far too overwhelmed for far too long. The ecosystem has been overwhelmed. It has been, what's another term for this? Let's just say overwhelmed. That's fine. There's another term I want to use, but anyways. The ecosystem has been overwhelmed for far too long. We are overtaxing it, and because of that, you have a lot of people, they are pushing back. Why do you think Donald Trump won the election? Why do you think he won the election? Because, by the way, without freedom of speech, he would have never won the election, okay? And by the way, we barely have freedom of speech, but because we barely have it, he won it. By the skin of his teeth, and of course that's not because of legitimate reasons. We know that there's a lot of illegitimate crap going on. Trump won the election 3 times. Let's be clear about that anyways. But again, let's be very clear about this. The EU and America are overwhelmed. And it should be absolutely up to the American people themselves that they determine when it is too much. Within their own population. It should be up, rather, let's put it like this. It should be up to Americans whether or not they want to overpopulate themselves. It should never be up to anyone else, any external actor, whether or not you're going to overpopulate yourself. Americans have the right to depopulate or overpopulate their own country. Now, of course, overpopulation is it's always an issue. However, overpopulation is always an issue. However, it is up to the American people whether or not they want to ride that line of fire. Do we want to ride it? Do we want to be on that edge of the cliff or not? Do we want to overpopulate ourselves or not? And when you choose to overpopulate yourself, it should be of your own people, your own demographic. You are not obligated to make it other demographics. The American people have an absolute right whether or not they want to depopulate or overpopulate their own race. And Americans have had enough. They're saying it. It's been very clear for the last now 8 years, and this is not going to go away anytime soon. But right now, I mean, before 8 years, but it's been very clear for the last 8 years. It's been going on for much longer, but it's been very clear. Americans have had it. They cannot tolerate this anymore. I mean, they could barely tolerate it for like you know, like for like 10 years before 2016. It's been going on forever now. But anyways, Americans have freaking had it. Americans are tired, and Americans have clearly, they're saying we are at carrying capacity. Stop it. We do not want more people. And they've been saying this really ever since the turn of, you know, the 2000s, really. This has been going on for a long time, and the issue has only grown. It's only multiplied as time has gone. It is very clear by Americans. This is enough. We have had enough population, overpopulation. We are at carrying capacity. We need to focus on ourselves. We need to take care of our own people. No more bringing in people outside, simply because we don't want them in. We want to have our people, and we do not want to over toll our population. We are at carrying capacity. Enough is enough. The same thing is going on in the EU. They have clearly had enough. Now, they are not allowed to talk about it. But guess what? There's a bunch of dudes who are getting themselves, you know, imprisoned in the EU because the problem has been far too much for too long. It has become enough for the EU to the point that they are literally going to prison to speak up about the problem. Is that not freaking insane, or what? At what point are we going to wake up to this? At what point do we say, this is enough? Every ecosystem has a carrying capacity. And Americans have clearly said for many years now, we are at capacity. Enough. We do not want any more people. Enough. And those people, by the way, they're pushing a new language and a new culture onto Americans. And it does not take much. Just going outside, you see it every day. America is no longer being fleshed out by Americans. Americans are being replaced. And they have had it. And right now, the EU, man, dude, they're done. They're freaking done. And they're not allowed to speak out about it. They're not allowed. But guess what? Just because you're not allowed to talk about it does not mean that the problem just goes away. You cannot run away from a problem. So even though they're not allowed to run away from the problem, and even though they're being silenced about it, and even though they effectively have no solution, they have to make the choice, fine, I'm going to speak up. And of course that screws them over. And now they have to end up in a freaking prison, right? You don't have a choice. You have to fight back. You have to fight back. And if you don't, they take you over. And then once they take you over, you are told to shut up when you live around the problem. And that's what they want out of you. They want you to live around the problem. They want you to make neighbors with the problem and tolerate it. Now, of course, the wealthy, they will never tolerate this. They don't have to. They have money. They have your money. Elon has your money. So he gets to live in nice, lavished locations. He can live in a bunker on some freaking hilltop or whatever. He can go to some resort whenever he wants. Everyone else, they have to live with the neighbors of the country. And their neighbors are now a bunch of illegals. How do you think they feel in the EU? Yeah, they feel oppressed. That's what they feel. Their economy is in shambles. A lot of people, dudes in the EU, they're not doing well economically. They are at the carrying capacity. And they've been talking about it. They've been alarming it for a long time. And guess what? They are told, shut up, you're a bigot. There's a reason why the founding fathers said, give me liberty or give me death. There's a reason why they said it. Because once The sovereignty and the sanctity of your civilization, of your culture, has been stripped from you, taken from beneath you. You have nothing else to live for. Nothing. The only choice you have is to die for something that makes your civilization worth living for. That's all you have left. Right now, the EU, bro, they have no other choice right now. They're done. They're done. America, on the other hand, is going to fail. It is going to die. It is taking time, much longer for America because freedom of speech, there's a lot more pushback, but that doesn't matter because they've already won enough. And right now, if nothing is done about this, immediately, it is over. It is actually over for the entirety of the country. America will die within the next decade. I swear by this, it will die as a civilization within the next decade if nothing is done. Right now, the EU basically only has like 2-3 years. The EU is already in shambles. I don't even know right now, the disease has already taken over like London and a bunch of other areas. Right now, we are seeing Australia is now dealing with it. So what's happened is they've already killed a lot of the EU. Now it's Italy. Now it's France that's going to be dealing with newer and newer problems because the disease is spreading. Australia now is dealing with it. Canada now is dealing with it. Much more than in the past. They are dealing with it much more than in the past. There are many other countries like them. They have not been dealing with the problem in massive, large droves. However, now it is developing for them as well. It is bleeding over, bleeding through into the rest of the European Union. They are being maimed and destroyed and pillaged. And right now, they only have 2 to 3 years left before you really start seeing some really bad stuff. We already see some of the worst, but it's only going to get worse. It's going to become a war zone. They are bringing Iraq, they're bringing all the rest of the third world to these countries. How do you educate yourself in a country that has no civility and that has been completely maimed inside and out? How do you educate yourself? How do you have any peace of mind to do anything every day? How? How do you do it? How are you productive when your country is full of this nonsense? You know, criminals, unproductive people, people who don't speak the same language. Again, if you are a doctor and you have to talk to someone and all they can say is, Espanol, all they can speak of is in Spanish. How do you do your effing job? You don't. And eventually, you don't want to do your job. That's the other issue. Because human beings, by the way, are moral creatures. And what I mean by this is their morale. They have a morale. And once you demoralize a man, and you break him down, he will simply give up. And doctors, they will give up. Your soldiers for your country, they will give up. Many other systems within your civilization, we can talk about, the law, we can talk about the justice system as a whole. I mean, that's already kind of struggling as it is. It's already basically dead, but it's holding on for dear life. They start to give up. Your cops, they give up. Everyone starts to give up, and then you have nothing. And then what good was it when you called someone a bigot because they had expectations of their own country and they did not want the foreigner coming in? Then what do you have? What do you have then? Right now, Elon did this to himself. Vivek did this to himself. All of them are neo-liberals. They are not to be trusted. I do not trust them. I am not on their side. I am done with both of them. And this is the position that Americans must have. If you do not hold the line, you will lose your country. You will become a war zone, and it will be over before you know it. You will not have education. You will not have running water. You will not have electricity. You will not have a working economy. You will not have a job. You will reach the carrying capacity, and either you hold the line now or it's over. It will only be the rich who survive. That is the truth. They don't care what happens. They've got your money. That's all that matters for them. Forget it when it comes down to a good movie, a good story, a good video game, right? Everything is done. Every luxury that you know has been thrown away with because you gave your country over to a man, a foreigner that is not of your country. And you were moralized and pressured to say, they have to be me. They have to represent my people, my country, my culture, because I'm a bigot if I say otherwise, if I believe otherwise. I have to bend the knee. This is the truth, man. You have to hold the line. And right now, I don't know what Trump is going to do about this, because sadly, I don't know who the frick is a legitimate conservative. I don't know. If you allow, though, people like Elon, people like Vivek to run America, it will die as a civilization. It will die. You cannot trust them. You have to push back. But this is the issue. Who the frick is Trump supposed to work with for the country? Who the frick? I don't know. I don't know. But you know what? I'm getting sick and tired of millionaires and billionaires and soon to be trillionaires. I'm sick and tired of them having any say over American politics where they are insulated from the consequences of their decisions. They bring in the minorities to your neighborhood, not theirs. You know what? Here's the thing. I would trust politicians. I would trust business owners. I would trust billionaires, millionaires, the whole lot of them. I would trust them if they brought their policies to their neighborhoods. You should live around a bunch of Hispanics. Okay. So you bring them into your neighborhood first. You make them live next door to you first. You do it. They never do. So I don't trust you. I don't care about you. I did not vote for you. This is not where the country should go, where it should head. You should be fought against by the American people. The American people need to be heard for once in their freaking existence. Screw you. You are not owed and you are not entitled to bring in a bunch of minorities to a country, of people who do not want to bring in minorities. They want their own people to represent their own country. That's what they want. They are the citizens. Non-citizens do not have more authority than the citizens. That is not how it works. Absolute nonsense. Now, am I done talking about all this? I don't know. I have no idea. That was a good portion of my thoughts surrounding all of it. However, we are going to see what it is that Trump does. What is Trump going to do? What is he going to do? By the luck and the grace of God, he got elected. Now, what is he going to do? Is he going to allow the neoliberals to destroy America, because that's what they will do? To entitle the foreigner into your borders, into your country? Is he going to allow it? Or is he going to push back? And what are they going to do? Because right now, by the way, Elon is silencing and demonetizing people on Twitter because people are pushing back onto him. This is a legitimate issue. This is not a bunch of leftists, cackling like a bunch of hens, saying a bunch of illegitimate stuff. Yes, leftists, they speak out of turn. They never say anything correct. They're annoying, and quite frankly, they should be silenced unless they actually have something legitimate to say, which typically they don't. All a leftist does is lie. And quite frankly, at some point, they need to be silenced. If you're going to be a blatant liar, you should be silenced. That is very different. And by the way, that's a whole other thing. I mean, I'm just speaking just objectively, okay? Living in a perfect world, leftists should be silenced. Why? Because they lie. Anytime you listen to a leftist, they never say anything legitimate. Never. I have yet to have a leftist provide legitimate arguments to anything. Anyways, that is aside from the point. Outside of that though, right now, Elon, he has legitimate people coming before him, giving legitimate arguments, one after the other. And he is silencing them. And by the way, he is economically castrating them, which is what? When you are utilizing the economy to reinforce your ideological position, your beliefs, that is Marxism, that is communism, socialism. But here we are. Here we are. Right now, he is silencing people, and he's trying to also utilize economic means too, right? Demonetizing them so that he can influence and socially engineer what people will and will not speak about. He wants you, get this, even though he gets all this money from you, the taxpayer, he wants to impoverish you. He wants to take away your bread. He wants to starve you because you did not kiss the ring. Exactly what the rest of the left themselves, what the rest of the left has been doing this entire time. He wants to see you starve. He does not want to allow you to be monetized for speaking your legitimate opinion, where you actually have rhetoric and you actually have legitimate reasoning for, and by the way, you have full authority to speak it what it is that you say. You are a citizen of your country and you are saying, we do not want foreigners, we want our own people. And you are being told actively that you should go hungry, that you should starve, that you are not worthy of monetization. What do you think that means? If you have a job, do you think that means you're allowed to say, I do not want foreigners in my country? This goes as deep as your ability to live. Yes. That is what he believes in. That is what the rest of these oligarchs, that's what they believe in. They make their money off of you, the taxpayer. And then once you say, this is my country, I don't want to be taken over, they silence you. They tell you you should starve, and they will do everything in their power to make you starve so that you bend the knee and kiss the mother effing ring. And then they have the lackeys, then they have the cronies who sit there and say, well, you should have followed the rules. You should have followed the rules. You broke the rules. So you should starve. I broke the rules, so I should starve? How about this? How about this? What are you? What are you? What are you? Tell me what you are, right? So you're a leftist. All right, so you're an atheist. All right. I want you to now starve. I want you canceled. I want you because you spoke up for whatever it is that you decided to speak on. I want you to go hungry. I want you demonetized. I want you to lose your job. I want everything bad to happen to you because you did not kiss the mother effing ring. I want it to happen to you because it's not a big deal, bro. It's just the rules. It's just the rules, bro. It's just the rules. It's not a big deal, bro. It's just the rules, bro. It's just the rules. Why didn't you follow the rules? What's wrong with you? Why? Follow the rules. You push back and you speak for yourself. Right now, there is no freedom of speech unless it is absolutely enforced. If people are starving, but they're free to speak their minds, that is not freedom of speech. That means that those who kiss the ring and bend the knee, they're allowed to eat. They're allowed to breathe. If you get to speak your mind, but you starve to death, that is not freedom of speech. Freedom of speech means you get to live and survive. You get to have a life beyond your speech. You speak your mind and you're still breathing. You can still eat food. That is what freedom of speech means. It's a Marxist, a communist that sits there and says, you did not abide by the government. You did not abide by those who have the power over you. You starve. You will lose your property. We will seize your assets. We will see to your death. We will see to your demise. You will be executed one way or another. That is not freedom of speech. Freedom of speech is when you speak and you are not obligated to die. That is freedom of speech. And when people who are allowed to eat, they're allowed to breathe, they're allowed their jobs, they're allowed their monetization, they're allowed their freedom of reach. That is not freedom of speech. You are now curating and you are now coercing who is allowed to live and breathe. And as long as they kiss the ring and they just follow the rules, bro, follow the rules, then maybe you get to make money. But then there's the rest of the people, they don't get to make money. It's only you. You are the select few who get to make money. But of course, you have to kiss the ring. And you are a part of the few who get to make all the money. Freedom of speech means you get to live a life despite your speech. You get to live your existence despite your speech. That's what it means. You are not starved. You're not pushed out onto the streets. So right now, we are seeing this communist, Marxist behavior from Elon Musk. Which, by the way, if you do not realize how big of a problem this is, because this has greater ramifications. If there is no freedom of speech, look at what is happening to the EU. They don't have freedom of speech. Guess what? Bunch of women in the EU, they get raped. Bunch of crime happens in the EU. And when you see it and you don't like it and you want to talk back against it and say, this should not be happening in our country. Guess what? Shut up. Shut up. You are a bigot. Shut your mother effing mouth. You are not a minority. Shut up. You are owed absolutely nothing. Shut up. The minorities are talking now. Shut up. The minorities are plowing your wife right now. Your girlfriend, whatever. Some chick that you're with. Yeah, they're plowing her. Yeah, your sister over there, they got her by the freaking ponytail, all right? You shut up. You deal with it, bigots. It's your country, our rules. Your country, our speech. Your country, our actions. You sit by and you let it all happen. And right now, that is Elon's position. He is a Marxist. He is a communist. He is silencing people, demonetizing people. Absolutely unacceptable. Again, in a perfect world, I would say that people who lie, they should be silenced. Yes. Yes. Sadly, we don't live in that world. In fact, the people who lie, those people, they get propped up. They are actually given a signal boost. Men are women. Women are men. You know, every kind of dude, every dude's a little gay. Every dude should try wearing makeup and take it up the butthole. Oh yeah, yeah. Every dude. Oh yeah. That's a sign of masculinity. Signal boost. Millions of views. Like. Everyone loves it. Oh, wow. Wow, I love these. Wow, great job. I love these celebrities. I love these people who speak for me. As long as I bend the knee. Of course, if I don't bend the knee, then I go hungry, I starve. So I have to applaud. You're right. Men love it up the freaking butthole. You're right. You're right. Women should chop their breasts off. You're right. You're right. An Anglo-Saxon country should be taken over by Africans, Hispanics, Chinese, Muslims, whatever else. You're right. You're right. The Indians, do not forget those from India. They deserve the most. You know, those scammers. Oh man, I love scammers. I love these dudes with these thick accents that when you're speaking, you're calling your bank and you're like, hi, I'm having a problem. And they're like, hello, sir. I understand you have problem and I do not understand English. They speak this broken English. They don't even understand basic grammatical prose. They don't even understand like how to weave a sentence together at all whatsoever. Like, you have to basically, you're like going through an ESL class as you're on the phone talking about your freaking credit card. Hi there, I'm having problems with my credit card. Can you help me? Hello, sir. So I understand you are upset about the economy. You effing retard. I said my credit card, not the economy. Help me, I need my money. Okay, I understand you are upset, sir. So anyways, I understand that our current projections in stock market say, why are you hired? By the way, I've been on multiple phone calls. Everyone deals with this. These mother effers, you know, all those people that we love to hire from India. When you're on the phone with them, and you're like, hi there, I need to call about this financial stuff that's a problem for me right now. You know what happens? They barely understand what you're saying, number one. Then number two, I mean, again, you're going through an ESL class with someone that's supposed to be helping you with your freaking finances. That's a pretty big deal. Okay, whatever. And I mean, think of the most serious financial ordeal that you yourself could have. Now imagine this situation that I'm talking about. You're on the phone and you're trying to talk and fix a problem with your financial situation. And you're like, hi there, I'm having a problem, X, Y, and Z, elemental P, blah, blah, blah. And they're like, okay, sir, I understand. And then they say a bunch of broken English. Like I make them sound more fluent than they actually are. Anyways, they speak their broken English. They're sitting there like, okay, sir, blah, 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 blah. Anyways. And then after they say a bunch of stuff that has nothing to do with your problem, and you're like, oh my gosh, we're back to square one, what the F? Then, when they'll sit there and they'll also give you a bull crap. By the way, when you call white people and they answer, they pick up the phone, they're like, oh sir, let me get on that for you. Thank you. Yes, I understand your problem. Let's get at it. Let's get after it, right? Every time. But then this is what happens when you call the freaking dudes from India. They're like, okay, sir, so I understand. And they just read something off a sheet that has nothing to do with your problem. Then when you explain the problem, they're like, I don't understand what you're talking about. Have you tried plugging it back in again? Plug it out and then in. Yeah, I did that, you clown. Why are you hired? Why are you hired? And then they hang up. And then, good for you, you get to sit through a waiting line. In the phone, on the phone, you're waiting. You have a financial problem going on. Think of the worst. And then this mother effer hangs up on you, will not fix your problem. And then a new freaking Indian guy picks up, hello, sir. And you're like, F my life. So then you talk to them again, you re-explain everything. Then they're like, okay, sir, let me look into your problem. And then you hear the keyboard typing away. And then you're sitting there and you're waiting like 5 minutes, sometimes 10. I don't know what the frick they're looking at. And then, you have to give some information to them multiple times over. So now you're saying your information many times over to them. And then they're like, okay, sir, so have you tried plugging it in and out again? That has nothing to do with, I need my credit card, you freaking piece of trash. Give me my credit card. Okay, sir, I understand you're upset. Now understand that we are outside of our normal business hours. So if you would please call me again at a later time, or you can get back to me at this number, which, by the way, when you call later, they don't pick up. Okay, so when you call me at this number, we will discuss the details later. Hangs up. Then they're outside of normal business hours. And then you're sitting there and you're like, okay, well, I am now screwed financially. They're not fixing my problem because they don't understand mother effing English. Give me an American. Give me an American. I want to speak to a mother effing American because the non-Americans, they don't fix the problems. And then Elon sits there and says, Americans are stupid. Americans are lazy. Elon, you piece of freaking filth. Have you been on the phone with a freaking Indian who won't freaking fix your financial problems? And then you have to wait an entire day? And then they don't fix it still after that because the new freaking dude, hello there, sir. And then you finally get a white person. And then finally something happens. Why are you hiring people that cannot fix problems? And then you say, we need more of these people in the country. Why do you think people are upset? And then, as a crappy Marxist, communist that you are, you sit there. And you say, you're stupid, you're lying, I'm going to silence you, so now you're banned, and also on top of that, demonetized. So you have Americans. By the way, Elon, he is a billionaire. Just reminder, he does not have to answer to Indians on the phone. Remember that. So when Elon has financial problems, a very, very white man or other races of people, you know who I'm talking about, individuals capable of speaking the English language and capable of thinking through a problem, they pick up the phone for Elon. He does not have to live with the problems that people like him want to bring into your country. And then we say, more people in a country, more GDP. More people in a country, more workforce efficiency. You are a mother effing clown. And a bunch of Americans, they have to suffer through this dog trash. They're sick of it. They're fed up with it. And then you silence them. And then what happens? Their problems don't go away. Now they suffer. So why do you think people care? Why do you think people get upset and angry about this? Why do you think that when people don't feel heard? Because they're not being heard. It's not that they feel that way. They know that way. They know they're not being heard. When they know they're being ignored, why do you think they start making fun of you? Why do you think they start mocking you? Why do you think they make fun of you? They start calling you names? Why do you think that happens? Because when people had an argument, you did not listen. When they had a legitimate problem, it is not made up. You know, unlike the Black Lives Matter people who just make everything up anyways. You know, we was Kangs, we was Atlanteans and she and all that stuff. Okay, no one cares. Go back to Africa. But When we're talking here, we're talking about Americans. They're coming to your doorstep saying, no, we don't want this. We have the right to say what we want and don't want. This is our country, not those mother effing immigrants. They are outside of the country. It's not theirs. Our country. You do not determine the rules. We do. He sits there and says, you should be silenced. You should be demonetized. If you have a job, you should lose that job because that's what he believes. If you're working for Twitter, you're gone. If you're working for some other company, you're gone. That's what they believe. And that's what many people like Elon, that's what they believe. If you work anywhere else and there's another CEO that thinks just like a communist Marxist like Elon, guess what they do? Guess what they do? They will fire you the second that you speak up for yourself because you did not kiss the ring. And why do you think freedom of speech matters? And why do you think people get upset and angry? And why do you think people, they resort to insults? They resort to name calling? Why do you think they resort to everything outside of rationale and reason? Because when we did reason, when we did rationale, when we did tell you this is what's going on, and when you're in your full authority, again, we're not talking about people who just make up they have authority, right? Again, because I could make up some examples. Let's not do that right now because I don't care. Anyways. They have the absolute right, the full authority to say what it is they want. And then this is what you do. You should starve. You do not deserve the right to speak your mind. You should be silenced. You are owed absolutely nothing. So either kiss the ring and bend the knee, or you will suffer. You will suffer. I will not kill you. I will starve you. I will not kill you. I will dehouse you. I will deperson you, because that's really what they do. Even more than that, they deperson you. I will erase your existence off the face of the earth. I won't kill you, but you just won't exist. That's what they do. And without freedom of speech, there's no way you will ever be able to solve a problem. There's no way that you can address these issues. There's nothing you can do. This is what you have to live with. This is what you have to tolerate, right? We got to be tolerant. You can't discriminate. This is the language of anti-discrimination, anti-intolerance. They want you to tolerate a bullcrap reality because they want you as a slave. They want you to tolerate a bullcrap existence. They want you to refuse to discriminate dog trash qualifications, qualifiers. They want you to look at, oh, you see that obese woman? We're going to tell you, marry her. Now, when you can't get a hard on because she looks disgusting, she smells disgusting, don't worry, get your hard on. Do it now. We have a government mandated child policy. You have to make 5 children with smelly, yeasty, obese women. You must do it or else. Or else, bigots, or kiss the ring. Where's the, on your knees, kiss the ring. Yeah, by the way, that really hot chick that you were eyeing up, again, you're not going to marry her. Some random immigrant, he's right now grabbing her by the ponytail, driving her in. Yeah, was it, is it forcible copulation? Doesn't matter, bigot. Shut up. Shut up. Your government mandated, state approved, obese wife needs to be pregnant 5 times. Do it now. Slave. And that's what they require out of you. And that's their mindset. If you do not bend the knee, this is the reality that you must live through. Well, honestly, it's whether or not you bend the knee. You live through that reality. Some people, they get rich. some people are allowed to make it to the top and they get to select for themselves. Oh, I see that hot piece of tail over there. I want to put a few kids into her. And it's like, okay, well, you got money. You're in a nice social class. No one's telling you can't, not yet, unless you piss off Elon, unless you piss off Zuckerberg, unless you piss off one of these oligarchs. Then once you piss them off, kiss the ring, obese wife. You don't have a choice. Deal with it. You slave. This is all a preamble to say that without freedom of speech, you are tyrannized. There is no way around it. Without freedom of speech, you are tyrannized. Without freedom of speech, you do not get to choose for yourself your well-being. Without freedom of speech, you have to make friends with problems. And those problems, they don't go away. They are now enabled, and you have to play nice. This is something that you did not sign up for. This is something that you don't want. But it's enforced upon you because morality, ethics, we have to be good people, whatever that means. I have to be a good person. I have to be a good individual, whatever that means. Everyone loves to say, good person this, good person that. What do you mean, good person? What do you mean? What's the qualifier? Is it good for you? Good for other people? Is it good for everybody? What's good? Because most people, what they believe is good for no one. Typically. Especially nowadays. And typically, whenever you have desires of your own, expectations for yourself, you are disallowed. Because that makes you a bad person, right? You don't want to be a bad person. You got to be a good person, which means what? You have to agree with the collective. If you disagree with the collective, if you defy the collective, then you have to be de-personed in some way, somehow, or just blatantly executed. It's one or the other. It's really, it's not a big deal. It just, tomato, tomato. Or rather, tomato, potato. Which one do you want to eat? Because both are going to be used to choke you. So anyways, the entire thing I'm talking about here, and I made the video about this. It's actually coming out later today. Of course, this video is coming out far later than today. But anyways, I made a topic video surrounding this, and I guess this was a much more extensive rant than the original rant that I did. But America's not going to last for long. This is just the absolute truth. And I don't know what countries are going to last for long. I mean, what's the alternative? Once America's done, what's the alternative? The EU's dead. It's done. So where are you going to go? Where are you going to go? What, you're going to go to Africa? Oh, yeah, that's going to be a great time. Are you going to go to Mexico? Oh, yeah, that's a great time. Especially when you're not of those racial demographics, it's an even better time there, isn't it? Right? Even better. Even better. So my question is, with all this, where is Trump on all this? I have no idea. I don't know. I've heard a lot about it, but I have completely been unable to find whatever Trump thinks about it. And it doesn't really matter that much what he thinks about it, because it's like, after Trump, and I've been saying this is a thing. I don't know what Trump's going to do about this issue, because this is a bigger issue than just this. This is a philosophy problem. You have a lot of neoliberals, and they don't care what they do to civilization, because they don't make neighbors with the problems brought in. They never have to live with their beliefs. Everyone else does. So, I wonder, what is Trump going to do? What are his decisions? Is he going to do anything about this? Is he not? Is he going to allow this? Is he not? His previous position was to end the exploitation of H-1B visas. Today, is that the same position? I don't know. So is he going to allow a bunch of Indians to come over from India into America? Fundamentally transform the population? Is he going to allow that? Mass legal, air quotes legal immigration. By the way, a lot of illegal immigration today is being utilized through these visas. So they're just saying it's okay now. So if that's what they do, if they say it's okay now that you can utilize and exploit these visas and we're just going to bring you in, then it's like, so we already have the illegal immigrants and you're just letting them in. You legalized it, this is retarded. Americans do not want to share their country. They are fed up and they are not required to share their country. They are not required. This is the fall of Rome. And if they are not careful, this will be the fall of Rome. By the way, if you ever ask yourself, what would justify a civil war? It is when another nation comes into your country and says, we are your country now. That's when you have a civil war. Because now you're not America anymore. Now you're not China anymore. When Iraq and a bunch of Iraqians, they come into China and they say, we're going to go into your country and we're going to be you now and we are going to take over your infrastructure and we are going to take over your schools and your blah, 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 everything else. That will create a civil war because eventually the Chinese people, they will sit there and say, no, you are not Chinese. You are in our country. We don't want you here. You are worshiping something that we don't worship. I don't know what Chinese people really worship. I mean, I hear a lot of them are turning Christian, but I don't know about that. Anyways, I have no idea. I don't know what they exactly worship. I can't really tell. I don't think it's anything, honestly. I think they're very atheist, but that's just me. So, I mean, again, people say a bunch of stuff. I don't believe it. So, anyway, when Chinese people say, though, you are not Chinese, this is China, this is our country, get the F out. They have the right to say that. Why is it that Americans are not allowed to say that they want to live amongst their own people? Why are they obligated to bring in a bunch of minorities? Which, by the way, we need to kick out people, not bring more people in. Let's be honest about that. America has already changed drastically. Bunch of people walk around daily and they don't speak English. This is already a problem and they want to bring more people in. What are you doing? This is a greater problem than anyone recognizes. And right now, Americans are being told, and they're being made fun of and mocked by the minorities. You racist. You want your own country for yourself? You want your own country for yourself? Yeah. And you don't belong in a country that isn't yours. Go back to your country. Right now, in America, you have no idea how many people they are from. Listen, they're Chinese, Hispanic. They're all these different demographics, all of them. And they are right now in America. And they speak in their language. They dress like they're from their culture. There's no shred of America on them. And anyways, they're not American. Why are they in the country? Why are they in the country? Right now, America already has a massive issue, and that is you already have plenty of people who do not belong in the country. And they're already in America right now today. And they're talking about bringing more in. So here's the thing, man. If Trump does absolutely nothing about this and this happens, America's going to die. This will mean that Trump's presidency barely does anything to fix any problems. There's a reason why people supported Trump ever since 2016. And right now, if we go down this path, understand this. You have lost a country forever. To who? By the way, do not forget, race is politics. But anyways, who have you lost your country to? The very race of people that you gave it to. And right now, that is the minorities. Every passing election becomes more and more centered on minority this, minority that. The minorities over here are upset. The minorities over there are upset. Americans, no one cares. Christians, no one cares. Everyone that's not a white Christian, which means the founding stock of America, no one cares. Screw them. We already have their vote or something. Screw you. Screw you and shut up, bigot. It's your country, not anymore. Your country, our speech. Your country, our actions. Your country, our rules. Stand by. We are going to take absolute command now. You do not own your own nation. And by the way, give us your tax dollars. Give it now. You wonder what will bring a civil war. This is it right here. This will bring a civil war. When you live in a country and it has been invaded, it has been transformed, and is no longer your country, and there's a bunch of foreigners who are doing everything in their power to make your country their country, that right there is already a war. It is already a conflict. It's only a matter of time when people start fighting for their sovereignty. I don't know how people believe that people, other races are entitled to come in and invasively assimilate a population. How is it that people are morally obligated to walk into your country and invasively assimilate you and your people? How do people believe in that? Apparently, it's the ethical good. Apparently, that's the way that things should be. Apparently, you're evil and you're a bigot if you sit there and you stand upon your 10 toes and you say, no. This is my country. You're not coming in. You're evil? You must be depersoned? Because you believe that your own country is your own country. What? What the hell? What the hell? So we will see what Trump does, and we will see how this develops between himself and Elon. But let's just be honest. If they don't go about this the right way, and I mean it, they don't go about this the right way, America is done. America is no longer America. Now you have brought in so many minorities that, well, now the elections are all about minorities now. It already is. But now it's just going to only be about them. Now it's all about them. Now they are the Americans now. But that means it's not America anymore. So whatever the frick America becomes by that point, you've given away the keys to the castle. That's what you decided. You have enough money, you don't care. Everyone else, they have to live around your dog trash policies. And Americans will fight over this. They will absolutely fight over this. At some point, you cannot keep on being taxed by your government. Your government takes your money from you, and it gives it to a whole bunch of people who don't deserve it, who are not your people. Americans will absolutely fight over this. There's no other way around it. This is just one layer of the problem. There's so much more going on. Again, they don't believe in the Constitution. Again, these people are coming into America because it's a piggy bank, not because it is a country, that it is your lifeblood, your soul. My forefathers died for this country. I would die for this country. That's not what it's about for them. It's not a lifeline for them. It's an entitlement. It's a government handout. It's taxpayer subsidy dollars being funneled into your bank account. That's what it is for them. This is pro-social warfare. Do not forget about that. This is pro-social warfare. Throughout history, civilizations and their people would fight you to take from your country, to take from your people. Now today, they walk in, they call you racist, then they demand everything that you have. They hold you at bigotry gunpoint. Hand over the goods, bigot. Hand over your women, bigot. Your girlfriend's looking really good today, bigot. Excuse me as we run a train on her, bigot. Depending on how Trump decides to go about this, he will throw away the country. And right now, I don't know what the frick, like, I'm going to be honest. To me, I don't think that much is going to be, I'm just going to be honest right now. And I get it, hasn't started yet, but there's too many problems. There's too much going on right now. We got feminism, we got blatant multiculturalism that is totally, it's already transformed America. Already. The invasion has already taken place. You have millions upon millions of people that need to be deported. Is that going to happen? Do you really believe it's going to happen? I don't know. And right now, there's such an attack on freedom of speech. I don't even know. Also, freedom of reach. Let's also keep that in mind. You're not allowed to get your message out there to people. So when I call out something that's wrong to my people, my country, freedom of reach, I'm sorry. Other people can't see this. We don't want those people to see it. Oh, we're executing Americans for having the wrong opinion. We're making you all starve. Freedom of reach. Oh, look at this. A bunch of Americans are starving because they didn't kiss the ring. Freedom of reach. Only 10 people get to see this. Oh, okay. Freedom of reach, freedom of speech, tomato, potato. Which one are you going to stuff down your freaking throat so that you choke on it first? Which one? So, again, based on the way that Trump goes about this, either America will die and it will no longer exist. It will forever be destroyed, this point moving forward, or nothing of substance will be done for the next 4 years. And then after that, we don't know who the F is going to be running for office. Who the frick is going to be running for president? I can tell you this right now, a lot of people have their eyes on it. A lot of people. But are any of those people the solution? A lot of people want to say because they just want to play playground, treehouse politics. Oh, well, because you're in my treehouse, I guess I like you now, right? How many people, because Ron DeSantis got into the treehouse with Trump for a second, they were like, I love Ron DeSantis. And then he was out of the treehouse, and then, he turned out to be a shill in a lot of ways up until he was done running for the presidency this last election. Anyway, Vivek, he got into the treehouse. Oh, I love Vivek. Oh, maybe he's going to be a great contender for 2028. He's going to carry on the MAGA momentum. You believe that? Some dude who was originally not with the conservatives, by the way, But some dude shows up and you're like, well, because he's in our treehouse, I guess he's going to carry on our image. You sure about that? Right now, there are so many people looking at 2028. There's a bunch of leftists looking at 2028. There's a bunch of them. Who knows if Oprah, for instance, I mean, I can go down a very long list. There's a bunch of them that are definitely looking at it. So they're going to be a freaking mess to deal with. Then you got the freaking conservatives that are basically liberals on their own. And you're going to have to deal with them. And then you got some other problems outside of that, you know. The other people that Trump right now is trying to play ball with, and you know who I'm talking about. Those people that you're supposed to play ball with, or, you know, things get a little bit more complicated, right? Anyway. Depending on how things go, things will not get any better. That's the simple truth. And of course, if they go the right way about everything, and that means deport. Get them out. Then okay, everything is fine and everything's going to improve over the long haul. But there are other problems that then we have to solve. And that includes feminism. And that includes the economic Marxism of America right now, which absolutely needs to change. There is so much Marxism going on economically that everyone just overlooks. It's going on in legal. It's going on, again, you can go down the list. Bunch of regulation, bunch of whole other things. There's all kinds of problems. Anyways. But if multiculturalism is not addressed in this election term, or I'm sorry, let's say this presidency, let's say that instead. If this presidency does not put to rest multiculturalism, it is not going to look good moving forward for the country. And the issue on top of that is that there's going to be a lot of people, depending on how things go, there's going to be a very large number of individuals who are going to run for 2028. When that happens, there's going to be a very small, depending on how big of a problem everything ends up being by that point in time, there's going to be very specific individuals who might attempt to run, people you don't really think of, who are going to try to run for office. And when that happens, those people, it's going to be a freaking bloodbath. When that happens, again, there's not going to be that many people who are going to really push back on the uniparty. That's what I'm saying here. There's going to be the uniparty on the right and the uniparty on the left. Both sides, there's already a ton of people for those two sides. Vivek is one of them. Absolutely. But right now, there's going to have to be someone new that stands in for Trump. There's going to have to be a new guy, just like in 2016, Trump shows up, everyone's like, what the heck? Oh my gosh, he's talking about this. And everyone else is like, yeah, it makes sense. There's going to have to be a new guy. And the main things he's going to go after is going to have to be feminism. If he doesn't go after it, then I don't know, someone is later down the road. But like, feminism is not going to work for America. It's killing the EU. It's killing anywhere it touches, okay? So America, eventually some dude is going to run against feminism, and that is going to be a bloodbath. I have no idea how that's going to go. Outside of that though, multiculturalism, depending on how good or bad it gets, and again, moving forward, we're going to see. It is going to determine, and I said this, by the way, in a previous video, maybe one of these Age of Wonders videos actually, but I said this, after Trump won the election, I was like, dude, if we do not address multiculturalism, if we do not address feminism, if we do not address these problems, this presidency is really not going to matter. And someone new is going to have to shake up the political world after this. Especially if we do not, and this is the biggest thing, if we do not guarantee freedom of speech, it is going to be chaotic. For one, chaotic. For two, someone that you really do not expect is going to run. I have no idea who. It's going to be a guy, though, that's like, listen, we got all these problems. You mother effers, you silence everyone that talks about it. And then these people, the Americans, they have to live with this trash. What the frick are you doing? We cannot allow this any longer. And then it's going to be a bloodbath. It's not going to go swimmingly, just like 2016 did not go swimmingly, right? And it's going to, I mean, it'll be a different world by then in so many ways, but that's what it will be. But this is my concern, is that depending on how they go about things, this will be the fall of Rome. And it really is a genuine problem. What happens after Trump? Because after Trump, someone could just step right in, some neoliberal, some liberal cuck. They can just walk right in and destroy America very quickly. Because right now, they already have all the stepping stones in place. Multiculturalism, feminism. We have so much Marxist philosophy and practicing in the economy right now. A lot of people are thinking like freaking socialists. A lot of people right now are totally for controlling what people are allowed to say or think, controlling your thoughts, and socially engineering you through the economy. They're already doing it. The groundwork has already been placed down. If there's what Trump has to do, if he is going to save the future of America, he has to absolutely guarantee, and when I say guarantee, require. He needs to be a douchebag about this. No matter what, you need to be as ruthless, cruel as possible with big tech. And that means what? You enforce freedom of speech to the absolute degree. No matter what, Americans are allowed to speak for themselves and make demands for what it is they freaking believe in, what it is they want out of their own country. You demand out of these platforms that Americans have freedom of speech, no matter what. And by the way, things were just fine back during the years of the Wild West on the internet. When people were allowed to have their absolute freedom of speech, things were fine. Oh yeah, some people are edgier than other people. Guess what? Everything was okay. You had a better country. People were more civil. Crime rates were lower back then, by the way. Now, with all of this curation and all this censorship, now we're acting like, oh no, freedom of speech. Oh no. Oh, the boogeyman, freedom of speech. Things only get better when people can speak for themselves and make their arguments for themselves. When people are no longer allowed to speak for themselves, then that is when you have more problems. Freedom of speech is the only way to save civilization. It is the only way, and without it, you lose everything. So again, Trump's presidency, if he is not a dictator with these companies and he enforces to the highest level freedom of speech, if he does not do it, then it's done. And that means on Elon himself. Twitter needs to have freedom of speech absolutely enforced. You cannot allow these oligarchs who have all the money of the American people to determine to the American people what it is they're allowed to call as a problem. What it is that they're allowed to say is what they want or don't want. The oligarchs do not have the power to say whether or not you have speech and whether or not you should starve for your speech. They do not have that right. And of course, if they do, then America is done. It is done. So, one more time, freedom of speech. It must be enforced to the highest measure in this, to the highest constitutional measure. Let's make that a very clear point. The Constitution is everything that matters. Freedom of speech must be absolutely guaranteed upon the American people within this presidency, because freedom of speech, that is the lifeline of America. If there is no freedom of speech enforced forever upon every company on big tech, because this is the town square, this is where everyone shares their thoughts, and then everyone has to justify themselves. If you cannot do that, and you are silenced, and it is decided that you should go hungry and starve. And that is what demonetization means. Enough with this bogus nonsense where it's cute and cuddly. Demonetization. Oh, you didn't follow the rules, bro. Okay, how about you're gay? Demonetized. How about you're black? Demonetized. How about you are something that, I don't know, the left carry as a golden calf? Demonetized. Your existence is demonetized. How about that? Now, of course, this is stupid to say, but you know, we're talking about citizens here. We're not talking about criminals. I have nothing for criminals. Let's just make that clear. Love of God. Anyways, I don't know. It's just, why do I have to say that? I don't really. Anyways, it just, too many people want to normalize criminality. I don't know what the frick is wrong with them. There's so many people that do this. That needs to be put to rest. What the frick is wrong with people? Anyway, outside of that, so many people love this censorship nonsense until, no, you know what? Better way of saying it. It's so funny that these people love censorship so much when it's so clear that they know that they are the ones wielding it and they have the power to do so. Because the second the other side has the ability to censor, then they get upset. Then they're like, oh, this censorship is what the F. It's always this way. They're only upset when they don't have power. The minorities invading your country are only upset when you tell them, get out. You are not us. You do not belong here. Get the frick out. You do not have power here. Get the frick out. Then they get upset. Then they're like, oh my gosh, how dare you? Oh my gosh, this is humanitarian crisis. You're not allowing me to invade your country. Then they do this freaking dog crap where they pull these stunts, acting like it's a big issue that they're not allowed because citizens do not want to be invaded. Retardation. Enough is enough. Americans do not want to be occupied in their own country. They are done sharing their country. Enough is enough. And Americans, they have the right to say what it is they want about their country. They have a right, they have an authority to speak their minds and not go hungry, to not starve, to not be forever silenced, to make it so that their voice is limited because limited reach. What the frick? Americans have a right to speak their minds. The government and these oligarchs, they do not have a right to wield this power. And of course, if they do, then you're going to see a very troubling future. It's just that simple. America right now could survive as a country and be a great country. A healthy country that takes care of its own people. Its people could be living well, working hard, living well. Right now, these dudes that are talking right now, because it's not just Elon, it's not just Vivek, There's a bunch of people who believe that Americans should work hard to the point that they bleed and nearly kill themselves and live okay. Maybe live well. Maybe. No. Americans should work hard in their country made for them and then live well. And right now, we believe that Americans should bleed and die for America so that someone else can live well. What the hell? And to anyone that holds that position, honestly, fuck you. Absolutely fuck yourself. You want to sit there and you want Americans to bleed and die for America? And you want other people to live well off of that. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. The anti-patriotism is what disgusts me. That is disgusting. You are not owed such a thing. And these people, they want to trash on their own people. Americans are stupid. Americans are lazy. Americans, they should learn how to work hard, which means bleed. Live your entire existence as a working drone. Because we determine, we the oligarchs, we determine what is hard work. So when we enforce that you overwork yourself, you do it. You don't have a life outside of what we tell you your life is. So you need to overwork yourself. You need to do meaningless work, because that's the other thing too. There's not enough work to do in a day. Come on, man. Love of God. You need to bust your tail doing a bunch of made up work, because that's what a lot of them believe in. Let's be honest about that. They do not actually believe in work hard and live well. I don't give a crap about these other, and Americans do not give a crap about these other countries. Everyone in the EU, they don't care about anyone in other countries. They care about their own people. And you know what? They deserve it. In your own country, you should be allowed to work hard and live well. Not work hard, bleed your freaking anus off, menstruating out the freaking butthole, and live terribly, barely getting by, because everyone that's a foreigner needs your money. The government needs your money. These oligarchs need your money. How dare you? How dare you make those demands upon Americans? One last time. Americans should be expected to work hard and live well. Their money should go to themselves, not to a foreigner. Their money should go back to their economy, not someone else's economy. Their money should be used for their children, for their neighborhoods, for their education, for their safety from the police. Yeah, the police. And I do want to say this. I just want to say this. I think in the most genuine manner, for as long as we're allowed. Fuck these Marxists. Fuck you. And fuck your communism. Absolutely go fuck yourself. You are anti-American. You hate Americans. You don't believe in America. You don't believe in the Constitution. You don't believe in the First Amendment. And you want to fundamentally transform, to change the religion, the ethics, the Constitution of America. They don't believe in the Constitution. They want to see it changed. They're already doing so much already for many years now to change that. And then on top of that, they do not want America to be a Christian country. America is a country. The idea of freedom of religion is to tolerate other religions. It is not so that you bring in other religions to convert your country. America is a Christian country. Go screw yourself. They want to transform this. They want to see America absolutely, fundamentally transformed. They do not want it to last as to what it is. They want to see America as a new country. And they think that you should just sit there and allow it. They think that you should sit there and entitle it upon themselves. They think that you should sit there. Nope, I'm not going to fight it. You're right. You're right. You get to have my country. You're so correct. I will give it to you. The EU, they're having a fun time with that. All the crime. Nobody understands each other because everyone's speaking a different language now. The women, well, good luck. Just good luck. Good luck to you. The fabric of civilization means nothing to so many people until it breaks, until it shatters. Then once it shatters, then people start asking the questions. How did this happen? What's going on here? Oh, this seems rather ill. How did this happen? Oh, I followed the rules. They told me follow the rules and I don't go poor and hungry. Yeah, you followed the rules, you cuck. You followed the rules, you bent the knee, you kissed the ring, and then you got reamed up the freaking anus along with your freaking girlfriend, wife, whatever, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Follow the rules, bro. It's the rules, bro. It's just the rules. So anyways, this is an even more extensive rant than when I did the video. I mean, that's crazy. But anyways, man, this is very real. And if they don't go about this the right way, this is going to kill America, which that is going to have some... We got to be very clear about this. America brought sophisticated civilization to the globe. Regardless of what a bunch of historical revisionists want to say, a lot of countries and a lot of cultures were incredibly barbaric for a long time. And they didn't have a lot of technology, so they had to utilize slavery. They had to engage in a lot of economical caste systems, whatever else. America brought sophisticated economy, civilization, education to the globe. Regardless of what everyone wants to say, because we have to revise history. Oh yeah, all those civilizations that follow like little brother to big brother. Little child to big daddy. They follow America, but yet apparently they brought civilization to the globe. No, they did not. If America fails, if it falls, whatever. If America, rather, is undermined, it will absolutely be demolished. It will die. It will crumble. And with that, the rest of the world. The world depends on America. It is that simple. America gives its money in hundreds of thousands, in millions, in billions of dollars across the globe. The most charitable country, both the government, which is with taxpayer dollars, but regardless, and also the taxpayers themselves who are getting taxed, and their money's being given to Africa, to the EU, to a whole bunch of other countries, China, whoever else, Mexico, South America. Everyone is living off of Big Daddy America. The hard-working Americans of America. And then you have the gall to sit there and say that Americans are lazy, that they're stupid, then stop taking their money, because you can do it all yourself. And you don't. Instead, you shit on Americans. You shit on their graves. How many men died for America? And yet you sit there. You are making your money off of taxpayer dollars, and then you shit on Americans. How dare you? It's amazing how charitable of a country that America is. It really is amazing. It is allowing itself right now to be invaded by other demographics. Allowing. It should be executing those who invade their country. It should be executing. How you allow people to invade you and you do nothing about it. This is something unprecedented in history. Past civilizations used to execute those who invade and try to seize your country. And nowadays, it's moral, it's ethical. And then you sit there, after everything America has done for the globe, you sit there and you say that Americans are trash. Americans, they have no right to say what they want from their own country. They have no right. They have no right. They are entitled to absolutely nothing, but the foreigner entitled to everything, including Elon Musk, who got all of his government money to make his companies. I don't know if every single one. A couple of them. Well, no, he's still giving, he is getting government money even to this day. So, regardless. If America falters, the whole world goes up in flames. That is absolutely an objective truth. And right now you have these clowns. They don't care about what they're going to do to America. They don't care about how they're going to throw the entire country away. They don't care. Because these are globalists. No matter what happens, they have a resort somewhere with a bunch of paid security, a militia practically guarding them. So you don't get police, defund the police. You don't get the military defending your borders, but their militia will defend their resort, their bunker. Meanwhile, you live with their policies. You live with the problems of their policies. When you sit there and you speak your voice and you say, I am an American, I want this. I am from the EU and I want this. You are told, shut up. You are bigots. You shut up right now. And you allow foreigner everything. And you hand it all over. Hand every single bit of it. You don't have a choice. Do it now. Don't you love it? They take your money. They get rich off of your money. They live by the rules that you want for yourself. And then they restrict the very rules that they live by, that you want to live by. They restrict it from you. Can we start saying that there's militia brutality from Elon's guards? Elon's guards that defend him? Can we say militia brutality on that? Can we say that? When they are defending him, can we say that? Because apparently when police officers are defending Americans, everyone wants to say brutality. So where's the brutality from the militia, of politicians, of Elon, go down the list? Why do we have a secret service? It's not a big deal. Nothing's a big deal anymore. You should allow these people into your country. You should allow them inside of your home. What are you doing? What's wrong with you, bigot? You are thinking like a bigoted, brutality-minded police officer. How dare you? How dare you? You should allow people into your country. You should not have expectations that people stay on the other side of the fence, This is our country. We don't want you. We do not want you in here. We will not allow you in here. If you come in, you are done. You are executed. Oh, that's wrong. Okay. Well, how about we have some people come into Elon's house? Oh, that's right. We don't get to live by his rules. He gets to take taxpayer money, and then taxpayers, they have to live with these people who come in. Okay. Isn't that nice that everyone, so the oligarchs, they get to be safe, they get to be happy, they get to have all this money. Then everyone else, they get their money, so they work hard. Remember that. They work hard. They get their money taken from them to the point that they cannot afford for themselves any bodyguards. So when they feel threatened, they don't get to afford themselves bodyguards because defund the police, ICE officers and whatnot, they should not be enforcing the border, or we should be legalizing the illegal immigration. Right? And again, you have the wrong opinion, which goes against these oligarchs. You lose your job. Which again, furthermore, means that you should be amongst those who are the most violent of society. That's what they want for you. Again, they will never wish this upon themselves, but they will wish it upon you. Disgusting. And that is why I say, fuck these communists, fuck these Marxists. You are not American because you take American dollars to enrich yourself. You are champagne Marxists, is what you are. You take everyone's money. You tell everyone you are not owed what makes you feel comfortable in your own country. But we will take your money and make ourselves feel comfortable. I need some bodyguards. Why is that? Why are you uncomfortable? Why are you uncomfortable, bro? It's just the rules, bro. It's just the rules, you know? We show up at your doorstep. How about that? Oh, for you it's not okay. For everyone else, it's okay. So rules for thee and not for... rules for me and not for thee. But also rules for thee and not for me, because it works both ways. Because they get to have all these rules. This is how I live. Of course it works. You can say it just whatever. But I mean, seriously, it works both ways, right? They make two sets of games for you. That's what they do. And I know, right? People have spoken about this before, but this is very real. They get to make this entire tapestry of the game that you're supposed to play, which is that we make a game for you. You play that game. It's called Don't Be a Bigot game. Then we get to live the bigot's lifestyle. So we bring in all the people you don't want to be around. You live around those people. Then we don't live around them and we take your money. And when you want to afford for yourself security, well, sorry, we took your money. We have the security. This is right here. This is the entire issue that we're talking about here. This is the very thing that if he does not guarantee this to Americans, there is going to be a very bad future for America. It may not happen immediately, but it may happen eventually. What am I talking about? The sovereignty of the American citizen almost does not exist. There is no such thing as sovereignty for American citizens. They do not have the sovereignty of their voice. They do not have the sovereignty of their security, of their safety. They do not have the they do not have the sovereignty of their preferences. You know, it's interesting because I would like to look at the women that Elon Musk has had sex with. I would like to see the types of women that Elon Musk has gotten with and that he has had kids with. All right, I want to know the type of women that he has had sex with, because I can assure to you that he has a lot of preferences. And there's a lot of women that exist outside of those preferences. So it's interesting that, okay, so no one else is allowed their preferences. No one else is allowed to say, I want to have sex with this type of woman. But then Elon, he's like, well, I'm going to take your money, number one, from the government. Number two, I'm going to specifically detail for myself the type of women I want to have sex with. And it's not just him, by the way, there's a bunch of other dudes just like this. But again, they get to have their preferences. I want to live in this community. I want to have sex with these types of women. I want to do this and that and that and the other thing. I want to have all these things. You, on the other hand, you don't even deserve your money. You deserve to be depersoned. You do not deserve to make money for yourself because you need to be demonetized, which is the same thing as letting someone go, removing them from their job because they had the wrong opinion, apparently. That's what you believe in. You believe in that people should not have the choice for themselves of their own preferences. I want my own country to be of my own people. Oh, well, you should be demonetized. You're done. You're done. The issue here is not Elon, by the way. Oh, no, I'm sorry. It is Elon, but it's greater than Elon. It is every other billionaire, millionaire that is just like him. This is Jeff Bezos, rules for thee and not for me. Interesting how that works. Bezos, again, government dollars postured him up. Interesting. Very interesting. He has a very select taste in women. He has a preference in women. Well, that's interesting because I was told that when I have preferences about anything, specifically my country, I'm told that's wrong and that's evil. So why is it that you get to have your preferences? You get to go onto yachts. Well, why is everyone not on the yacht? Why don't you bring a bunch of homeless dudes onto the yacht? Why not a bunch of Indians from India onto the yacht? Why is everyone not just in your reality? Why do you phase out a bunch of women? There's a bunch of women you don't want to get with. That's weird. Elon, Jeff Bezos, Mark Zuckerberg, all you guys. That's so weird. So you want to have select women. You want to go on to select locations, resorts, yachts, go down the list. You don't want everyone there. That's so weird. So you want to have an entire reality cultivated for you that gives to you the lifestyle that you believe you deserve. But then, Americans do not deserve the very lifestyle that they say they deserve and that they want, that they are entitled to because it's their country. And they are expected to work hard in their country. But for some reason, they get to have preferences, you don't. You have to be demonetized, they don't. Interesting that they get your money from the government, but yet you don't have the power to demonetize these oligarchs who rule over you. Isn't that interesting? So you work hard in the economy. They grab your money. They take that money, then they make rules for you. You're not allowed to have preferences. No. Bigot. Okay. Then where's all the obese Hispanic women from Mexico? Where are they on your yacht, Jeff Bezos? Where are they? Why do you want specific women on your yacht? Everyone else is not allowed their preferences. Everyone else is not allowed to have police officers defend their neighborhoods, right? Because if we say that, well, now that's against BLM, and now that's bigoted. Black Lives Matter. Defund the police. Isn't this so interesting? They take your money. They live the life they want to have. They do it with the people they want to be around. But then the second you say, I want to be around these types of people, I want to have this kind of a life, I want to have this kind of an economy, then they sit there and tell you, shut up, bigot. They get to have their playground rules. They get to have the life they want to live. You, on the other hand, you have to suffer. So when they bring in people that cannot answer you on the phone about, you're calling about a credit card or something even bigger than that, whatever it is, and some freaking dude from a different country who doesn't speak English, he hasn't passed his ESL classes yet. It's been 20 years. And he's talking to you and he's like, okay, sir, I will have to hang up now. They don't even say they will hang up. They just hang up when they can't answer your problem and you're still having problems. And it's with your bank. You know. Do you have a right to be upset? Does Elon Musk have a right to be upset when that happens to him? Do you have a right to have the type of people that you want surrounding your reality in your country? Do you have a right to that? Because apparently these billionaires, these millionaires, whatever, they deserve to have the people that insulate them into their reality. And I can tell you this, they don't have Indians answering their phone calls. They don't have Indians doing their tax returns. They do not hire these guys. It's for you. And then they tell you, they have the audacity to say to you, they're smarter than you, they're harder working than you. These right here are the people that you should be answering to. These are the people that should surround you. This should be your social circle. This is who, remember when billionaires tell you that's like, be careful about the people you keep closest to you because your close-knit little tight circle, those are the people that define you. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. So why is it that beautiful women and smart people who happen to fall into certain racial categories, why are they in your reality and not mine? And why is it that you tell the rest of us that we should be depersoned, demonetized? Why do you say all these things should happen to us when we say that we want to live within a very similar reality that you live within? What about that? I'm gonna be honest, man, this is getting absolutely disgusting because when you actually start paying attention to it, it is all about how they can control you. And it's all about how they will wield the rules against you, even when you have a good argument, which a lot of these people right now who are getting silenced, they have good arguments for what it is they're saying. Actually, they have the winning argument, and that is why they're getting silenced. Disgusting. These are Americans. These are Americans, and they're getting silenced. Oh, and it seems like the non-Americans are not getting silenced, from what I can tell. Anyways, there's a couple of people, but it's so interesting to me. It's so interesting to me. And then they act like business as usual, no problems here. It's like, yeah, no problems when the money's rolling in. Yeah, no one has any issues when the government subsidies from taxpayers is enriching your life. I'm going to be honest. I'm done with taxation. One of the biggest things, again, Trump's presidency, if he wants to actually succeed at what it is he's doing, he needs to grant absolute sovereignty to the American taxpayer. Not tax, you know what I mean, citizen. Taxpayer is a very explicit, for every woman, man, and child that is an American citizen, a genuine, an actual citizen, legitimate, not illegal immigration in their checkered past, because we've had a lot of illegal aliens by now in America for the last 20 and more than that years. And that needs to be dealt with. You came in illegally. No more. Enough. That needs to be dealt. Regardless. Actual Americans, they need to be guaranteed their sovereignty. I do not understand why billionaires and millionaires, they have more sovereignty, the very sovereignty that many bigoted Americans say they want. They get that sovereignty. They get to be bigots. You don't. And it's on your dollar. Isn't that interesting? Isn't that so interesting that they get to be a bigot? They get to live a bigot's lifestyle, but then you look at yourself. They're taking your money. You work hard as they tell you that you're lazy. And they take your money. You know what? I want Elon to tell everyone they're lazy without their taxpayer dollars. That's what I want. How about that? How about Americans get to keep the money that they work for? How about that? Why is it that you get to tell people they're lazy as you take their money? Why? This is the biggest FU that Trump could ever do. I don't know if he would do it. Don't know. I sure hope he does. Again, we're going to have a lot of problems as a country. Right now, the globe, a lot of problems going on. If nothing is solved fast, it's going to get worse. It's just that simple. But here's the thing. If Trump wants to do anything successful with his presidency, you grant absolute sovereignty to Americans. That means they speak their mind and they're allowed. Especially if they work in the economy. Just in some way, they're making a legitimate income. However it is. They own a business, they work a job, whatever. They have the right to their speech. They're working in your mother effing economy. They have absolute right to speech. What the come on, man. Well, come on. You get the right to all your speech. Elon gets to tell Bob Iger, fuck yourself. Okay then, Elon, what about you? Is no one allowed to speak back to you or speak back to the policies you support that are not to the benefit of the American people and instead to the detriment, like immigration? Where these people take your jobs. It may not be this generation. It may be the next one. Doesn't matter. They take your jobs at some point somewhere. We afford their children to go to university, by the way. We pay for their grants. Come on. At what point does the BS stop? Americans need to get serious. That's number one. Number two. Again, Trump, the number one thing he can ever do is guarantee to Americans their money. Guarantee to them that they're no longer taxed unless they choose where it goes. I don't really like that idea. Like, my only concept there is that it's only for firefighters and police officers and maybe something else that's absolutely necessary, maybe border patrol. But anyway, there's a way to do it. I'm not going to think it through right now. I don't care that much. The point is, you know what? No. Americans, though, they need to know where their dollars went. They absolutely... something of that matter. Something... I can think of a lot of ways that this should go. Whatever it is, Americans, they deserve to know where their money's going. They deserve to know what it is that their labor is paying for. Right now, Americans are being robbed in blind sight. I'm sorry, in absolute open daylight. Yeah, I mean, like, everyone knows. Everyone knows they're being robbed. Americans must be allowed to speak their mind. They must be allowed to hold on to their own income, and that also means their property. You can't just deperson American citizens because we have to benefit a bunch of foreigners. And there's a couple of ways where that happens too. The fact that we give education, higher learning education, to foreigners on taxpayer dollars and not to fellow Americans? What is going on? Americans deserve their sovereignty. They deserve their money. They deserve their property, their housing. Property is a whole other conversation. I'm not getting into that, but they deserve what it is that they own. They deserve it. They deserve their own voice, their own speech. They deserve their own country. They deserve their own security. You know, it would make more sense coming from Elon if he would actually make an argument against Americans who are just complete wastes of space. You know, we're talking about the ones who are on drugs every day. They're coked up on something, heavy substance abuse. They just won't get their crap together. They're just over glorified degenerates. You know, there's plenty of those. And there's a lot of that in the rap community, by the way. A lot of thugs, a lot of crime, lots of degeneracy. But no, instead of calling out actual problems in America, we talk about Americans, the ones who work hard, the ones who, they don't want their tech jobs and other jobs outside of that going to a bunch of foreigners. They want jobs for their own people. And then you call them lazy. Seriously, how dare you? How dare you? You are working underneath a presidency where you have the absolute chance to mobilize Americans for a better intention, a better way of producing themselves on a day-to-day basis. Under the Trump presidency, you can work hard and live well. That's what you should be. Man, 1 second. That's what you should be doing. That's what you should be doing. You work hard, you live well. Again, there's plenty of people, they're not hard workers. Okay, make a solution for that. I don't have any sympathy for them. How many people, though, work hard? And I'm talking tons of men. There's a lot of men out there. They bust their tail. And guess what? DEI hiring practices, promotion practices, bring an end to all of it. We are right now rewarding the lazy. You want to fix it? You don't bring in people from a crap hole country. You look at Americans who work hard and you say, we are going to recognize you now. Because under the Trump presidency, you work hard, you live well. If you don't want to work hard, and again, working hard does not mean that you literally kill yourself, that you're just working way more than you have to. I'm talking 80 hours, 100 hours. That is not necessary for Americans. That's retarded. That's what people who want you on the plantation, that's what they say. No, you can absolutely get a lot of work done. Again, work hard. And that means you can get a lot of work done within a reasonable amount of time. You don't have to freaking live at a freaking desk or whatever. Freaking ridiculous when people sit there and they try to be like, you have to live your life as a slave to be rich. I don't see that for Jeff Bezos. I don't see that for Elon. I don't see that for a lot of wealthy people. No, they worked hard, which did not mean slaving away. Those are not the two same things there. They do not equal one another. Slaving away is not the same as working hard. Again, we're talking about those who work hard. Those who have a job to get done and they get it done. Simple as that. And there's a lot of men out there, they do it. But they are not rewarded. So how about you reward them then? It's not rocket science. But instead, no, we gotta give more jobs to the foreigners. We gotta bring in a bunch of Indians. We gotta bring in a bunch of other random ethnicities into your country. Your country. You are the citizen. It's your country. And we're bringing in people who are not you, who are not the citizens. And we are saying that they have equal stay, equal place as citizens. I'm just going to say it, man. I mean, it is so retarded of Elon that he's going to sit there and say that hardworking Americans should not be rewarded to live well and that they should not be prioritized by their own country. He could have that position. He could have an America first position and say, we're going to do absolutely everything necessary to make sure that you have the life that you want, that you have the life that you work for, and not as some slave because I don't know why some people want to make that a position where you got to work your tail off like you have nothing else going on in life than to work for the company before they discard you. What? That's, again, slaving away is not the same thing as working hard. Those are not the same thing. And they believe that you should be a slave to the company, so that then they take your money and then they enrich other people outside of you. No, it's a freaking racket. Americans need to speak up about this and speak against it. Speak against Elon. Speak against the other millionaires and billionaires who side with Elon, who are making millions and billions off of your dime. This is an absolutely malicious frame of thought where you are not allowed your own sovereignty, but they are. I genuinely, I want to see them come after lazy Americans, because we know who they are. Go after the Americans who are doped up on drugs. Go after all those women who are partying every day. Tell them, get it in shape, biatch. Do it now. They don't do that. They tell Americans who want their country to be a certain way because they have preferences for their own lived existence in their own nation. They're sitting there and they're telling you, shut up. Shut up and obey. I have to shut up and obey. And then you tell me I'm not working hard enough while you take my money from me, while you are taxing me to death. Really? Really? I want to know how hard of a worker these guys are. I actually want to know. Because right now, you really love taking everyone else's money. Again, there's a lot of lazy people out there. There's a lot of lazies out there, but come on. Love of God. I am sick and tired of Americans getting trashed on, though, as they're getting taxed. As they're getting literally grilled over the coals. They're getting overcooked. They're now burnt alive by their own economy. They're being stolen from. And then they're told they're lazy. The beatings will continue until morale improves, right? Again, man, like, we need less people in America. That's the truth. There's so much work that can genuinely, legitimately be actually done. Let me put this in a much more simplistic way, actually. There's so much work that can be done by a small number of individuals. More people in the population does not make things better. Focus on unique, specific, qualified individuals who happen to be from your country. Enrich them. Because here's the issue. The more people in an economy, the more you incentivize that you spread out the pay of salaries. You're stretching out the pie enough. And they, by the way, they also love to say this propaganda that the pie is unlimited. Oh, is it? So share me your money. It's unlimited, isn't it? Give me some of that. Okay, Elon, Bezos, you're billionaires. Give me 1 million. Come on. Oh, that's weird. It's your money. It's your pie. For some reason, you don't want to share it with everyone else. That's weird. That's so weird. And so weird that we have an unlimited pie, but yet everyone is getting taxed a certain percentage of their labor. So you're telling me I get a certain pie amount of my own labor, and I get taxed to death. Oh, that's interesting. And then I'm told I'm lazy. Oh, that's interesting. That's so interesting. So I would love to see people actually sit there and say that Americans are lazy once we stop taxing Americans. Because I want to see the type of people saying who's lazy and who's not. On whose money? Whose money? If there's a bunch of dudes getting money from the government telling you that you're lazy, I want to see how rich they are once the government doesn't have the payouts anymore. Let's be honest. Do we need Tesla? Do we need a lot of these companies? Do we need them? Are they necessary? Or is it just that the government wants them to exist? There was another point I was going to make, and now I kind of forget it. So anyway, yeah, that's everything. That was a very long rant, and I wasn't really expecting it, but here we are. And I really don't care about. Well, I guess that's the wrong phrasing, actually. I guess another way to actually put it is, I mean, I guess I could say I don't really care ranting. That's outside of the point. I think that Americans need to actually get some freaking respect. I think that illegals need to be pushed out. Every single one of them. And I think that Americans, they need to have their pay increased. Their pay increased. Reduce their tax. Increase their pay. Throw away all these illegals, every single one, from the last 20 years. And increase the surplus of economy for Americans. Again, work hard, live well. Less taxation, and I mean a huge, cut it down to like 1-2%, whatever. Americans deserve their money. Get rid of these other people. They do not belong in the country. And give the money to Americans. They deserve firefighters. They should have higher pay. Police officers should have higher pay. Americans should be expected to follow the law. And we should not expect to just continually push a thug and crime culture like that's going to be good for anyone involved, including the cops. And then there's feminism. That's a whole other thing, whatever. That is a whole other conversation, but Americans deserve their paychecks. Americans deserve to not be taxed exorbitantly. Anyways, less taxation, more pay. That's what Americans deserve. And that means less people in the country. Expect good work, hard work to be done. There's a bunch of work out there being done. You don't need these people for these roles, for these positions. You don't need them. So again, get rid of all the unnecessary people. Bolster up the affordability and the financial well-being of your own citizens. We don't need 15 illegals to go join a firefighting team. We can do just fine with 5 dudes, well-trained Americans who are well paid. Take the money away from the illegals, give it to your freaking citizens. Come on, man. It's not that difficult. I don't know what we're doing here. So I think that's it from me. Maybe I'll be back. I need to take a break, but and I don't know about this video if I'll just end it here and we can just go into the next one. I don't know, but I guess as a recap to all this, I am amazed at what Elon has been saying. I'm amazed how he has trashed on Americans, how he has co-signed other people trashing Americans, saying that Americans are this and that, or that, you know, you don't deserve this, you don't deserve that. It's so crazy to me how so many Americans are being told they don't deserve anything. You're being told work as a slave, and if you don't work as a slave, you should be replaced. That's literally what they're saying. In the overture, it's not always that direct, but that is their principle. If you don't work as a slave for slave master, you should go broke. You should be demonetized. You should be silenced. And again, why? Why are we giving money to these people? Why does Elon have a bunch of government money from taxpayers? Why? Same thing for a bunch of other dudes. Why? Why is it that it's okay, it's acceptable for the American people to be dragged through the mud, but they have no entitlement to get what they deserve? I work hard. Why am I not living well? Why? Why am I not living as well as those millionaires and billionaires who are taking my money? Why not? Honestly, if they can seize my labor, well, clearly that just shows that there's something wrong, right? But if we want to act like we're doing things the right way, that's really what this means. If we are doing things the right way and nobody can be questioned, okay, if you're going to seize my labor, the product of it all, then why are we not sharing the spoils and the riches? Why is it that Elon can impregnate 7 different women, but then the rest of us, we don't get to do that? We're too busy getting taxed by you. You have the spare time to impregnate multiple women. That's interesting. Off of whose money? Again, he's able to do that because of the money that he's getting from everyone else. It's unbelievable to me how these guys, they trash on so many American men. Again, I mean, Mark Zuckerberg, Bezos, all the ways that they try to silence men, they try to attack men. That's a whole other conversation, but it's unbelievable to me how disrespected American men are who work hard. And then these guys, they get all this wealth, and then they tell you to shut up, and then they silence you when you are unhappy about something that is political, that has to regard your country. You have no rights. But they get to have your resources, your women, because they came to your country, like Elon, he came to America. They get to have your resources, your women, your opportunities. I don't know why Americans, their businesses are not being subsidized by the government like Elon. There's a bunch of Americans being left behind. So what is that about? And then he gets to be the one that gets to silence people, right? He gets to silence a bunch of Americans. Why is that? Why is that? So that's the end of it from me. I think that if Trump does not guarantee the sovereignty of Americans, then you really do have a lot of problems on the horizon. And that includes massive civil war. Absolute civil war. It may not happen tomorrow. It may not happen immediately. That's not the point of it. Eventually, you will have a country where people have no other choice but to fight. Because you believe that they should be dragged through... They should be dragged through glass. They're raided by their own economy. They should be pilloried by these oligarchs and these billionaires. And then meanwhile, they're supposed to just obey. This is not the American way. This is anti-American. Americans are all about sovereignty of the individual self. For the citizen, mind you, not for everyone else outside of your borders. For the citizen has absolute sovereignty within their own country, their own nation. The idea is that you work as hard as is acceptable. And I mean, like, you actually work hard, but not to be a slave. You're a citizen, not a slave, not a peon. Again, sovereignty. You have sovereignty within your country. You work hard and you live well. That was the idea of America by the founding fathers. And then you have these guys who tell you, these are foreigners. It's not just Elon, by the way. There's other dudes saying this. These foreigners come in and they tell you, you need to work your tail off like a slave in your own country as we take your money. It's unbelievable. Again, like, why are Americans not dictating the rules of the game for themselves? That is America. You're dictating the rules as a law-abiding, contributing member of society. You're contributing to the economy. And then yet you are being treated like filth. How does that make sense? And then these guys, they literally sit there and they tell Americans, you're not a hard worker, you're not smart, you don't deserve your country, other people should be allowed to come in, and you say nothing about it. Oh, okay. They call you a bigot. They call you hateful. They use the leftist terms, racist, and all this stuff. Okay. You're in my country. You're telling me how I need to be. You are the anti-American. And then you tell me how I need to play by the rules. America cannot last nor survive like this. This is the very thing that will kill America, is people who think like this. People in mass droves coming into your country. These are not Americans. They're coming in at massive droves. They are transforming the culture, transforming the ethics. They sit there. They are Marxist. A good number of them. Nobody wants to talk about that. But outside of that, they are anti-patriots, anti-nationalists of America. They're globalists. They're anti-American America. But then they tell you, this is how hard you need to work. This is the life you need to live. Really? You're going to make those rules? And you don't expect an uprising? You don't expect anyone to push back? You don't expect that? I don't know, man. And this is at the end of the day, everything I'm talking about here. How do you expect America to last like this? How do you expect it to last? How? If Americans are supposed to be these thralls for the oligarchs and for the politicians, and they're just supposed to be ran through the mud, through serrated glass, if that's how they're supposed to live their life, then why are you obligated the peace of their economical labors? Why is that? It's a genuine question. You rob from them. You tell them that they're less than you. You are taking their opportunities. I don't know why that's happening, by the way. That's weird. I wonder who's doing it. That's my question. But then apparently Americans are lazy. Then apparently Americans, they need to be replaced. Really? And Americans just sit by? So you are going to economical war against Americans. Let's get that straight. Because that is what it is. You want to impoverish them. You want them to starve if they don't align to you, which they have every reason not to, because you do not want to benefit them. But they're the villain. They are the James Bond villain, right? Right? You, on the other hand, you are the victim. They should throw away their country because that makes them good people. They should throw away their sovereignty as Americans. Their sovereignty. For the price of your leisure. I don't know about that, man. I don't know. So anyways, like what I'm saying here, future elections are going to have to determine this. Future elections are going to have to speak about this. It is so clear that, and I really mean this, like, I think it is so clear. It's so amazing to me that after all of this, you have people who are pushing for immigration when Americans are fed up with it. And then Americans, when they say they're fed up with it, they get silenced. This is going to have to be addressed. And I don't know if this is going to do it this election. Because seriously, it's either supreme violence, that's what's going to happen. Because Americans, they don't have any freedom. They're being tyrannized. They're being stolen from. So it's just going to end up in massive violence. Or you get ahead of it and you say, okay, enough with beating up Americans, destroying them, destroying their way of life, handing everything over that they deserve to other people, and then telling them, you keep working, we get rich off you, bigot, hateful racist. Oh my gosh, man. It's like, come on. There is only one outcome to this, and that is violence. That is what they're asking for. You are asking for Americans to just take it on the chin, to suffer. That's what you're asking for. Americans want to have a sovereign life. They want to work hard and live well. And I mean the hardworking men out there. They want to work hard and live well. There's a bunch of dudes out there. I know a lot of them. I don't know everybody, but I've known a lot of hardworking dudes. They need to be respected by their country, and they're not. What is that about? So, again, the way that they're playing with fire is going to hurt them in the end. But for Americans, I don't know how future elections are going to look, because right now you have a danger, which is socialism. A lot of people are becoming more and more Marxist without realizing it, because now Marxism is under a new guise, and it's a bunch of stuff like universal basic income, a whole bunch of other things, okay? The issue here is that Americans are not being prioritized. Clearly, nobody respects Americans anymore, which is crazy. Meanwhile, we are just ragging on Americans. It's crazy. We are robbing from them, and then as they're being robbed, we're telling them that they're lazy. Like, do you not think that's going to eventually have some kind of consequences? Americans want to work hard, but when you destroy meritocracy and you push DEI, there's so many dudes that miss out on career opportunities because they're white. This is a big issue right now. Oh, but they're lazy. They're lazy. How about you? How about you get kicked down? Every time opportunity presents itself at your door, you get kicked down. You get dragged through serrated glass. How about that? And you tell me everything's fine. It's unbelievable that Americans deserve nothing. It's unbelievable to me. And then they're just supposed to take it. Don't do anything. This is anti-American. This is anti-American. This is absolutely anti-American, what this is. To be anti-meritocracy is anti-American. And again, the more that you bring in people like this, Elon Musk, you bring in a bunch of the other guys backing Elon, some of them, right? Some of them are US citizens, the other ones are not. The more you bring in this mindset to a country, what do you think that does? When you breed this mindset, what do you think that does? Because that is what's happening right now. You are creating an economy, you are creating a society, a culture that is against Americans and their way of life, which we already know what that means. You know, if you're American, you know what that means. If you know the Constitution, you know what that means. And Americans right now are just being told to be better slaves. And this has been going on for many years. The reason why Americans voted for Trump was so that someone wouldn't sit there, trash on them, and tell them, be a better slave. Or else we replace you. Really? And you want to bring in more people who think like that? That if you're not the proper slave, you get replaced? And that if you fight back, you're silenced? Your voice, your freedom of speech is taken from you? Really? There's no other way around it. I think that, listen, like Trump, he only has so many options here. He only has so many options. But if he goes with this, then the American way of life, I definitely believe it will be absolutely bastardized without a doubt. But again, like, this just means that a future election is what it will take to solve these problems. That's the problem. So right now, the next 4 years, you're going to have more people coming in, taking American jobs, taking their opportunities. And again, the problem is, it's not about yourself, right? Maybe you yourself are going to be fine. What I'm talking about here are Americans as a whole. Americans as a whole should be doing better. And right now, we care more about foreigners. That is unacceptable. Americans as a whole should be doing well. It's not about you. You know, it could be about you, and that's fine. But it's about America. It's about America. It's about Americans. It's about the country and its people. And right now we're saying, screw the country and screw the people. If Trump does nothing about this, someone's going to have to make it their top priority issue, unless the country's just done. And that's the other problem. Maybe you give the country over to so many minorities, those minorities now, it doesn't matter. What is American? What isn't American? Are the Americans being completely dragged through the mud and serrated glass? Doesn't matter. Now everything's about the minority. Now everything's no longer about you. It's about these people and their handouts. So either we solve this in this presidency, or you have to hold out for the next couple of presidencies, whether or not your country and your people have a future. Whether or not they're going to be respected by their own government, and that means whether or not they're going to have a future. If you are not respected by your government, which means you are feared, remember that quote. I think it was Thomas Jefferson, anyways. Or George Washington, I don't remember. Whoever. I could look it up, I guess. Let me look up quote for government fearing the people. Let's see. So who said it? I'm forgetting on the spot. So it was Thomas Jefferson? Was it? Oh, so it was Thomas Jefferson. Well, he said a lot of good stuff. My gosh. There's a lot of good quotes from him. So wait a second, let me read this. So the quotation is, when government fears the people, there is liberty. When the people fear the government, there is tyranny. Okay, so that's what he said? And then they're saying that when government fears the people, there's liberty. Oh wait, but they're saying that there's no evidence that he said or wrote it? Oh, that's weird. Well, honestly, I don't care. Everything else that Jefferson has said is good. All right, I don't care enough to track down sources on the quote. It's a quote. Just take it for what it is. Anyway, yeah, so, anyway, jeez Louise. So, what the frick was I talking about? I don't know. Well, anyways, that totally derailed me, just reading all that. They say that there's no sources that says that he actually said that, but I'm gonna guess they were correct. Who knows? Who freaking knows? Well, anyway. Or maybe they're saying, because there's variations of the quote, or maybe they're saying that there's a variation of the quote that he never said. He only said the quotation, which is that when the government fears people, no, when the government fears, whatever, man. I mean, I'm forgetting the exact quotation, the specific one I read. It didn't really sound that different, so I'm like gaslighting myself. It didn't sound that different. And they're saying that he didn't say it. It makes no sense. Anyway, moving on. So anyways, okay. Love of God. Man, that was a derailing. Well, I'm amazed by everything I see. You know, when people talked about the Uniparty, there was a point in time where I was like, I don't know if that's exactly correct, but man, as time goes on, and there's reasons to say that it wasn't correct once upon a time, but there's definitely a shift in American politics for sure, where it is a uniparty without a doubt. There are two sides and they're fighting for the same causes, literally, and then you elect someone that does not seem to be that way. And then it seems like that they got invaded by someone that is the uniparty, which is Elon. And I had my reservations. A lot of people did. It seemed like Elon could have been trusted for a little while. And then that I think now that's shattered. I don't trust him. I don't trust Vivek. I don't trust any of this because immigration needs to be completely shut down. It's too much for Americans. The carrying capacity has been met for the country. Americans can't take it, and and the EU can't take it. These countries need to reduce population, and that population needs to be of their people. No one is responsible for all those Indians in India who just procreated like crazy and made billions of people. No one's responsible except for that country. You are not owed to come into the EU or America. You are not owed this. In fact, you should not come in at all. Well, apparently Elon thinks that you should starve and that you should be depersoned for speaking that. So, Again, are you American? Are you not? Soon, it's not going to mean anything. And again, if Trump, we're going to see, he's not in office yet, but this is the simple reality, man. If Trump does not fix this, it is definitely over. America is a dead country, is going the way of the EU. And by the way, where the EU is headed right now, we are going to see what is going to happen to the EU. They are on their way to combust as we speak. If the EU, whatever happens there, that is going to show to us a lot of things because they are in advance of what is happening to America. There's a lot of reasons why, again, outside of freedom of speech, why America is not going to combust as soon as the EU. But for the EU, dude, it is bad out there. And if we are going to treat Americans like this and the Constitution and everything involved, if we are going to absolutely destroy America like this and just transform it inside out and bring in people who think that Americans just need to shut up and work like a slave harder and not enjoy their life, and instead, again, oh my God, no, I'm not getting into it. Anyways, I made the many similar points. It's just amazing because these billionaires and millionaires, they have a great way of life given to them by the American people. And then they sit there and tell you, work harder, as if no one's working that hard to begin with. Again, there's a lot of lazy people, but guess what? We have incentivized lazy people. So this is what you get. Yeah, you get a lot of lazy people when you sit there and you demonize. Really, that's what they're doing. There's so many ways they've done it. They have canceled and they have attacked so many men, specifically men. For some reason, women are never really that attacked. Sometimes they are. Recently with Elon, there's actually Laura Loomer is the main subject, that she's the one that brought it to attention. And she's the one that got the heaviest flack from Elon and a lot of people for all this. Of course, there's a ton of other people. And again, if you really have this belief, you do not believe in America. And if you don't believe in America, and this is becoming commonplace, which it is right now, and no one fights against it, then guess what? America's done. America's dead. And then if America's dead, how long until fallout? And then, of course, with all that, we know that these millionaires, billionaires, soon to be trillionaires, we know for them, none of this matters for them. It doesn't matter. So again, they're lying through their teeth, but they will attack you and silence you for calling out the truth. I cannot believe this is happening, honestly. Like, what did Elon think he was getting into when he was supporting MAGA? Make America great again. Not take a bunch of Indians and make them great. You freaking clown. Give Americans jobs. Remove non-Americans who happen to be basically anti-Americans. But, anyways, just more objectively speaking, non-Americans. Remove the non-Americans, enrich Americans, give them jobs, qualify them, educate them. America first. So again, Trump better do what he was elected to do. If he doesn't, I don't know what the outcome's going to be. I really don't know. Me personally, I want Americans to do well. I want Americans to not be fat, to not be lazy. I want them to be enriched. I want them to have a good way of life. I want the founding fathers to be honored. That's what I want. That's what my forefathers, that's what they died for. But does not matter. Does not matter. Because guess what? Apparently minorities, they just simply matter more than the native nationals of America.